We're ready for the national anthem here at Ford Field. Aretha Franklin has a microphone and is about to sing, along with Dr. John.
But so proudly we gave at the twilight last evening. Through dark stripes and window.
Our national anthem, Aretha Franklin, Aaron Neville, and Dr. John and the Detroit Gospel Choir. Wow. That'll fire you up.
Bill, I tell you what, it's given me goosebumps. It really did. It was just so beautifully done. The huge choir behind them, the way they've harmonized, it makes you proud to be an American at probably America's biggest athletic event.
Absolutely. You're listening to the Steelers Radio Network pregame show right here on the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
Want big plays? Want big excitement? Then you want Comcast. Comcast has all your entertainment needs at a price that fits your wallet. Call 1-800-COMCAST now to experience On Demand. Over 1,500 hours of programming you can watch whenever. Comcast HD TV, giving you the clearest picture available. And surf the internet faster with Comcast High-Speed Internet, featuring 6 megabits of speed DSL can't match. Get Comcast today and experience everything like never before. Call 1-800-COMCAST today. Not all products available in all areas. Call Comcast for details.
Cricket has a game plan for our customers. If they're getting tackled by unexpected cell phone charges, Cricket lets them go long with 44,000 unlimited anytime minutes and unlimited U.S. long distance for just $40 a month plus taxes and fees. And since there are never any signed contracts, Cricket customers are always free agents. So let me hear it. 44,000 unlimited anytime minutes. For how much? Just $40 a month. So what do we say? Stop counting. Go Cricket. Go out there and win one for the Cricket. Some restrictions may apply. See stores for details. Roar!
Coldwell Banker, the nation's #1 real estate company, is also a leader in new construction sales. With over 40 new home communities, Coldwell Banker has a site to meet your needs.
McCaslin Ridge offers a gorgeous panoramic view of the surrounding greenery. McCaslin Ridge consists of one cul-de-sac street, offering a total of 12 estate home sites. All homes will be fully customized to suit your specific lifestyle. Call Jackie Dietrich at 412-366-1600, extension 248.
To see this featured site and thousands of other homes for sale from Coldwell Banker, visit PittsburghMoves.com. Pizza Hut's new Cheesy Bites pizza with the poppable crust.
These bites are made for popping, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these bites are gonna pop right into you.
The new Cheesy Bites pizza from Pizza Hut. A pizza with 28 poppable bites, packed with melted cheese. A large one topping is just $11.99.
One of these days, these bites are gonna pop right into you.
The new Cheesy Bites pizza from Pizza Hut.
Jim and Randy mornings and Steelers football, DVE.
Now it's time for the Ruth's Chris What's at Stake report, which is brought to you by Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. 6 PPG Place, where the black and gold spend their prime time. Coach Ilkin, what's at stake today?
The line of scrimmages, Bill, and here's the deal. I'm not sure that the Seattle Seahawks can match the intensity that the Steelers are going to bring. And one thing that you hear coaches say after they've played the Steelers, if they've never played them before, is, you see how tough they are, you see how physical they are, but until you experience it, you can't be ready for it. You can't gauge it. Last year when the Steelers played New England early in the season, the Patriots were not ready for that physical toughness that the Steelers brought. Same thing with the Philadelphia Eagles. I heard some of their assistant coaches say the same thing. The biggest challenge that I think the Seattle Seahawks have for them today is that they have not experienced this kind of a physically dominating football team all season long. And so it takes a while. And if these guys can't see, for Seattle to win this game, they have to start out quickly. They can't it can't be like a heavyweight championship out. They can't kind of feel them out. They've got to go after them right from the get-go. And if the Steelers come in and punch them right in the mouth, physically, metaphorically speaking, it's going to be a tough day for Seattle. And the interesting thing is going to be, how does Seattle react to that?
I don't think that too many people talk about how fast the Steelers are. They've got team speed.
Oh, and they're as fast defensively as anybody I've seen in the National Football League. And that field is very packed down right now, which means it's going to be a lot quicker.
Both teams practiced on field turf all week long. They installed field turf in the Silverdome for the Steelers practice, and of course the indoor practice facility of the Lions, where the Seahawks practice, has the same surface that the teams will play on today. That concludes tonight's pregame show. We ask that our listeners outside the WDVE FM listening area tune into your Westwood One affiliate for tonight's game broadcast. And by the way, ABC will be 5 seconds delayed. They instituted that policy for this telecast, so don't get confused by the fact that we could be ahead of the play. This is Bill Hillgrove. Kickoff for Super Bowl 40 is next between the Steelers and the Seahawks right here on the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Radio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2005. Steelers Football is sponsored in part by Ruth's Chris Steakhouse, 6 PPG Place, where the black and gold spend their prime time. By Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance. By Pella Windows, call for the nearest Pella window and door location. By Coors Light, taste the cold, crisp, refreshing difference. By the Pennsylvania Lottery, benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. Please play responsibly. By Strategic Energy, the official electricity supplier of Heinz Field. By Hyundai, America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles. By SBLI of Massachusetts, the no-nonsense life insurance company. By mouthwatering Campbell's Chunky Chili. Pick some up for your next tailgate party. By the Arnold Palmer Regional Airport with Northwest Airlines from Latrobe. Look before you book at NWA.com. By Waynesburg College MBA program. Classroom tonight, leader tomorrow. By Health America and Health Assurance, the health plans you can feel good about. By Pizza Hut, football and Pizza Hut, a winning combination. Gather around the good stuff.
This broadcast is copyrighted by the National Football League and the Pittsburgh Steelers for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or of any descriptions or accounts of the game without the consent of the National Football League or the Pittsburgh Steelers is prohibited.
The captains for both squads are at the 50-yard line. Referee Bill Levy, a retired firefighter, looks like he's ready to conduct the coin toss. He'll be joined today by umpire Garth D. Felice, head linesman Mark Hittner, line judge Mark Perlman, field judge Steve Zimmer, side judge Tom Hill, back judge Bob Wagoner. The alternates are Tony Carenti, Tom Stabile of Natrona Heights, Pennsylvania, and Andre Wash. The replay assistant is Bob Boylston. They're all All-Stars. They earned the right to come to the Super Bowl to be officials. And we still have a delay for the coin toss, and as soon as we get the notion that they're ready to go, we'll take you to the referee's microphone, and you can hear the entire scene unfold. You know, it's a disruptive pregame. It's not normal. It's a different halftime because it's 25 minutes instead of 12. So these guys, they've got to adjust to that and be loose.
It's only the biggest game of your life, and you've got a lot of the hurry-up and wait thing going. Steelers came out here earlier than Seattle, a good 10 minutes, maybe 12 minutes earlier. They're out there doing it. You watch the guys start warming up, Billy, and you can see the breathing is definitely anything but rhythmic and easy. It's a lot of... Hey, Wolf, you were down there in the end zone, man. How about the way those guys were sucking up the oxygen?
Oh, there's no question about it. The heat degree meter went up a couple of in here. I'm looking at a very concentrated Ben Roethlisberger, Charlie Batch. I see a very menacing Brett Kiesel kind of skulking around. And then I see a very loose Ron Haynes doing a little dance. Crewell, he's in some other world. Aaron Smith looks like he's ready to sack the whole Seahawks organization all by himself. So it's very different how these guys handle it.
I was watching Grant Winstrom, the right defensive end in Seattle. He did not blink throughout the whole pregame warm-up.
Too much coffee.
Thank you. Let's go to referee Bill Levy, who's down there with New England quarterback Tom Brady to conduct the coin toss. Now the captains are gathering. Steelers to the left, Seahawks to the right.
It's got a fancy
Welcome,
sport
captains. Congratulations to both teams on reaching Super Bowl 40 here tonight in Detroit. It's a great honor to be here. Seattle, you are the visitors. You're going to call the coin toss. We have a ceremonial coin. Heads is going to be the double helmet. Tails is the Super Bowl XL logo. Who's going to call the toss? 98. Tails is going to be the call. Tom Brady is going to flip the coin. Tom. Tails is the call. And it is tails. You won the toss. You would like to receive? What goal do you want to defend? Would you turn your backs, please? Turn your backs. Turn your backs, please.
So the
Seattle over here.
Steelers will kick it right to left.
Right
Seattle
over here.
will take the ball to start the game. Grant Wistrom.
Seattle has won the toss and will receive.
Grant Wistrom called the coin toss correctly. He's from Bell City, Missouri. And in reference to Jerome Bettis being at home here in Detroit, he said, wow, when the Super Bowl comes to Webb City, Missouri, I will be a big king. Tonight's opening kickoff is brought to you by Heffron Tillotson, your hometown team of investment professionals. With almost 60 years experience in portfolio management, they know a lot about great returns. When will the Super Bowl get to Webb City, Missouri?
Never.
Okay.
Billy, I think maybe after this Super Bowl, they might think twice about bringing a Super Bowl to a cold weather city again. I mean, with all the snow and the traffic and the sleet, it makes it a little tougher. I mean, Detroit's done a great job. They have put their best foot forward. People have been outstanding. But it is cold, wintry, nasty weather here. It should be somewhere warm.
To those fans out tailgating wherever they can, they're freezing right now. And they did in 82. There was a snow and ice storm here when the Bengals played the 49ers.
Well, advantage so far, Steelers. And you know why I say that, Billy? They're starting off on defense. With this kind of crowd here, these many terrible towels, this many Steeler fans, the way the energy and the emotion and the intensity is right now, you make the first mistake on the offensive side of the ball, especially with this kind of noise.
Jeff Reed teeing it up on the 30-yard line to our right, favoring the right hash mark. Both he and Chris Gardocki seem to enjoy the environment or lack thereof indoors. They both seem to kick the ball pretty well.
Yeah, hey, this is made to order for kickers. They absolutely love it. Yeah, to them, every kicker, they dream of playing indoors. So there's nothing better for both Doc and for Jeff to be indoors in the Super Bowl.
Josh Scobie is the return man, averaged 22.5 yards per return during the regular season. During the postseason on 5 kickoff returns, he averaged 20 yards, his long of 32. Jeff Reed had 6 touchbacks during the season. That was tied for 12th in the league. And 14 of his 76 kickoffs in the regular season reached the end zone. He's had 2 touchbacks in the postseason. So he is still kind of warming up and waiting for the go.
Well, you look at that kickoff team, and with James Harrison back on it, Clint Crewell, who is a definite a crash dummy, and then you've got the speed and strength of Brett Kiesel, and you have Mike Logan. You've got some guys at Chidiawoma. You're looking at a bunch of guys that are looking to light up whoever's carrying the ball. This is going to be a contest to see who gets down there first from the Steelers' kick coverage team.
So the official still hasn't given Reed the opportunity to put the ball on the tee, but we feel that's imminent. I'm sure they're waiting for the national telecast to return to Ford Field in Detroit. They listed at 65,000 capacity. We are told they put 4,500 extra seats in for Super Bowl 40, but we can see that some of the seats to our left in the upper deck are tied up by an auxiliary press box. So, wow, what a scene here for the biggest of all, the biggest pro football game of the season. The Super Bowl is about ready to begin. Here's the run-up by Jeff Reed, and Super Bowl 40 is underway. A sea of flash bulbs. It comes down to the 3. Scobie takes it up to the left of the 10, 15. Cuts it back and is hit hard shy of the 20. At the 18-yard line, Clint Krewald meets him square up.
Well, Clint Krewald comes in, does a great job of staying his lane. But the guy that makes that play is James Harrison. He is bonsaiing right down the middle of the field. Scobie takes one look at him, tries to break it to the outside. James Harrison hurdles the guy, which makes Scobie cut it right into the arms of Clint Krewald.
Ball spotted at the Seattle 18-yard line, 1st and 10. Center Robbie Tobeck, a former Atlanta Falcon, out over the ball. The backs are split wide. Now they shift into the eye behind Matt Hasselbeck. Quick count, he's back. Quick plant. He passes the ball complete at the 24. Tackled at the 24-yard line is Darrell Jackson. After a 6-yard gain, Ike Taylor and Troy Polamalu combine on the stop. And I better not slip into Polamalu thanks to that crazy song.
That is a crazy song. As you see, Seattle gets back in the huddle and out real quick. They went with 3 wides with a fullback and a tailback. They're trying to spread out the Steelers a little bit.
Call it 2nd down, a long 3. Ball near the 25. This time the pass is going to be complete to Darrell Jackson, and that's enough for the first down. He needed 3, got 7 out to the 30, and that will be a Seattle first down on the quick out. Ike Taylor defending.
Well, good game plan so far in their first 2 plays by Mike Holmgren. He knows that the Steelers want to come after him. They want to run quick outs just to move the chains.
This time the give is to Sean Alexander. He comes up over the 35 and is tripped up by Polamalu as he gets to the 38-yard line. And so on 3 successive plays, Seattle has picked up 7 on a pass, 7 on a pass, and now 8 on a run.
Watch Seattle when they go into the huddle. They actually take their time getting back to the huddle, but once they get in the huddle, they're in and out very quickly, and they come to the line of scrimmage, and they want to run that play right away.
They go 1 back. Hasselbeck steps in on 2nd and 2 at the 38. He's back. He throws the out pattern. It is caught at the 45. That's another first down for Seattle and another 7-yard out gain. And Ike Taylor makes the stop for Pittsburgh at the 45.
Well, what you're seeing right now is the way the West Coast offense is meant to be run. It's a quick rhythm offense. Every one of these passes by Hasselbeck has been 3-step drops and the ball's coming out of here. That makes it very, very difficult for you to get to him. As soon as you see that back foot hits the ground, that's when the ball's coming out.
Actually, they spot the ball at the 46. We'll call it 1st and 10 at that point. They pitch it back to the left. Alexander waiting for the blocking to develop, and he's going to be hit as he crosses the original line of scrimmage, the 46, and he's going to pick up a yard, and that's all on that student body left. Casey Hampton and James Farrier combine on the tackle.
Hampton showing great pursuit down the line of scrimmage. Joey does a nice job closing it, forcing it to the inside. No place for Sean Alexander to run.
2nd down and 9. Seattle takes a little more time in the huddle this time as they approach midfield. With a 2nd and 9 at their own 47. Jirovicius is the wide out to the left. They've got 3 of them out there, so they got a slot to the left side and a slot to the right and a 1-back look. Steelers show blitz. Hasselbeck with an audible, steps back in. Hasselbeck straight back to throw it. He looks, he fires a pass, and it's overthrown, incomplete in the direction of Darrell Jackson. Thrown upstairs and not even on the mark.
Well, that's what the Steelers have to do. They have to disrupt the rhythm of Matt Hasselbeck. Now, as soon as Matt goes to 4 wide receivers, the lone setback is Max Strong, the fullback. So you know, chances are you're not going to run the ball, that he's going to throw the ball downfield. The Steelers come with the blitz. They disrupt a little bit of that rhythm by Matt Hasselbeck, and he throws over the receiver's head.
Seahawks 40% 3rd down in the regular season, 47 in postseason. 3rd and 9 at their 47. Against the dime, back split. Hasselbeck looking at Polamalu. Back is Hasselbeck. He's going to be hit and sacked, and now we got the umpire throwing a flag. Hasselbeck is hit in the pocket and knocked down by Clark Hagan.
Clark Hagan's great sack.
Holding. Number 75 offense. Penalty is declined. 4th down.
Locklear put the habeas corpus on Clark Hagan. Didn't do any good. Clark got in there anyways, and that's what you have to do. See, the one thing is, defensively, you got to be patient on these guys because they will move the ball. And as I'm looking at the replay, Clark Hagan took the inside on Locklear, and all Locklear could do is put the clamps on him, and they got called.
Former Steelers punter Tom Ruin is out there to punt the football in the direction of Antoine Randall. It's a high punt. Randall chases back, lets it hit in the end zone. It'll be a touchback. And so it will go into the books as a 51-yard punt. No return, but a 20-yard gain on the touchback. So the Steelers started their 20 in a scoreless game. From Super Bowl 40 here at Ford Field in Detroit, Steelers football continues with a score 0-0.
You know, the Ford F-150 has a front suspension arm that's bigger and lighter than Chevy Silverado. What's that mean to you? Less road noise and better handling. And now with Ford Credit Bonus Cash, a 2006 Ford F-150 comes with $3,500 cash back. Excludes Super Crew. Cashback includes $1,000 Ford Credit Bonus Cash. Contracts must be financed with Ford Credit to receive bonus cash. Prices exclude taxes, title, license fee, and dealer fee. See dealer for complete details. Take new retail delivered from dealer stock by 2/28/05. Residency restrictions apply.
Giant Eagle salutes the Pittsburgh Steelers for winning the AFC Championship and making it to the big game. And we have everything fans need to party big, including Steelers AFC Championship t-shirts, caps, and more, with new merchandise arriving daily. Plus, pick up popular game day foods like our hot wings, chicken fingers, Giant Eagle chips, sandwich trays, fresh potato salad, and more. So go to Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and go Steelers! Merchandise varies by location. See store for details.
What does a prima ballerina have in common with a 235-pound running back? UPMC Sports Medicine. It's here that some of the country's top specialists research, innovate, and bring breakthrough techniques to orthopedic surgery and rehab treatment. UPMC Sports Medicine. Proud to treat the Pittsburgh Ballet, the Pittsburgh Steelers, Penguins, Panthers, and the Weekend Warriors. UPMC Sports Medicine. It's not just for the pros.
The Steelers Nation rocks here. 102.5 DVE.
All right, back at Ford Field, no score. Now, if you notice on that first drive, Seattle comes out and tries to establish a rhythm with their offense, throwing on first down. For the most part, it was successful. The Steelers countered by coming with a couple of different blitzes. On that last blitz where Clark Higgins gets the sack, it looked like James Ferry was outside of Clark Higgins. Clark takes the inside on Sean Locklear, which means the guard popped out, just like Wolf was talking about in pregame, to take the outside linebacker. That kind of blitzing is going to disrupt the rhythm. Not only did you get a sack, but you got a holding penalty as well.
Steelers break the eye to the right, 1st and 10 from their 20. Slot man left. That's Hines Ward. Motions right to balance in formation. And here is a broken play. And I think Bryce Fisher might have gone into the neutral zone, or was he drawn in there? That's what they got to sort out.
Well, Bryce Fisher was definitely in. Looks like they're calling the Steelers.
Number 83, offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
So they got Heath Miller flinching, and that's what drew Bryce Fisher off. Now, that's something you definitely don't want to do. You don't want to start the very first play of your first offensive series in the Super Bowl with a 5-yard penalty.
Seattle at home led the league in flinches by the opposition this year with 24. 1st and 15 from the 15. Second man gets the call. Willie Parker's not going to get much. Leroy Hill is there in the gap, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. It'll be 2nd down and 15.
If you look at the Seattle Seahawks linebackers, they are very small, but they are very fast and athletic. And they're at their best when they attack the line of scrimmage. That time, Leroy Hill ran behind the defensive tackle. The guy who was supposed to block him was Marvell Smith. But because Leroy Hill was so fast in attacking, Marvell got hung up in the wash, could not get over the top to get to him.
2 tight ends for the Steelers, 2nd and 15 from their 15. Ben is back to throw it, and he dumps a screen pass left with the football. That is Willie Parker, and Willie's going to be belted as he gets 2 yards, and that's all. So it's going to be 3rd down and 13. Rocky Bernard, the defensive tackle on the right side, 4th-year man from Texas A&M, made the stop for the Seahawks.
Well, you know, the key to playing the screen effectively is your defensive linemen. Once that they read screen, they've got to be in chase. And what happened was it was a great play by D.D. Lewis, number 1, to smell it out. He doesn't make the block. Al Faneca blocks him out. But the thing about it was he stopped the play just enough, delayed it, that Rocky Bernard and also Tutufu could come back from the outside and clean up.
Ben against the nickel in the shotgun, 3rd and 14 from his 16. Long count. He gets the snap, and the play is whistled down. Movement for the Steelers on the right side. Let's see what the referee Bill Levy indicates.
Full start. Number 78 offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Okay, this is not the way you want to start your offense. 2 flinches on the opening series. This is what drives coaches absolutely nuts. And then it always puts you into a catch-up mode. Now, Max starts at right tackle. He's probably drawn the toughest assignment on their defensive line. Bryce Fisher, who's got 9 sacks on the year. He is a terrific pass rusher.
Ward is left. Steelers have a slot to the right with Randall L. and Wilson. 3rd and 19 from their 11. Shotgun. Back is Ben. Steps up in the pocket. Now starts to scamper. Is going to run. Slides at the 21-yard line. He's only going to get 10. It'll be 4th and 9. And he slides in front of the man getting credit for the tackle, Lofa Tutupu, from his middle backer post. Punt team is on for Pittsburgh.
Okay, so now you got to settle down a little bit. Next starts getting beat up the field by Bryce Fisher. When 3 guys are rushing the passer, you can't have the pocket collapse. Because that's why Ben ended up running. Couldn't look downfield long enough, even though they had 8 guys dropping in coverage.
Seattle going with double safety on the punt return. Peter Warwick is deep. Jimmy Williams to his right is up near the 38-yard line. Chris Gardocki awaiting the long snap of Greg Warren, the rookie from North Carolina. Good snap. Gardocki punts it straight down the field. Coming up to greet it on the short punt at the 40. They go with a fake reverse, and the Steelers have Peter Warwick dead to rights at about the 37-yard line. He'll be knocked down there by James Harrison. With a score, Pittsburgh nothing, Seattle nothing. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
This is Hines Ward of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm probably the last person you would expect to like quitters, but I do want you to become one. If you smoke or use tobacco products, I want you to quit. The Pennsylvania Department of Health and I encourage you to be a quitter. Stop smoking or using any form of tobacco. For help quitting, call the PA-free quit line at 1-800-QUIT-NOW. That's 1-800-784-8669. Or log on to www.state.pa.us. Keyword health.
Brought to you by the Pennsylvania Department of Health. Edward G. Rendell, Governor.
Sir, is that your limo?
Yes.
Try this new goldfish snack sandwich from Long John Silver's. It's really...
He bothering you, sir?
Release him, Sam. And try the sandwich.
Tasty.
So you'd buy one?
I don't buy anything unless it's a good value.
It's only 99 cents.
Sam, run down its assets.
Snack size, real flaky white fish, a really soft bun.
For 99 cents? Genius.
Introducing the new goldfish snack sandwich. Now just 99 cents. Only at Long John Silver's.
Genius.
Limited time offer. Prices and participation may vary. Tax extra.
I'm here on the Steelers sideline trying to get some word on the condition of wide receiver Hines Ward. He's been down a long time. Kind of looks like he's crawling around. Wait, now he's coming out. Hines, are you okay? Are you hurt?
No, nothing like that, Tench. My earring fell out and I had to find it.
Your earring? First of all, how do you lose an earring that big?
Look, I got this from Orr's Jewelers. I'm not going to leave a diamond like this out there for the grounds crew, or worse, the defense. They can go to Squirrel Hill and see for themselves why Orr's rocks.
Jim and Randy mornings at Steelers Football, DVE.
So, each team is 0 for 1 on 3rd down, but field position right now belongs to the Seattle Seahawks, champions of the NFC, and the number 1 seed on that side. They start at their own 36-yard line after the Steelers punted from their 21. 41-yard punt by Chris Gardocki, -2 on the return, and they faked the reverse. It was punt returner Peter Warwick faking the handoff to the double safety Jimmy Williams coming around from his right. Steelers weren't fooled, and Harrison made the play at the Seattle 36. 1st and 10 Seahawks. Tobeck over the ball. I formation behind Hasselbeck. Now they motion the tailback Alexander out to the left flank. They pitch it to the left to the fullback Max Strong. Great diving tackle by Kimo von Oelhoffen on Max Strong. First-year All-Pro from Georgia. Well, I shouldn't say All-Pro. He made the Pro Bowl.
After 13 years, he finally makes the Pro Bowl, Billy. But what a play by Kimo von Oelhoffen. He eagled down. That's what they call it when the defensive end, who's normally on the offensive tackle, is playing on the outside shoulder of Steve Hutchinson, the All-Pro guard. He shoots in the gap, makes a great play.
Maurice Morris dots the I now, and he motions to the right as a wideout. 2nd and 10 at the 36. Back is Hasselbeck. Has time, dances. Now he's going to run forward. Pumps. He's going to come up and slide at the 45, about a yard short of the first down. James Farrier will get credit for that tackle. They're going to spot the ball at the 44-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and a short 2.
Now, you don't normally think of Matt Hasselbeck as a great athletic quarterback, but he is. He's looking downfield, and the thing about him is he's not real comfortable staying in the pocket for a long time. And if his primary receiver's not open, it's not unusual if he finds the alley to take it and run.
3rd and 2. He's going to throw it. He's back. He throws the ball. It is complete. First down in Steelers territory to Darrell Jackson. Tackled quickly at the 45-yard line of Pittsburgh by Ike Taylor.
and that's what they love to do. Once again, Matt Hasselbeck, 3-step drop, ball's out of there, back foot hits the ground. Darrell Jackson running that in-cut deep, just beyond underneath coverage, and Ike Taylor comes out and puts him down.
9-yard gain and a first down at the Pittsburgh 45, so the first time either team has crossed midfield. Here come the Seahawks. They split their backs, receivers to both sides, and a man in the slot. They motion the tailback Morris out to the flank left. Hasselbeck is back. Deep drop. Throws the ball over the middle, and it's caught by Sean Alexander on the second clutch, and then he falls down in front of Brett Kiesel at that point. So it's going to be a loss on the play of about 2, almost 3 yards.
You know, we talked about the Seahawks not seeing anybody with the Steelers' intensity and their physical play. But the Steelers haven't had to play anybody with this kind of pace. I mean, here we are halfway through the first quarter, and the Steelers have already switched their 3 down linemen, Kimo and Casey, Aaron Smith all out. Second teamers, Hokie, Brett Kiesel, and Travis Kursky all in because, boy, they're sucking some serious air down there.
Seahawks 2nd and 12, play action fake, rolling right on the bootleg. The pass is complete to the Steelers 42 to Bobby Engram. Former Penn State star Ike Taylor of Louisiana Tech makes the tackle, and the gain is down to the Pittsburgh 40, well, we'll call it the 41.5. It's going to be about a 5-yard gain.
Good tackling is going to be the key for the Steelers today because Hasselbeck's going to get his completions. He's got a great arm. He sees the field well. He's going to make some ball, complete some balls. The key is, and we've seen it on film, if you miss a tackle, these quick outs, these quick slants turn into 30-yard gains. Steelers have to tackle well today, and Ike Taylor doing a great job on that one.
Steelers in the dime. Banana bunch right. 3rd and 6. Steelers showing blitz out of that dime defense. Long count this time. Hasselbeck is back, and he throws the ball. A marker is down. DJ, that's Darrell Jackson, has it inside the Pittsburgh 30. Tackled at the 24-yard line. Bill Levy may be calling this one back.
Holding.
Chris Gray.
Number 62 offense.
Chris Gray put
10-yard penalty. Repeat 3rd down.
Put the clamps right on James Ferrier when James Ferrier blitzed. Great job, Ferrier. That's what I'm talking about. The thing about the Steelers' 3-4 defense, they've got so many guys coming from so many different angles, and those guards, it's hardest for those guards because they've got to be aware of where not only Troy is lining up, but where James Ferrier is lined up as well. And as Ferrier tries to get upfield on him, he pops out just like Wolf was talking, and Chris Gray just tackled him and threw him on the ground.
3rd down and 16. Seattle back on their side of the field at the 49-yard line after the holding call against Chris Gray, the starting right guard, and former Chicago Bear and Miami Dolphin. Hasselbeck on 3rd and 16 steps in. He's straight back. He looks. He fires it down the field. The pass will be into and out of the hands of a Steeler defender. Intended for Darrell Jackson. Ike Taylor just simply didn't squeeze it. That brings the punt team on for Seattle.
Steelers doing a great job showing a 3-4 dime look. And what happened was they put both their outside guys beyond the defensive ends. Then they drop all 8 guys. Everybody drops into coverage. Townsend looked like he was blitzing. He dropped into coverage. And that ball looked like it was thrown perfectly to Ike Taylor. You can't miss those interception opportunities.
Jean-Philippe Darche, the 6th-year long snapper from McGill University in Canada, is out over the ball. Tom Ruin, the former Pittsburgh Steeler punter, gets the snap for Seattle and punts it away. And this one, he booms into the end zone. Another 51-yard punt and another touchback. Steelers will get it at their 20 when we return. We have 5:39 left of the first quarter here at Super Bowl 40 at Ford Field. From the Super Bowl, Steelers football continues with a score, 0-0.
More choices, better choices. That's what you'll find at your Toyota dealer, including tough Toyota trucks. Like Toyota's big rig, Tundra, now with available seating for 6. Tundra is smooth riding, quiet, and refined, which makes it a great choice as a family vehicle. And with an available 282 horsepower I-Force V8 engine, Tundra is also a capable work truck. So when it comes to a full-size truck, consider the one that's both tough and refined. Toyota Tundra. Toyota dependability. That's moving you forward.
If you're looking for an auto parts store that goes the extra mile, get ready. Advance Auto Parts is working harder to do more for you and your car. Get ready for free battery testing and installation. Get ready for free wiper blade installation. Get ready for free do-it-yourself brochures, free video clinics on Advanced TV, our exclusive in-store network, and free advice from our ASE certified experts. When you're ready for know-how and a helping hand, the first place to go is Advance Auto Parts.
We're ready in advance. Hi, this is Ed Herr, and I'm here with Merrill Hodge. A guy who knows crunch time. No, not that crunch time. This crunch time.
That's right, Ed. Crunch time is all about tackling Her's line of kettle-cooked potato chips, from jalapeno to buffalo wing to my favorite, boardwalk salt and vinegar, and more. I love that hearty taste and kettle crunch. Heck, my goal is to try them all.
So listen to Merle. Pick up Her's kettle-cooked chips today.
And make Her's yours.
The Steelers Nation rocks here. 102.5 DVE.
Hey, Steelers fans, listen to the Steelers' first offensive drive of the second half, the Subway Select Drive of the game. If the Steelers score, a 6-inch meatball marinara sub is only $1.99 all day Monday at participating Subway locations. Subway, eat fresh. Well, each team now has punted the football. The Seattle Seahawks have punted twice, both 51-yarders, both into the end zone. The Steelers punted once, and now field position again is a problem for the Steelers. They have the long field to go, starting on the touchback from that 20-yard line. Ben lines him up in an I. Flanker to the left. That's the wide side. Ben steps in. Seattle showing blitz. They give it to Willie Parker. He bounces it outside, and he can't get by the defender on the flank, and he's only going to gain a yard. Marcus Trufant came up in run support and knocked the ball carrier off his feet. He can get by Trufant. He would have gotten a gain, but that actually now they have his knee down near the original line of scrimmage, just a couple of inches gain on the play.
Well, you know, one of the things we wondered, would Seattle try to put the eighth guy in the box to stop the run on first down, and they did exactly that with Michael Bower. Steelers countered by having Hines Ward block it, but Trufant makes a nice play from that corner spot.
Call it 2nd and 10. The Steelers now with 2 tight ends. And Hines Ward in motion to the left. They pitch it to the left. That is Willie Parker finding a crease up over the 25, but he's tackled as he gets to the 26. It'll be 3rd down and 4. Strong side backer Leroy Hill, the rookie from Clemson, a 3rd-round pick, made the stop for Seattle.
Now, the one thing about, we were talking about how Seattle is very athletic, undersized, and very fast. The key for them is, how are they going to hold up through the course of 60 minutes? When you've got 300-plus pounders pounding on you, play after play after play through the course of 4 quarters, you're going to see them start wearing down.
And in the shotgun, 3rd and 4 at his 26. Seattle counters with a dime. 6 defensive backs. Then with a sidecar to his left. Pinches a man into a banana bunch right. He's back looking right. Now he fires it over the middle. The pass is incomplete. It's going to be trapped at the 37-yard line. And that was good defense by Michael Boulware and Jordan Babineau, part of the dime package, but the Steelers just couldn't come up with a reception.
See, now Ben's clapping because he realizes that he had plenty of time. He felt like the pocket was collapsing, but it really wasn't. He still had plenty of time. He could have stepped up into the pocket, got a little bit more on the throw. But the way it was, he looked like he was going to scramble. He stopped, and he threw against his body, didn't get as much on that ball, and he was still close to completing it.
Hines Ward tried to pretend that he got it, but he trapped it. Punt formation for Chris Gardocki toward Peter Warwick. Another short punt. Coming up to take it at the 36 is Warwick. Gives ground, turns the corner, and he's going to come up to the 43, juke a man out, up over the 45, and get to the 49-yard line. So not a big punt for the Pittsburgh Steelers, but a terrific return. It's a net of 26, a 38-yard punt, a 12-yard return, and Seattle starts to drive near midfield. And James Harrison made the punt return stop for Pittsburgh. From Super Bowl 40, Steelers football continues with this game still scoreless.
So, how you getting ready for the big game?
I'm having a suit made out of terrible towels.
Excellent.
I'm having the house painted black and gold.
Nice touch. And you'll be going to McDonald's every day right up through the big game, right?
Why is that?
They've got the 20-piece chicken McNuggets for only $3.99.
Now that's super.
And there's only one thing better than that.
A Steelers victory this Sunday.
Get 20 chicken McNuggets for just $3.99. Prices and participation may vary. McDonald's 2006 U.S. Olympic Team partner.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius.
Real men of genius.
Today we salute you, Mr. Nosebleed Section Ticket Holder Guy.
Nosebleed Section Ticket Holder Guy.
Congratulations. With the help of 2 Sherpas and a mountain goat, you have finally reached your seats.
Touch the sky.
Tickets, check. Souvenir, check. Oxygen mask, check.
Getting dizzy.
From where you sit, you can see your house and Canada and Japan.
I see Okinawa.
the one thing you can't see? The game. So crack open an ice-cold Bud Light, oh chairman of the cheap seats. Because you, sir, sit on top of the world. Literally. Bud Light Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
102.5% black and gold. DVE.
Back at Forbes Field, the Super Bowl, 4:01 left in the first quarter. No score, but Seattle's taking the ball at their own 49, and the Steelers have been consistently giving the Seahawks a short field. Now, you know, this is starting, we talked about starting like a heavyweight championship fight, that both teams are kind of feeling each other out. The only problem is, Steelers seem to be going more in reverse than they are forwards. I think we saw it, the offensive line has come off the field. They're talking to Russ Grimm. Russ telling them to settle down. They've got to start moving the chains because the pace with which Seattle wants to play this game will wear on the Steelers' defense if you let them own the ball, and they've had the ball most of this first quarter.
Seattle, wideouts each way, I formation, 1st and 10 from their 49. They go to the second man. Sean Alexander crosses midfield, gets down to the Pittsburgh 48, where he's tackled by Larry Foote after about a 4-yard gain.
You know, if you look at Seattle's offensive line, the left side, Steve Hutchinson and Walter Jones, they're the two all-pros. They're the two very physical offensive linemen. They come off the ball. They want to maul you. They want to drive you off the line of scrimmage. The guys on the other side, Sean Locklear and Chris Gray, they're more position guys. They want to put the clamps on you and try to steer you. Now, that time Aaron Smith had Locklear in the backfield, and Sean Alexander cut inside him.
Second along 6 at the 47. They shift into a one-back look. Straight back, quick drop, quick slant pass caught. Darrell Jackson turns outside at the 30, tripped up as he crosses the 30. First down to the Pittsburgh 27-yard line. Tripped up by Chris Hope as he broke outside on that quick slant. He just took it and then immediately turned to his right.
Well, Hasselbeck saw that the Steelers, both their safeties, Troy and Chris Hope, were deep. And so there's no one in that underneath coverage just inside the corner. And Ike Taylor gave kind of a free release to the inside and was not able to make the play.
Ball at the 28. 19-yard gain. 1st and 10. Back is Hasselbeck. He punts. He looks. He dances. He throws the out. And it is a diving grab inside the 20, and it looks like it's a first down. That's Joe Juravicius. The ball not thrown well, but he adjusted well, and it's a first down for Seattle at the 16-yard line, a 12-yard gain.
See, that's the kind of play that I was thinking the Steelers would be able to make on Matt Hasselbeck. That's when you come up with a pick. See, if you notice, he dropped the 3. Actually, that time it was a 5-step drop. He was looking for his receiver to the right side. Nobody was open. He was kind of got a little bit of happy feet, turned all the way to his left, and threw the ball from the right hash to Joe Juravicius by the left sidelines, and he was lucky to get that ball completed.
1st and 10 at the 16. Play action fake. Back is Hasselbeck. Has all day. Comes up. Throws for the end zone, and it's a touchdown for Seattle. Catching the ball in the end. No, they're going to mark her down in the end zone. So it is not caught by Darrell Jackson. And now we have a quick huddle up of officials. They step in to separate Troy Polamalu from one of the Seahawks. Chris Hope was also back there. Let's see what the problem is. Bill Levy will tell us.
Pass interference, number 82. Offense, 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Offensive pass interference against Darrell Jackson.
So Darrell Jackson got caught in the back of the end zone, pushing off. And I was thinking, boy, that was a nicely thrown ball and a nice catch by. He's working on Ike Taylor, and Ike jumps up inside, and in goes Darrell Jackson just between Ike Taylor and Chris Hope, and he's trying to get open. Little pushing going on. That was kind of that was a ticky-tacky call. Steelers just dodged the bullet there because I can't believe they called that one on Chris Hope. Now, the official might have saw Darrell Jackson extend his arm, but there was pushing from both sides. Good call by the official.
Seattle penalized 10 yards, 1st and 20 from the 26. Hasselbeck stretch play to the right. Alexander trying to get blocking. He turns the corner, but not much. He gets belted by Deshae Townsend, but then he spins around and gets positive yardage down to the original line of scrimmage. You're going to have the ball at the 26.
Now, Deshae, when he came up, if you notice, believe me, the Steelers know Sean Alexander, he's got the reputation. People said that he's soft, that he doesn't have the toughness that some running backs do. If you saw Deshae that time, that was exactly what was going through his mind when he came up to make the tackle. Because not only did he try to tackle him, he tried to take his head off. Didn't do a very good job of wrapping him up. And then Sean Alexander spun to the inside, but went down anyways.
Second down and almost 20 at the 26. Back split wide. Hasselbeck steps in. Play action fake. Nope, he hands it off. Alexander going left is going to run into a gaggle of Steelers tacklers, and he's going to lose some yardage. I mean, they had the ball surrounded. Terrific job by Larry Foote to help string that play out for Pittsburgh.
If you would have saw the play that Kimo just made on All-World Walter Jones, he had him locked out and drove him about 8 yards in the backfield, and there was no place for Sean Alexander to go. Alexander cut inside, and there was Larry Foote waiting for him, and that's the way you've got to play defense against the run against the Seattle Seahawks.
Loss of 3 on the play. Third down and 23 at the 29-yard line of Pittsburgh. Hasselbeck steps in against the dime, straight back. Has time, pops, he's going to throw it for the right corner of the end zone. That pass is knocked into the air and down, incomplete. Off the fingertips of DJ Hackett. Bryant McFadden defending, incomplete pass, and the field goal unit is on for Seattle.
Wolf, what's going on down there?
You know, I was talking to these guys this week. One of the things they made a point of was every time they got a hat on Sean Alexander, they had to give him the business. They think they can get in his head. This is the first instance I've seen where they've really gone after him with that sort of intensity.
They're going to try a field goal attempt of 47 yards from the left hash mark. Josh Brown in this range is 0 for 1 of the playoffs. The ball is down. The kick by Josh Brown is on its way. That kick is long enough, high enough, and the 47-yarder is good. And Seattle draws first blood in Super Bowl 40 with a field goal by Josh Brown. Good hold by Ruin. Good snap by Darsh. From Super Bowl 40, Steelers football continues. Late first quarter, 22 seconds to go with the score. Seattle 3, Pittsburgh nothing.
You know, the Ford F-150 has a front suspension arm that's bigger and lighter than Chevy Silverado. What's that mean to you? Less road noise and better handling. And now with Ford Credit Bonus Cash, a 2006 Ford F-150 comes with $3,500 cash back. Excludes Super Crew. Cash back includes $1,000 Ford Credit Bonus Cash. Contracts must be financed with Ford Credit to receive bonus cash. Prices exclude taxes, title, license fee, and dealer fee. See dealer for complete details. Take new retail delivery from dealer stock by 2/28/05. Residency restrictions apply.
Giant Eagle salutes the Pittsburgh Steelers for winning the AFC Championship and making it to the big game. And we have everything fans need to party big, including Steelers AFC Championship t-shirts, caps, and more, with new merchandise arriving daily. Plus, pick up popular game day foods like our hot wings, chicken fingers, Giant Eagle chips, sandwich trays, fresh potato salad, and more. So go to Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and go Steelers! Merchandise varies by location. See store for details.
Whatever sport you play, Dick's Sporting Goods has everything you need to look and play your best. Like footwear and clothing from the best names like Nike, Under Armour, New Balance, Columbia, and Adidas. Save in our huge Golf Pro Shop featuring the latest technology from TaylorMade, Callaway, Nike, Titleist, and more. And stop by the lodge and check out guaranteed low prices on everything for the great outdoors. So save in our stores or online at Dick'sSportingGoods.com. And remember, every season starts at Dick's.
Jim and Randy mornings and Steelers football. DVE.
47-yard field goal by Josh Brown of the Seahawks, and they're on the board first. A field goal drive of 22 yards in 6 plays. Steelers dodged a bullet, having an apparent touchdown in the end zone called back for offensive pass interference. And so Seattle had to settle for 3, and Mike Holmgren in front of his Seattle Seahawks bench gave an earful to 3 officials gathered around him.
Ooh, it was more than an earful. Billy, he was working from the time they started walking onto the field.
Here's Josh Brown with a kickoff, and it's deep. It's going to go into the end zone and brought out by Ricardo Coakley for 1 yard deep to the 10. And he hit and cartwheeled to the 20-yard line. He was hit at the 15 and sailed forward. The low hit by Nico Kudavides, the second-year man from Purdue, a backup middle linebacker. Kudavides,
nice got down there, dove it, got through the block, dove at Ricardo Coakley's feet. You know, you're talking about the Seahawks having to settle for 3. One thing that we kind of overlooked was Brian McFadden made a great play in the corner of the end zone to force fourth down on Darrell Jackson. Boy, he ran with him stride for stride, did it just the way you're supposed to, playing inside out, forced him to the sidelines.
Steelers' third possession, all starting at the 20, 1st and 10, 2 tight ends. Ben wants to throw on first down. And he dumps it off, and it's dropped at the 27-yard line. Converging on the intended receiver, Cedric Wilson, were several Seattle defenders, including Lofa Tatupu, their leading tackler, the middle linebacker rookie from USC.
Well, so far, the Steelers are the team that looking tight. They're making mistakes, procedure penalties. They're dropping balls. They're not making plays when they absolutely need to. That was a ball that looked like to me that Cedric had every opportunity to catch.
Seattle goes to their nickel package. Steelers facing a 2nd and 10. One back look. Ben steps in under center with a slot man to the right side. That's the wide side. Ben is going to throw it on 2nd down and 10. He looks. He fires it down the middle of the field. The ball is tipped and incomplete at the 50-yard line. A late flag comes in. It was Hines Ward running a post pattern and Jordan Babineau defending. And let's see which way this call is going to go. It's got to go against Seattle.
I think I'm wondering.
Now Seattle's pointing in Pittsburgh's direction. And we have a confab of 4 officials at midfield. Bill Levy will tell us.
There's going to be no foul for unnecessary roughness with the helmet. Did not contact him with the helmet. 3rd down.
I thought that's what they were going to call a helmet shot on Hines by Babineau.
But they said there wasn't any contact, so they picked the flag up. Just an incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd down and 10. And the Steelers in this football game are 0 for 2 on 3rd downs.
Well, Hines was going right down the seam, and that actually was Michael Boulware. Babineau was underneath. You know, Hines jumps up like nothing happened, says, "Is that the best you got?" and runs back to the huddle.
Then operates in the shotgun on 3rd down and 10 from his 20. Steelers are 0 for 2 on 3rd downs. Antoine Randall motions right to a double slot. Then gets the snap. He's back. He pumps. He's going to scamper forward. He looks. He throws it long down the field. There's a man trying to get under it, and there's bumping, and it's incomplete at the 39-yard line of Seattle. Intended for Nate Washington deep, but Marcus Trufant was equal to the task. And that's the final play of the first quarter. At the end of the first quarter here in Super Bowl 40, the Steelers trail the Seahawks 3-0.
Only in Pennsylvania.
Entering the game, Gus, the second most famous groundhog in Pennsylvania.
Okay, fellas, we've got a game to play. Let's show everyone out here how it's done.
You got it, Gus. What's the plan?
Simple. Grab an instant ticket from the Pennsylvania Lottery, then just a little scratch, and you could win all kinds of cash prizes.
Score one for Gus.
Hey, the fun's just getting started. The Pennsylvania Lottery has loads of new instant games every month, so you've always got a chance to win.
New games? Are we going to have to practice anything different?
Nope. All we have to remember is one thing. Keep on scratching.
The Pennsylvania Lottery benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly. 102.5% black and gold. DVE.
Back at Ford Field, Seahawks 3, Steelers zip. Hey, Steelers fans, call your local Pizza Hut now and have your pizza by halftime. Check your local listings for a Pizza Hut near you. Billy, three and outs for the Steelers offense. And not only are you giving Seahawks time of possession while your defense is wearing down, but you're also giving them the short field every time. And you can't continue to play like this. Otherwise, it's going to be the Seahawks that jump out to a huge lead.
Steelers punting for the 3rd time and punting from deep in their own end, the line of scrimmage, the 20. And so, punt returner Peter Warwick, who just on the last series had his longest punt return of the year, 12 yards, as Chris Gardocki tries to get on track here in Super Bowl 40. His last punt was 38 yards. He's got to get him up near 50 to be effective, especially when you're on the short end of the field position situation. Seattle 5 first downs to the Steelers none so far. Pretty much tells the story and tells you why Seattle has a 3-0 lead as we start the second quarter. Greg Warren out over the football. Gardocki, the left footer from Clemson, his 15th season. Former Cleveland Brown. Gets the snap. It's a good one. Punts the ball away. This has good hang time. Backpedaling is Warwick. He takes it his own 21. Starts forward. Moves to the outside. Gets a block. Finds a wall. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Still on his feet. And returns to the Pittsburgh 46, where he's upended at that point. A Steeler down behind the play, getting up slowly. And is there a marker down?
No.
There is no marker down.
No, but
yes, there is. There's a marker down, I do believe.
Oh, yeah. Good call, Billy. There is one. Good eye by you.
Well, good eye by our spotter, Sean Fogarty.
During the return, holding, number 35 receiving team. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
59-yard punt, a 32-yard return will come back.
Mike Pruitt was...
Ettrick Pruitt, right?
Yeah, or Patrick Pruitt was...
Ettrick.
Patrick was blocking Tyrone Carter. And Tyrone Carter was right for the official. Sure, are you going to let him get away with that? And it was almost as if the official looked at him and said, yeah, I think you're right, Tyrone. I'm going to throw it.
So a good punt by Gardocki. And now the Seahawks are in relative long field position as they'll start from their 25-yard line. Holding on Ettrick Pruitt. And the Seahawks go with a run. Alexander trips over his own man and still picks up 5 yards out to the 30-yard line, where he's tackled by the Steelers. Polamalu and Hagan's got a piece of him as he came through.
And, Sean Alexander is not as effective against physical teams between those tackles. And as you see him on that one, he almost was expecting to get hit because he fell down moving forward.
2nd and 5 at the Seattle 30. One back look this time. Hasselbeck, 3-step drop, throws the out pattern, and it's between the defender and Bobby Ingram. Defending on the right flank for Pittsburgh is Deshae Townsend, the 8th-year corner from Alabama. The ball sailed between them. It actually was closer to Deshae as it came whistling into the Steelers' bench area.
Well, you saw Deshae. He read the 3-step drop, and he bid on the move right then on that out route, and he was just there a little bit slow. If he would have been a little quicker, he would have got his hands on that.
Seattle 1 for 4 on third downs. Hasselbeck under center against the Steelers' dime. 3rd and 5 from his 30. Steelers showing blitz. It points in the direction of Chris Hope. Here's the blitz. He spins out of there, throws a pass over the middle. It is caught for a first down at the 45 by Joe Juravicius, running a crossing pattern in front of Brian McFadden.
Nice job of Hasselbeck avoiding the blitz, doing a nice job of just shuffling a little bit to his left, buying himself a little bit more time. And the thing about Juravicius, at 6'5", 230, he just does a nice job of keeping his body between Bryant and the ball and brings that in. And he takes a shot by Bryant.
1st and 10 at Seattle 45. They go on the quick count. Alexander's going to get about 3 yards up to the 48, where he's tripped up by Troy Polamalu at the Seattle 48-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
The thing that Mike Holmgren likes to do is he wants to run on first down, but he won't cut off his nose in spite of his face. If he can't run the ball on first down, he'll start throwing, thinking that he's going to get those safeties out of there.
3-0 Seattle. They have 2nd and 7 at their 48. They go I formation, flanker left, pinches. And they run the stretch play to the right, and Alexander turns the corner and gets across midfield and down to the Pittsburgh 48 for 4 yards. The 6th-year running back from Alabama, a former overall 19th pick, 3rd running back taken in the year 2000, runs into Casey Hampton at the Pittsburgh 48, 3rd down and 3.
Well, Hampton, as big as he is, 360 probably, he does a great job of working off toe-back and just shows great speed down the line of scrimmage to just grab it at Alexander's legs and help trip him up.
Follow the 3rd down and long, too. Let's say the ball's at the Pittsburgh 47.5. Running back is tight behind Hasselbeck. He wants to throw it on 3rd and short. Throws it down the field. It's caught, first down. And the ball is loose. Is it an incomplete pass? It is at the 25. Jeremy Stevens took a whack from Chris Hope, and the ball came out. They're ruling incomplete pass. The punt team on for Seattle.
Oh, that's one of those shots that'll clear out your sinuses. As Jeremy Stevens was running that deep out route, Chris Hope was just waiting for him, and he unloads on him right into his chest and separates him from the ball.
Terrific defensive play, and now punter Tom Ruin, who has 2 Super Bowl rings, both with the Denver Broncos, is on the field to punt.
You know, that almost looks like a completion to me, Billy.
I thought it might have been.
I tell you what, I thought so.
Here's the punt by Ruin, and this one is going to go inside the 10-yard line, and it's going to hit and bounce into the end zone. And trying to knock it out of there, and unsuccessfully, was Josh Scobie. It wouldn't have counted. He was standing in the end zone, and he just whiffed on it. So the Steelers again start from their 20 for the 4th time in this football game, trailing by 3. From Super Bowl 40 here at Ford Field in Detroit, Steelers football continues in the second quarter with a score Seattle 3, Pittsburgh nothing.
Cricket has a game plan for our customers. If they're getting tackled by unexpected cell phone charges, Cricket lets them go long with 44,000 unlimited anytime minutes and unlimited U.S. long distance for just $40 a month plus taxes and fees. And since there are never any signed contracts, Cricket customers are always free agents. So let me hear it. 44,000 unlimited anytime minutes. For how much? Just $40 a month. So what do we say? Stop counting. Go Cricket. Now go out there and win one for the Cricket.
Some restrictions may apply. See stores for details.
Roar!
They come from around the corner and around the world. They bring smiles, frowns, surprise, hope. They are the stories whose heroes are the people, places, and events of our lives here and now. In Western Pennsylvania, filled with care and insight on the pages of the Post-Gazette, where every day you will find the stories that touch our lives.
This is Craig Wolfley of the Pittsburgh Steelers Radio Network. I'm here to tell you today is the day to go to Subway Restaurants. Subway Restaurants is a daily special that lets you try a different, great-tasting regular 6-inch sub for only $2.49 every day of the week. That's right, every day a different regular 6-inch sub, like the savory turkey breast or the Italian BMT is only $2.49. With a deal like that, you can't afford not to eat at Subway. Subway, eat fresh. $2.49 daily special valid at participating locations. Subway is a registered trademark of Doctors Associates, Inc.
102.5% black and gold. DVE.
You thought the tight end Stevens, who was accused of being soft by Joey Porter, dropped the football after the hit by Chris Hope. You thought it was a fumble.
Bill, he had both hands on it. He had both feet down, took another step, and was separated from the ball by Chris Hope. Now, what I think happened was James Ferrier, who was in trail, thought it was an incomplete, so he didn't hustle after the ball. The ball went out of bounds. It would have still been Seattle's ball. I think if I was Mike Holmgren, I would have challenged that.
Time of possession frightening. Seattle 13 minutes 1 second. Pittsburgh 4 minutes 46 seconds. Steelers from their 20. Ben out of the eye. Give to the fake to the bus. Bootleg right. Throws the ball and it's thrown wide of the mark. He unleashed it as he was being tackled in the direction of Hines Ward, but the Seattle player was up his back and he threw the ball wide of Hines at around the 35-yard line.
Trevor Price makes a great play. He does not bite on the run fake to Willie Parker, and when Ben scrambles out to his right on that boot, or to Jerome Bettis rather, he does a great job of tackling him from behind just as Ben was throwing that ball.
Ben is 1 of 6 for 1 yard, passing the football. Second down 10 from the Pittsburgh 20. Pinching from the right by Hines Ward. He settles. The give to the bus off left tackle. And the bus finds a little hole, but it closes quickly, and he gets 2 yards to the 22. It'll be 3rd down and 8, and on 3rd down, the Pittsburgh Steelers so far today are 0 for 3.
You know, they haven't been very good on 1st down or 2nd down either, Billy, for that matter. I mean, it's just they've been struggling offensively. I think it was great that they brought Jerome in. I think I would bring him in. If they don't get the 1st down here, I think I'd bring him in the next series as well. Start trying to run right at these guys, because a lot of the tosses and the boots are not working right now, or the screens for that matter.
Ben in the shotgun, sidecar, and Veron Haynes to his right. 3rd and 8 from the 22. Ward motions right. Twins tight to the formation left. Ben is back. He looks. He fires it over the middle. The pass is caught. First down at the 30-yard line by Antoine Randall L.
Great job. Great catch. Seattle shows blitz. Then they drop it to a 7-man into coverage. Bring 4. And once again, Ben having trouble in that pocket because Bryce Fisher takes the inside on Max Starks and gets into space. Ben does a great job of getting rid of that ball to L, who comes up with a huge catch.
A little bit of traffic. Trufant had good coverage, and L held onto the football and got the 8 yards exactly. 2 tight ends for Pittsburgh. 1st and 10 from their 30. Their first 3rd down conversion. They go to the end around. Hines Ward has room. He's at the 35. First down to the 40. Knocked out of bounds at the 45-yard line into the Seattle bench. And that will be a big play for Pittsburgh, because when Hines turned the corner, there was nobody home and a Seattle player down in their bench area.
Great call, because Seattle is 11 guys to the ball every time. Kendall Simmons acts like he's going to pull right, does that little okey-doke and spins around a little Pyroot to his left. And great job by him picking up the outside guy. And there's nobody out there. There's nothing but green. And Manuel makes a nice tackle on Hines. It looked like Hines was going to try to run him over. But Marquand Manuel had a different idea there.
And there's a player injured in the Seattle bench area. Is it Manuel? He's up. He's okay. 18-yard gain on the end around left. And the Steelers have another first down. From Super Bowl 40, Steelers football continues in the second quarter. 10:36 to go with the score. Seattle 3, Pittsburgh nothing.
What I want. People are talking into the big blue microphone at PNC.
I want a bank that appreciates my business.
And over-delivers. Surprise me with something. Surprise me with, like, free checking.
I want free, as in I get lots of extra stuff free.
Free checking, free online bill pay, and a check card with Visa Extras rewards. Getting more than you expect. It's as easy as PNC.
I want it with a big B on its chest, and it's coming to save the day. That's the kind of bank I want.
What I want.
You know what else I want?
I want my bank to have ATMs by my house, near my workplace.
By the deli.
By the deli, yes.
To bank all night, to bank in my boxer shorts.
Free checking that gives you access to your account anytime, anywhere. It's as easy as PNC. Have the money ready to go.
I'd love a branch in my living room, but that might be asking too much.
Stop by any branch, visit PNC.com or phone 877-CALL-PNC. Member FDIC.
At 84 Lumber, we're proud that generations of professional builders have trusted us for the materials, advice, and support to get the job done right. Today, we're just as proud to be here supporting another group of professionals. Like the Steelers, we know the value of staying focused and successfully executing our assignments. Maybe that's why more professional builders trust 84 Lumber to keep them on top of their game. To see how your team can build on what we know, visit us at 84lumber.com.
This is Hines Ward of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and you're listening to the home of Steelers football, DVE.
Well, the Steelers have 2 first downs, both on this series, and they're nearing midfield, trailing 3-0. First and 10 at the 48. Marquand Emanuel, the strong safety, actually the free safety for Seattle, hurt on that end around as Hines Ward went to his left with nothing but field turf in front of him, and he got 18 yards. Steelers break the huddle. Jeff Harding out over the football. 10th-year center from Penn State. Steelers redeploy a tight end left, and that is Tuman as a wingback. He goes in motion right. Seattle showing blitz. Play action fake. Ben is back. He's going to air it out down the right sideline. The pass will be intercepted at the 17-yard line. Intended for Antoine Randall and Michael Boulware, the strong safety, leaping, pulled it down for the interception. He had one earlier in the playoffs, and this is his second in postseason.
Well, Boulware does a nice job of protecting over the top. He saw that ball just kind of get caught up there and did not come down for the longest time. Makes a great play, and Hines has to tackle him, L has to tackle him to try to break it up.
So, Seattle takes over on the interception, deep in their territory with a score of 3-0. 10-10 to go second quarter. Seattle has the lead. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
Pizza Hut's new Cheesy Bites Pizza with the poppable crust.
These bites are made for popping, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these bites are gonna pop right into you.
The new Cheesy Bites Pizza from Pizza Hut. A pizza with 28 poppable bites, packed with melted cheese. A large one topping is just $11.99.
One of these days, these bites are gonna pop right into you.
The new Cheesy Bites Pizza from Pizza Hut.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Come on in, Griffith. Griffith, I reward people for great ideas, and you're suggesting FedEx for our overnight, for our ground, and even for our really heavy shipments was a great idea.
Not to be greedy, but isn't that 3 great ideas?
You suggested FedEx, that's one idea.
But I suggested it 3 times.
But it's FedEx.
But for 3 different projects.
Sorry, Griffith, I'm putting you down for one great idea.
How about 1 great idea and 2 rock solid ideas?
Okay, how about this? I can do 1 great idea and a couple really good ideas.
How about 1 solid gold idea and 2 promising gold nuggets?
1 idea, 2 really good ideas, that's as far as I go.
Sir, we're talking about FedEx. How about 1 thunderbolt of inspiration and 2 tiny pearls of wisdom?
Don't push it, Griffith.
1 titanic gem of an idea and 2 genius kernels of brilliance?
Get out, Griffith.
For all your shipping needs, relax, it's FedEx.
Jim and Randy mornings and Steelers football. DVE.
back at Ford Field. Seahawks up 3-0 in Super Bowl 40. You know, we've been talking about it off the air that somebody on the Steelers has to make a play. So far, there were 2 opportunities for interceptions, one on each side of the ball. The Seahawks, Michael Boulware comes up with it. Ike Taylor had a great opportunity for a pick. He did not.
It's like a 35-yard punt. Seattle from their 17. Rolling right is Hasselbeck, throwing on the run. Pass is caught, but the Steelers make the tackle at the 20-yard line and hold the gain to 3 yards for Bobby Engram, tackled by Clark Higgins.
And he went down quick. I mean, he was looking for a place to go down. He felt pursuit coming over the top. And you see the Steelers are hustling defensively to get there. But the Seahawks running backs, or the Seahawks receivers, if they break a tackle, they're going to go a long way. If they feel corralled, they're going to go down.
So it's a 2nd and 7 for Seattle from their 20. They break the huddle and send receivers to both sides. They've got a wide slot to the left. And the slot man is Bobby Engram. Now they run the ball to Sean Alexander off right tackle, and he comes up to the 24 for about 4 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Joey Porter made the stop for Pittsburgh.
If I'm Mike Holmgren, I think that's the formation that I would run the most against the Steelers. That way you have 3 receivers out there in the passing game, but you have your fullback, Max Strong, as well as your tailback, Sean Alexander, in there, and you've got the Steelers spread out somewhat. You've got 2 guys who can pick up the blitz, and yet you can run the ball with that extra blocker.
Seattle 2 for 6 on 3rd downs. They face a 3rd and 4. The ball spotted at the Seattle 23. Steelers with their nickel package. Back split wide behind Hasselbeck. Hasselbeck pointing to his left. Steps back in behind center Robbie Tobeck. Straight back on the drop. He looks. He dumps it off. The pass is caught, and the Steelers make the tackle. It appears possibly short of the sticks. Max Strong, the fullback, a safety valve, but it's going to be close.
Well, see, Seattle does a great job there, keeping both their running backs in split backs. Sean Alexander picks up James Ferrier, who blitzed from the outside. Max Strong, he's looking for a backer coming. When no backer comes, he goes out into this as a check down. Matt Hasselbeck just dumps it off to him, but great play by Deshae Townsend coming off his receiver, reading the play, and making a tackle on Max Strong.
They bring the sticks from the far side of the field. They stretch them out, and it is close. It's going to be a couple of inches. 4th down. So decision time for Holmgren, and he doesn't hesitate to send his punt team out there. His team, of course, leading 3-0. We have 8:34 to go, 2nd quarter.
And they'll be punting from their own 27. Great series by the Steelers defense. Very, very physical. Now the Steelers are starting to get a feel for the way Seattle is running their offense.
So statistically, we have to call it the 26, even though it's 2 inches from 1st down. Would they dare run a trick play here? You never know in the Super Bowl. Tom Ruin is the punter. Jean-Philippe Darche is the long snapper from north of the border. And the Steelers have Antoine Randall back near his 28-yard line. Here's the snap. Ruin will kick it. A low line drive that's going to hit. No, it's going to be caught at the 29. Randall on the short side, cuts it back to the middle of the field, dives over the 40, and the ball came loose. The Seattle Seahawks claim they have it, but they say no, that he was down, and the Steelers retain possession.
He's hurt. As L took that ball, he tried to hurdle someone and got flipped up in the air and landed right on his head.
We've got 2 players down, don't we? We got 1 down for each team. And quickly, the 2 trainers are out there. Antoine Randall face down to the left, and I do believe a Seattle player is injured in the same pileup.
I don't see any Seahawk by L.
Well, maybe not. I thought I saw a leg sticking out on that side of the field. 45-yard punt, 13-yard return. But an injured Antoine Randall being attended to by Dr. Jim Bradley and trainer John Norwig. From Super Bowl 40, Steelers football continues with a score 3-0 Seattle.
The same old sedans got you in a funk? Then get ready for a new fusion of style and performance. The 2006 Ford Fusion. Bold lines coupled with chrome accents. Rear seats that fold flat at a finger's touch. A 2.3-liter i4 engine with superb fuel economy. Or an available 221 horsepower V6 for extra muscle. Best yet, Fusion comes nicely equipped for just $17,795. Experience one today at your neighborhood Ford store. 2006 Ford Fusion S, MSRP $17,795. Taxes, title, and registration fees extra.
Giant Eagle salutes the Pittsburgh Steelers for winning the AFC Championship and making it to the big game. And we have everything fans need to party big, including Steelers AFC Championship t-shirts, caps, and more, with new merchandise arriving daily. Plus, pick up popular game day foods like our hot wings, chicken fingers, Giant Eagle chips, sandwich trays, fresh potato salad, and more. So go to Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and go Steelers! Merchandise varies by location. See store for details.
Hi, this is Craig Wolfley for American Equity Mortgage. The good folks at American Equity Mortgage are happy and proud to be part of our great Steelers radio team for the season. And when it comes to great teams, you Steeler fans who are homeowners should call the American Equity Mortgage team. Perfect or less than perfect credit, the American Equity Mortgage team of loan experts can help save you hundreds of dollars every month. American Equity Mortgage. Call our Pittsburgh offices, 412-366-9999. 412-366-9999. Now, let's go Steelers. The future belongs to you.
Jim and Randy mornings.
Jim and Randy roll.
And Steelers football. TVE.
Welcome back to Ford Field, everybody. Craig Wolfley on the sidelines. The Steelers are down 3-0. The guys, they just took Antoine Randall off here to the sidelines. The doc was checking him over, checking out that low back area. But he looks like he's going to be okay, though. That was a heck of a face plant he just did on Ford Field there. Also, Mike Logan, he's got a left knee, fellas. His return is doubtful. Oh, that's a shame for the veteran who was playing so well coming down the stretch on special teams. Steelers, after the 13-yard punt return by Randall L., 1st and 10 at their 41. Their best field position to start a drive of this game. 2 tight ends. Then, handoff right side, Willie Parker hesitates. He's going to get a yard, that's all. He's stacked up by Lofa Tutupu, the middle linebacker, and it'll be a 1-yard gain, 2nd down and 9.
Well, one of the questions that we had was whether Seattle would try to stop the run with the safety down in the box, with Michael Bower down there. And so far, we're seeing them keep both their safeties deep. If you can stop the run against the Steelers with 7 guys, that means you've got all 4 of your DBs back in coverage. It makes it a lot tougher offensively.
Then with a 2nd and 9, lines up in an I, slot left. Seattle shows blitz. Then turns, gives to Willie Parker. Parker finds a crack. It closes quickly, but he falls forward for 3 yards to the 45. It'll be 3rd down and 6. Credit Leroy Hill, the strong side backer, with that tackle.
Seahawks linebackers, well, like I said, very, very fast, very athletic. Leroy Hill probably is the best at hiding behind one of those defensive tackles and just shows great patience, and then he'll come out right when he needs to intersect the running back at that point.
Randall L. back on the field, one of the 4 Steelers wideouts. Steelers 1 for 4 on 3rd downs. Ben in the gun on 3rd and 6 at his 45. He's back. He steps up, and he shovels it forward. The pass is caught, 1st down to midfield, and Hines Ward gets inside the 45 and dives to the 43. Marcus Trufant with the tackle, but a great ad-lib by Ben, a little basketball shovel pass.
Ben does a great job at number 1 avoiding the sack to Bryce Fisher, steps up in the pocket, it shuffles it up to Hines. Hines just goes right over Kelly Herndon, and then Trufant puts him down.
Steelers at the Seattle 43, 1st and 10. That was a 12-yard gain on the shovel pass. 2 tight ends. Ben under center. I formation. Ben with a cadence count. Roethlisberger takes. Stretch play left. Willie Parker has the hole closed quickly. He gets to the 42 for 1. That's all. Seattle reacting to the ball very well. Grant Wistrom from his defensive end post made the stop for Seattle.
Grant Wistrom doing a great job of ducking inside Marvell Smith, and Marvell had the clamps on him, was driving him, but Wistrom just dives and just knocks Willie Parker's feet out from under him.
2nd down, 9 for Pittsburgh at the Seattle 42. Ben breaks the eye to the right. That's the wide side. Receivers to both sides. Hines Ward pinches as Seattle cheats a safety up close to the line of scrimmage. Ben is back, throws the pass. It's caught at the 25, down to the 22. Cedric Wilson on the crossing pattern, and he's deep into Seattle territory in front of Marcus Trufant.
Great job by Cedric Wilson. He runs that post pattern. He runs it a little bit deeper than normal, and the safety's holding back on it, and Trufant gives him the inside. And great job by Ben putting it right on the money.
We're 20 yards and a 1st down at the Seahawks 22. Easily the Steelers' deepest penetration. 5:04 and winding. 2nd quarter, the Steelers trail 3-0. Jerome Bettis dots the I. behind Dan Kreider. Wing back left, motions to the right and settles. That's Heath Miller. Ben wants to throw it. He's back. He pops. He fires for the end zone. The pass is incomplete off the fingertips of the intended receiver, Hines Ward, who ran an out pattern in front of Andre Dyson. He just couldn't gather it in.
Ooh, just at the fingertips. Nice route. Nice pass. Very close to being a touchdown. Now, the interesting thing I'm finding here, Bill, is on first down, the Seattle Seahawks are trying to stop the run with 7. That means their safeties are deep. You got Jerome Bettis in the game. Now's the time you may want to start hammering this defense with a steady diet of the bus.
Second down and 10 at the 22. Kreider crabs left. Ben is going to throw it on second and 10. Screen pass right side. Here comes the bus inside the 20, but a marker's down on the far side of the field. He gets to the 17-yard line. The Steelers now entering the Heinz red zone. Stop by your local Giant Eagle this week for special savings on Heinz Red Zone products. Bill Levy will explain the penalty marker.
Prior to the pass, offensive pass interference, number 83. Offense, 10-yard penalty, repeat second down.
How about 2 offensive pass interference calls in the same game?
Which is unusual, being that it's an offensive league, and normally those are the kind of calls that always go against the defense. And today, the officials are right on top of it.
Second down and 20. The ball is marched out to the 32-yard line of Seattle. Steelers trailing 3-0, trying to engineer a scoring drive here.
The one nice thing at least they're doing is they're keeping the defense off the field, giving them a rest for a while.
Everything in tight except the receiver to the right side. They've got 2 tight ends, and that receiver, Cedric Wilson, reverses motion back to the right. Play action fake. Ben wants to throw it. He's going to be hit and sacked at the 40-yard line. Grant Wistrom came up from his left, his blind side, and knocked him down. And that's an 8-yard loss. It'll be third down and 28. And on third down, the Steelers are 2 for 5.
I got to be honest with you guys. The Seahawks pass rush has been outstanding today. It's been Bryce Fisher coming from his outside. This time it's Grant Wistrom just taking Marvell Smith upfield and then getting the corner on him.
Ball spotted at the 40. It's third down and 28. Now the Steelers have to be concerned with getting into field goal position. And that's going to require a pass of about 15 yards at least. Here's the snap to Ben in the empty set. He's back. He's going to scramble forward. He's going to pump. He's going to run to his left and settle. Look for an open man. He's going to fire it down the field. The pass will be caught at the 3-yard line. First down, Pittsburgh. Hines Ward coming back on that underthrown ball. And Seattle secondary couldn't react. Hines Ward with a big catch at the 3, and it's first and goal.
You just witnessed the maturity of Ben Roethlisberger. He scrambles to his left. There's nothing but green there. Wouldn't have made the first down, but he would have got himself into field goal position. Settled right before he hits the line of scrimmage. Goes all the way back to the right numbers. Throws the ball to Hines Ward, and Hines comes back to the ball better than any receiver in the National Football League.
How about a 37-yard pass on third and 28? Just what the doctor ordered. And the Steelers come to the line of scrimmage, and a timeout is called.
Seattle.
The Seahawks weren't ready.
Their first charge, timeout.
They only had 10 men on the field.
Second timeout.
And so they quickly call a timeout so they don't get mismatched on a first and goal at the 3-yard line.
What a great play by Ben to have the presence of mind not to run it. I mean, you know what? He could have ran it. They wouldn't have got a first down, but he would have gotten a little bit close. He could have got him to the field goal range.
Yeah, maybe at the edge.
You know what I mean? And he stops there, and he makes sure he's on his side of the line of scrimmage. He still has plenty of time. Does not act like he's in a hurry of any kind. Allows Hines to come back across, come back to the ball, puts it up there. Beautiful, beautiful play by Ben Roethlisberger.
One of the big plays of the season and certainly the postseason. When you convert a third and 28 to set up a first and goal at the 3, you've completely reversed the situation.
You can feel the momentum switch now just a little bit. This drive, finally, the Steelers offense has settled down. They've been moving the chains. They've got a nice, long drive. 2 things are happening with that. You start building confidence for your offense. Your defense is getting well rested. You're running out of the first half, and you've got an opportunity to take the lead here.
Broken eye to the right. First and goal at the 3. Everything in tight. The bus dots the eye. 2 tight ends. Tillman motions left. The give to the bus. He tippy-toes down to the 1-yard line, and he'll be caught short of the goal line by Bryce Fisher. At the 1, it's second down and goal.
You know what makes Jerome Bettis so effective? He's not like a lot of power backs. He's not going to take the ball and just like a bull in a china shop, just start going up the middle. He does a nice job of shuffling his feet, having patience, allowing the offensive lineman to get that second surge. If they get stuffed initially, he'll pick his hole, and he's always falling forward.
10th play of the drive, 2nd and goal at the Seattle 1. Tillman motions left and settles. The give to the bus. He is going to be hit and dropped short of the line of scrimmage. He might have lost a half yard. It's 3rd and goal. Grant Wistrom, good penetration.
Leroy Hill once again. Leroy Hill comes from the backside as good as any linebacker I've seen. He's very, very patient. He'll allow the back to make his move, and what he does is he'll hide behind the defensive tackle, and then he'll find the gap to where he thinks he can make a play, and then he'll come over the top and does a great job of making that play.
Now, Seattle sends their people out on the field, and so do the Steelers, because it's the 2-minute warning. Time for the 2-minute warning timeout with the score, Seattle 3, Pittsburgh driving. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
You cheer every play, every first down, every end zone celebration. You bust your tonsils play after play. You scream and shout like you've got a 260-pound linebacker on your tail. Then you throw down a cold as ice Coke and get right back at it. Why? Because you can. Because you have to. This is your team and football rules. Coca-Cola Football Town, USA.
Your grill. It's been with you through more tailgates than you can remember. Heck, it's probably got a name. After all, it's cooked some of the best hot dogs around. Sure, it's burned a few along the way, but all in all, it's never let you down. And yeah, it might not sparkle like some of those newfangled contraptions, but it always gets the job done. Just like Uniroyal tires. They're built to last, but they're priced affordably, so you always get more for your money, which is a good thing.
Find us at Mannerdale Service Center, Spinos Tire, and Maple City Tire.
What's better than a good-looking lawn? One that takes half the time to mow. The Toro Time Cutter Z riding mower. It's so maneuverable, it can turn on a dime and cut your mowing time in half. Because, after all, the quicker you get it done, the quicker you can enjoy it. Test drive the most efficient mower ever when you stop by Fisher & Father Incorporated in Franklin or Fletcher Sales and Service just north of Greensburg today. Toro, count on it.
This is Jerome Bettis from the Pittsburgh Steelers, and you're listening to the station that rocks, DVE.
Little Richard entertained somewhere this week.
Back at Ford Field, 3-0 Seahawks, but the Steelers are just about a couple inches outside the 1-yard line, 3rd and 1. Well, Billy and I were talking off air, as well as the rest of the guys here in the booth. What do you do in this situation? And Billy, I just say you gotta pound the ball. You got 2 shots at it. You got the best short yardage guy in the National Football League. You got to send a message, physical.
3rd and goal at the 1. A bootleg left, and Ben dives for the goal line, and he's going to be caught short of the goal. It's a touchdown, Pittsburgh. Ben hit the chalk, bootlegging on the keeper left. He followed the bus and Dan Kreider off the left side, and he got to the chalk and got it in for the score.
2 big-timers right in front of him. Dan Kreider taking the first linebacker, Jerome Bettis cleaning up the mess, and you see Ben Roethlisberger just following him right up there and takes off and Ooh, boy. I don't think he made it. If I'm Mike Holmgren, I'm throwing the flag right now because he's not in the end zone. He is not in the end zone.
And he's out on the field. We still don't see the red flag. Bill Levy now kind of backing out of the situation. And now, I guess the challenge has been issued. No, it's not
2
a challenge.
minutes. That's right. It's inside 2 minutes.
Bob Boylston upstairs.
Yeah, well, and what Mike is saying, you guys better be reviewing that one because he's not in the end zone. And so they're going to look at it upstairs. As a matter of fact, Bill Levy's at the camera already.
Now, he got buzzed by Bob Boylston, who is the replay official. And what do? Inches short of the goal line.
I still go for it. 4th down. Give it to the bus. You know what the thing about it, and I'm not questioning that call because it makes sense. You got a tall quarterback. But when Ben takes that ball and rolls behind it, now he's further back than Jerome would have been if you hand the ball off to Jerome. And so, in a lot of ways it makes sense, but you're not fooling anybody because you're just it's just one more guy going to the same hole. Everybody's going to the same hole. Dan Kreider, then followed by Jerome. And then Ben's behind him. So you do give yourself one more blocker, but you also take the ball carrier about 2 yards deeper. And so it was a great play at the end there. And I don't know if that's D.D. Lewis coming there and making the tackle. Yeah, it is D.D. Lewis who dives at Ben.
And head coach Mike Holmgren giving headlinesman Mark Hittner a few of choice words in front of the Seattle bench.
Ooh, I tell you what, D.D. Lewis makes an unbelievable play because he hits the ball, and Ben is not able to extend the ball over the goal line.
I thought the nose of the ball did hit the goal line.
What? I hope you're right. I hope I'm wrong.
But it's going to be tough to see it on that replay. Now, if they have another one, it may be more conclusive.
You know what? After we had a controversy in the Indianapolis game, I talked to one of the guys coming out of the replay booth, the replay booth, and I said, do you guys have different angles that we don't see? He said, no. And I said, good, because I was going to ask him, how did you guys overturn the Troy interception? He said, well, I'm just a technician here.
Did you see that stat? Bill Levy has the lowest rate of overturned calls over a 3-year period.
Ooh.
23%.
That's good. You know what? This might be inconclusive.
Yeah, we'll see as he leaves the technical equipment area and comes out on the field to play. Bill Levy, the retired firefighter.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
Good call.
The Steelers have just scored from the Heinz red zone and taken the lead. You too can score with specially marked Heinz red zone products at your local Giant Eagle. And this place erupts. I'd say it's 90% Steelers.
It is 90%.
Terrible towels. It's unbelievable.
And everybody was holding their breath.
The Steelers lead at 6-3 and can take a 7-3 lead at 1:55 left of the half. The extra point team is on. Jeff Reed with Gardocki holding and Warren snapping. Ball is down. Reed's kick is on its way. That kick is up. That kick is good. And the Steelers lead at 7-3 with 1:55 remaining. The Seahawks have 2 timeouts at their disposal. Hey, Steelers fans, it's the Hers Snack Food Crunch time with a score Pittsburgh 7, Seattle 3. Listen to 102.5 WDBE tomorrow between 1 and 2 p.m. with Michelle Michaels. Be the correct caller when she asks for the crunch time score, and you'll win a $100 gift certificate to Dick's Sporting Goods. 7-3 Pittsburgh.
This is where it gets very interesting. Now, you got 1:55 left, and the Seahawks have 2 timeouts. Huge kickoff. Jeff Reed's got to send it deep. You want to have great coverage because you don't want to give Matt Hasselbeck an opportunity to bring him back into field goal range.
Steelers march it 59 yards in 11 plays. They take 6:20 off the clock and punch in the go-ahead score.
And you just changed momentum. This fan base, Steelers have just come alive. You finally had a terrific offensive series. You had a play where it could have gone either way, whether he was in, whether he was out. And now the fans have come to life, and you see a little bit more enthusiasm on the Steelers sidelines as well.
Now they've got to execute in special teams and make sure Seattle doesn't get great field position. And they also got to then execute defensively. So Seattle can move the ball quickly. They've got 2 timeouts with 1:55 left of the first half here in Super Bowl 40. Josh Scobie is the deep man. He deploys himself at about the 1-yard line in Seattle territory. Jeff Reed tees it up on the 30-yard line to our left, favoring the right hash mark. He's going to squib it. It's going to be a knuckleball, muffed at the 20-yard line, picked up by an up man. He's going to come up to the 25, the 30, and be hit at the 33 with a marker down at the 37-yard line. Maurice Morris picked that short kickoff up, muffed it, and then got pretty good positive yardage. But let's see what the call is.
Maurice Morris, backup running back, he's got some jets to him.
During the return, holding, number 57, return team, 10-yard penalty, first down.
So you got to bring that one back, give the Seahawks a longer field than they anticipated.
Kevin Bentley, a linebacker, guilty of holding, according to the officials working Super Bowl 40. And so this one goes back to about the 20... Where are we going to mark it? The 25, 26, 27-yard line of Seattle. Now you hear the chant defense with 1:47 left of the second quarter. Pittsburgh up 7-3. Steelers fans abound at Ford Field.
And the key is going to be how does Seattle come out, as the Steelers have kept their base 3-4 people out, which means the personnel grouping that Seattle want was a fullback and a tight end.
Backs are split. Hasselbeck back, throws the pass. It is caught. First down out at the 45-yard line. Joe Juravicius running an in pattern. Pulled it in despite the heavy traffic. Tackled by Deshae Townsend. But that's going to be a gain up to the 46. First and 10.
Joe Juravicius, a big wide receiver at 6'5", 230.
Steelers in their dive. Deep drop this time by Hasselbeck. Now he sidesteps a rusher. Throws the pass out in the flat. And it's caught for a 4-yard gain to the 50-yard line by Sean Alexander. Obviously a safety valve.
Tyrone Carter does a great job of coming up on Sean Alexander and not giving him any more than the check down that he was out in the flat.
Timeout, Seattle.
So they take their
second charge timeout.
They take their second timeout, facing a 2nd down and 6 at midfield with 1:13 left of the second quarter.
You know, I'm not sure there's anybody else in the National Football League that runs split backs. Very rarely. Sometimes it's in 3rd and long situations, but it's usually to pick up a blitzing linebacker. Seattle does a lot of split backs for their offense because, you know, they try to get Max Strong not only into the offense out in the flat or in a check down area, but they'll give him the ball on occasion as well.
Joe Juravicius, a 19-yard gain, followed by a 4-yard gain by Sean Alexander on 2 straight passes. And Seattle stops the clock with their second timeout with a 2nd and 6 at midfield, trailing 7-3, and 13 left till halftime. And the big halftime show with Mick Jagger and the Rolling Stones.
Steelers need a big play here.
Hasselbeck back split against the dime. 2nd and 6 at midfield. Steelers showing blitz. Hasselbeck pointing to his left. He's back. He steps up. He fires a pass. It's caught. A leaping grab for a first down at the Pittsburgh 40 by Bobby Ingram. Ike Taylor came up to pin him down.
You know, the thing about Hasselbeck is, you know, we were talking about when he's in a rhythm, he is very effective, and he has got a rhythm today.
10-yard gain to the 40. Hasselbeck ready to go. Back. He's going to air it out. Right sideline down toward the end zone, and it is caught out of bounds by Darrell Jackson near the goal line. He caught it out of bounds outside the coverage of Ike Taylor.
Ike Taylor playing it perfect, playing him inside out, had his butt right up against him, and just kept forcing him closer and closer to the sideline and just drove Darrell Jackson out of bounds. Close. Very, very close. And you see how quick Ike Taylor jumped up? He was going, hey, he's out of bounds.
48 seconds left. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the Pittsburgh 40. And you hear the chant defense by the Steelers gathered in great numbers here at Ford Field in support of this incredible team. It has a 7-3 lead right now. And Pittsburgh calls a timeout. It's first at 48 seconds to kind of get things in order defensively. Because Seattle has a 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line. The Steelers, of course, would love to keep Seattle off the board. Seattle would love to score a touchdown, but I think they'd settle for a field goal here and a 1-point deficit at halftime.
Well, at first down, Hasselbeck took a shot at the end zone. And look for him this time to go somewhere over the middle. They love those crossing routes. This is a situation where Mike Holmgren, when you're in positive territory, that's when he wants to go to the crossing routes. Let's go down to Wolf. Wolf, what's going on down there?
One of the things that's readily apparent, guys, is that the Hogs, the guys in the trenches, they are getting easily gassed out. But you know what it is like playing inside a dome, Tunch? It's not like normal. There's something different about the air, the temperature, and so forth. You look at the Seattle guys, they're huffing and puffing. The Steelers, inner 3 defensively, they've been huffing and puffing. Same thing with the Steelers offensive line. It's going to be a long second half for some of these guys.
48 seconds to go to halftime, 2nd and 10. Seattle at the Pittsburgh 40. They give it to Sean Alexander, and he's going to be hit after getting down to the 36-yard line for 4 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 6. The clock winds to 40 seconds.
Great play by Brett Kiesel, just coming outside the right guard, Chris Gray, and tackling Sean Alexander from behind.
So, it's 3rd down and 6. Seattle at the Pittsburgh 36. Hasselbeck will go up under center with his back split wide. Hasselbeck, 7th-year quarterback out of Boston College, a full-blown audible, redeploys people, shifts back into an eye. Late in the huddle clock, he still has 10 seconds left, and now Pittsburgh calls a timeout in this chess match.
Timeout, Pittsburgh. That's their second charge timeout. 30-second timeout.
Now, who called that? Bill called that from the sidelines. Okay,
13 seconds to go till halftime. Now, Seattle facing a 3rd down and 6. They'd like to get the first down, but with 13 seconds, they got to be worried about getting into field goal position first.
Well, Bill Cowher called that from the sidelines, and the reason I asked that because I didn't see any players signaling for it. Of course, this year coaches are allowed to do that. Didn't like what he saw defensively, and as you pointed out, Billy, there's 13 seconds left. The Seahawks have an opportunity to run one more play and still call timeout and get their field goal team out on the field. You got to go for underneath. I mean, I don't think you take a chance now on trying to go into the end zone if you're the Seahawks because you want to get at least points on the board.
Seattle breaks the huddle. 13 seconds left of the quarter. They're 2 for 7 on 3rd downs. It's a 3rd and 6 at the Pittsburgh 36 against the dime. Hasselbeck is back. He's going to air it out down the right sideline. The pass will be caught out of bounds again. Out of bounds, Darrell Jackson. Tyrone Carter covering on the play with help from Ike Taylor.
Steelers were in cover 2 on that side, and actually it was almost a great throw by Matt Hasselbeck as he tried to get Jackson right in between Ike Taylor, who was underneath, and Tyrone Carter, who was over the top.
So it's 4th down and 6. Seattle will be trying a 54-yard field goal. Josh Brown is 5 for 8 over 50 yards. His long this year, 55 against Dallas. Career long, 58 at Green Bay. Here's the kick. It's on its way by Josh Brown. It's long enough. It's high enough, but it's wide right. And the Steelers defense dodges a bullet and has a 4-point lead with 2 seconds to go in the half.
Billy, I think Hasselbeck got greedy. He went for the end zone twice on that, 3 times for that matter. You've got to take the underneath stuff, get your points. 7-6 is better than being down 7-3, even if you got confidence in your kicker for a 54-yarder, but you want to come away with points in that.
It was wide right, so now in the regular season he was 5 for 8 over 50. This is his first kick of that distance in the postseason, and the Steelers can kill the clock. With 2 seconds left of the half, they'll be happy with that 4-point lead because early on, Seattle was really taking it to the Steelers. The Steelers have responded to take that 4-point lead at the intermission. That's the end of the first half with a score of Pittsburgh 7, Seattle 3 in Super Bowl 40. University of Pittsburgh Medical Center report is up next with Ellis Cannon on the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
Wow, somebody's got to pinch me. I'm looking at Mick Jagger. There are thousands of digital cameras going off. They just started the halftime show. Mick, you're late. We've been at it 10 minutes. Welcome back. I'm Ellis Cannon, your Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network halftime host, and I got to act like I'm in a closet somewhere. Your Super Bowl 40 halftime scores, 7-3, the Steelers leading the Seahawks. Let's take a look at some player and team stats. Player-wise, Ben Roethlisberger, 5 of 12, 78 yards, no touches, but of course he did run one in, 1 interception. Leading Pittsburgh rusher, Hines Ward, 1 for 18 on the end around. Parker only has 6 for 11 yards. Jerome's used sparingly. The leading Pittsburgh receiver, Ward, 2 for 49 yards, and of course the big one for 37 down to the 3. It's a mob scene out there, by the way. Leading players for the Seattle Seahawks, Hasselbeck, 14 of 21, 118 yards, no touches, no interceptions. Remember, Seattle committing just 17 turnovers during the regular season, second fewest in the league, and this kid has been red hot when we talk about Hasselbeck, the 6th-round draft choice years ago out of Boston College, and I want to say he's got 5 straight games without an interception, 6 games with a passer rating of 100 or greater, and taking a look at the chart at this point, he's an 81.1 at this very moment. Team stats. Oh, no, before I forget, Alexander has 10 carries for 31. Obviously, the Steelers are loving that, and Jackson leads the receiving core for Seattle, 5 for 50. Team stats. Total offensive yards for the PGHers, 113, 70 passing, 43 on the floor. Steelers total yards allowed, 154. That means, obviously, Seattle has got 41 more yards, 114 passing, 40 rushing. 3rd downs, Pittsburgh 4 of 7, Seattle 2 of 8. Time of possession, while the Steelers crawled back into it, sort of, 13-12, Seattle 16-48. And Pittsburgh with the 1 turnover. Keep that in mind because, as we pointed out earlier today, I want to say that the team that wins the turnover game has won 29 of 31. Penalties, the Steelers 3 for 20, the Hawks 4 for 40. So there we have it. That would take us to the end of our third segment here at the University of Pittsburgh Medical Center halftime report. I'm going to check out my friend Mick. I'll chill. We'll come back for more. We'll talk to Billy and Tunch on the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
Hey, Steeler fans, Coldwell Banker Real Estate invites you to take it to the house. If the Steelers run back a kickoff to start the first or second half, you could win $50,000 from Coldwell Banker. Go to PittsburghMoves.com for details on how you could win $50,000.
Toyota has more choices, better choices. Nobody has more SUV choices than your Toyota dealer. 5 quality choices, including economical RAV4s, smooth-riding Highlanders, rugged 4Runners, 8-passenger Sequoias, and Land Cruisers. All come standard with Toyota's exclusive Star Safety System, with vehicle stability control, traction control, anti-lock brakes, electronic brake force distribution, and brake assist. All designed for one purpose, to help keep the driver in control of the vehicle at all times. Toyota Safety, moving you forward.
Hey, Steeler fans, the Pittsburgh Steelers, Unilever, Best Foods, and Giant Eagle are proud to support breast cancer research through the Glimmer of Hope Foundation. For more information, go to www.glimmerofhopein.org.
Jim and Randy mornings and Steelers football. DVE.
Welcome back, everybody. Ellis Cannon right here with the halftime show on the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network, live from Super Bowl 40 in Detroit. Halftime score is 7-3. Mick has got done with his first sing-along. Now, let's get back to things. The Steelers obviously can't be very happy with their offense in that first half. It was really not very effective at all on 4 of their 5 drives that counted. I'm taking a look right now. Total first down, Seattle with 8. And the Steelers with 6, third down. Seattle is 2 of 8, 25%. The Steelers 4 of 7, 47%. That may be important, a sign of things to come, if, in fact, the Steelers are able to wear down the smaller front 7 of the Seattle Seahawks in the second half. The Steelers have to get going, but so do the Seahawks in the rushing department. 40 for the Seahawks, 43 by the Steelers. And again, the Steelers are looking to get a little bit more going in every phase. I'm looking here at Ben. He's 5 of 12 for 1 with 5 of 12 is what I want to say. Whereas 14 of 21 is what's marking what's happening, of course, with the Hasselbeck of the Seattle Seahawks. Roethlisberger with that 1 interception intended for Antoine Randall L. So what we'll do is we'll continue with that and hope that the Steelers, from their point of view, are able to get things moving. Steelers have found 4 different receivers in that first half. Ward with 1, rushing department. We've got 4 different Steelers carrying the ball. Hines Ward with 1 for 18. Parker 6 for 11. Roethlisberger 3 for 10. And Bettis 3 for 4. In the pass receiving department, obviously only 5 receptions. 1 by Cedric Wilson, who had a drop. 1 by Randall Well, who also was victimized, if you will, on the interception. Willie Parker 1. And Hines Ward 2 for 49. So at this point, we're looking at that. A lot of this has favored Seattle, certainly in the sense that the Seattle Seahawks have seemingly run their offense with the pace that they want to, which is to say, to come out, get to the line of scrimmage. They're deliberate in the huddle, but when they get to the line of scrimmage, they've been very quick. This is, for the most part, unlike what we saw with the Indianapolis Colts. They get to the line, boom, they make their call. There are only, from what we understand, 10 to 16 checkdowns that Seattle has in the book. So it's not as if there's going to be a lot of audibles, although Matt Hasselbeck did go to that card a few times in the first half. We'll continue with that thought as well as we follow through with the second half action. Now, a few other things to go along. The Steelers have forced a lot of turnovers, of course, 6 in the postseason, and with 12 sacks, and these 3 postseason games, including 4 interceptions. That's not been happening today. As a matter of fact, looking at Hasselbeck, he was sacked 1 time for 4 yards, but really that's not been the type of thing. Joey Porter certainly has not been, at least on the score sheet or from our recollection, a guy that's out there with a great deal of impact at this point, but it is nonetheless the type of situation where the Steelers are not getting the type of impact out of their defense that they have in terms of forcing turnovers that they had in the course of the postseason to date. Now, when you take a look at Willie Parker and Jerome Bettis, obviously they have not been where they want to be in the postseason, grinding out only like at 3 yards a carry and not getting to 100 yards and so forth. So we have to keep an eye on that in the second half as well. The Steelers not coming out with Jerome Bettis early, but instead going with 39, Willie Parker, and that's been going on through the course of first half. Now, the Steelers, of course, entered this game with wins in 5 of their last 7, outscoring teams 58-22, but today's been a totally different situation. The other thing to keep in mind, of course, is that Seattle, which is very good in the turnover department, having only committed 17 all season, did go to their spread formation at times, a couple of tight ends. There was a big play where Jeremy Stevens had a catch, apparently, but it wasn't ruled that way. It could have been a big gainer for Seattle, even though I believe the ball rolled out of bounds. So there we have that. We're going to run out right now. We'll run out, we'll take a break right now, and then we're going to try to come back with the guys. We'll try to get on touch, and also Billy. We'll continue that conversation. Other keys to the game right here. You're listening to Ellis Cannon live from Super Bowl 40 on the University of Pittsburgh Medical Center halftime report in Detroit on the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
Giant Eagle salutes the Pittsburgh Steelers for winning the AFC Championship and making it to the big game. And we have everything fans need to party big, including Steelers AFC Championship t-shirts, caps, and more, with new merchandise arriving daily. Plus, pick up popular game day foods like our hot wings, chicken fingers, Giant Eagle chips, sandwich trays, fresh potato salad, and more. So go to Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and go Steelers! Merchandise varies by location. See store for details.
You wouldn't want your favorite team to play only one side of the ball. So when it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can only handle your auto policy? Bring your home and auto insurance to Allstate now, and you can save big on both. You deserve someone that can tackle more. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Hey, Steelers fans. To learn more, call your local Pittsburgh Allstate agents.
Subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company and Allstate Indemnity Company, Norfolk, Illinois.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Radio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2005. Steelers Football is sponsored in part by Coldwell Banker Real Estate, selling in ways the others can't. By Subway, try the new fresh toasted subs at Subway. Subway, eat fresh. By 84 Lumber, build on what we know. By Health South, you deserve the best care possible. Ask for the rehab leader. Ask for Health South. By Allstate, are you in good hands? By Heffron Tillotson, a history of meticulous wealth management since 1948. By Cintas, official uniform provider for the Pittsburgh Steelers Radio Network broadcast team. By FedEx, go air, go ground, go Steelers. FedEx, official sponsor of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Comcast, official cable and internet sponsor of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By UPMC Sports Medicine, it's not just for the pros. By PNC Bank, the official bank of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette, nobody covers the Pittsburgh Steelers like the Post-Gazette. By new Coca-Cola Zero, real Coca-Cola taste, 0 calories, no compromise. And by Giant Eagle, official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Ellis Cannon of the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network. Halftime host live from Super Bowl 40 in Detroit. And, of course, the score is 7-3, the Steelers, as Mick continues to jam in the middle of the field. Hey, speaking of guys that had a jam, outstanding first half call by our good buddy Tunch. Tunch, let's talk a little bit about some things. Coming into this game, Seattle's offense averaged 6.25 yards on first down this season. That was second best in the league. They don't put themselves in a lot of tough third down situations. Early on, they had the pace. They seemingly were getting their pass game going, the ball control through the short pass. Steelers stiffened in the second quarter.
You know, what the Steelers have done very well in the first half defensively, Ellis, is that they were patient. Look, this is an offense, and the Seahawks offense, they're going to get their completions. They want to throw on first down, especially if you bring Troy into the box. They're going to bring their corners off. If you take your corners off, if you've got DeShane Taylor playing with a big cushion, then Mike Holmgren and Matt Hasselbeck, they're going to take you out. And they kept moving the ball, moving the chains down the field. The problem becomes, as if you're the Seattle Seahawks, and once you get into the red zone, it starts tightening up. And that's what the Steelers did defensively. They did a great job of bending but not breaking. When they had to make plays, as they got closer, they shut off Seattle's water, and you see only three points was the fruit of that. Now they caught a couple of breaks. The push-off in the end zone by Darrell Jackson, they could have been a touchdown, and the other almost catch in the end zone as well. So they caught a couple breaks, but that's okay. They've got a 7-3 lead.
Let's talk about that for a second. Seattle this season, 54 out of 60 scores when they get into the red zone, 43 touchdowns. And defensively, obviously, they're very good in that area as well. Although the Steelers pierced them, the Steelers have scored all but one of their touchdowns this postseason in the red zone. What a drive on the scoring drive, the fifth drive for the Steelers, highlighted by a shuffle pass for 12 yards and a first down. a pass interference call on Heath Miller, a Grant Wistrom sack, and all of a sudden at 3rd and 28, a 37-yard reception. You thought, you said on the broadcast, that it was a tremendous sign of maturity by Ben Roethlisberger.
Well, it looked like Ben had a long way to run, and he probably wouldn't have got a first down, but at least he could have put his team into field goal position. He got right to the line of the scrimmage, then he backed off. And he allowed his receivers, because there was nobody that was threatening him, he allowed his receivers to get open. He looked all the way across the field. He was beyond the numbers to the left. He threw the numbers on the right to Hines Ward. Hines does a better job than any wide receiver in the National Football League. I don't care who you are. He comes back to the ball as good as anybody does, and that was the biggest play of the game.
Now, earlier, the Steelers had an opportunity. They were moving the ball down the field. Their fourth possession, reminding, of course, that the first three were 3 and outs. The fourth one ended in an interception, and that pass really wasn't there for Roethlisberger.
No, he was looking for Antoine Randall L. L ran in like he was going to run the post, and he ran the flag, and it was just a nice play. You know what? He tried to sneak it in there between the safety over the top, the corner over the back. Safety makes a nice play, and he comes up with the interception. You know, in the long run, maybe that's not such a bad play. It's like Billy pointed out during the broadcast, it's almost like a punt. But you would have liked an opportunity to get closer in to possibly get a field goal out of that.
Jerome Bettis, 3 carries, 4 yards, 1.3, obviously, is the average. You thought, I believe you suggested early in the first half there, that you're surprised the Steelers weren't going to him, or certainly you were glad when they did.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this defense, and it's an undersized defense, and they play terrific team defense. But by the same token, you got a running back that's bigger than just about everybody that is on that defense. Why not give him the ball? Let him pound the ball. Let's see him, because the throws on first downs were not working. They weren't moving the ball. When you're not moving the ball, start giving a steady diet to Jerome. Start, establishing the fact that you are a physical football team, and the best way to display that is by running the ball, especially with the big guy.
Tunch, obviously, you're an expert at this. I want to ask you if you agree with my thought, which was Seattle seemingly had the better half of the play.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, you look at it, the Steelers had one drive. They made it count. That's all that counts. It's 7-3, though. I think we have to be mindful of that entire first half, though.
If you're the Steelers right now, Ellis, as poorly as you played in that first quarter, 4 penalties, interception, not getting on a roll offensively, you're going in at halftime ahead 7-3. You got to be happy with that. Now, here's the deal. You go in at halftime, both teams are going to make adjustments. Both coaches are going to address their players, trying to tell them what they think is going to work the second half. It's who comes out the second half based on what happened in the first half, especially, and we've heard it all season long, and if you followed the Steelers, you know this is huge for Bill. How do you start the third quarter? The opening drive of the third quarter is huge for the Steelers. You've got an extra long halftime. So now you've got
I'd say so.
Yeah, see, I mean, how long have we been out here? Is it a half hour?
45 minutes, I think I talked.
It's an extra long halftime. So the guys are in the tunnel. They're ready to get out. They're ready to play a ball game. They could care less that Mick Jagger and the Stones are out here. They want to come out there and play football. So can you pick up, if you're the Steelers offense, where you left off?
Tunch and Ellis Gannon at halftime. We're going to make sure Billy gets all rested up and ready to bring you an outstanding second half call. Sean Alexander averaging over 117 yards a game, 5.1 yards per carry, third-ranked rush offense with the Seahawks. He had 11 games of over 100 yards, 6 games with 140 or more, and he had a lot of longer runs as well. We look at the chart right now. 10 for 31. Steelers got to love that.
40 yards in the first half, as you pointed out, Ellis, that puts you at 80 yards on the game. And let's face it, the Seahawks are down 7-3 now. They've had most of their success throwing on first down. Steelers said, hey, we want to make the Seahawks one-dimensional. That's the way it's become. Right now, Sean Alexander has not hurt him, and it's going to be interesting to see, okay, what does Mike Holmgren do the second half offensively, because he's been great in between the 30s, but when he's gotten close, that's when he's really struggled.
Craig Wolfley, I want to go to you. Obviously, Seattle's 29-5 when Alexander runs for at least 100 yards. A lot of times he'll follow Max Strong right, then the cutback left. You love the offensive line. Tell me what you're seeing on that much heralded left side of the offensive line, of course, with Hutchinson and Jones, and how the Steelers' right defensive ends and right defensive side is responding.
Well, actually, I'm seeing the give and take and natural flow between a good offensive line and a good defensive line. You win some, you lose some. At times, Walter Jones gets on his high horse and gets it locked in on a guy, and he moves him. Other times, you see Kimo come off, make a great play in the backfield there. So you're seeing the normal give and take. The thing that I like was in the second quarter, that's when I saw the Steelers start to put some real intensity into Sean Alexander, because they really believe that they can get in this guy's head and get him out of his game.
I've been so impressed with the way Kimo's been playing, Wolf. I mean, he's getting great extension on both Hutchinson and Walter Jones. I'll tell you what, I think Kimo probably looks to me like a guy that got sick and tired of hearing how great Walter Jones and how great Steve Hutchinson is, because he has come to play today.
Let's talk about that. Steelers, hold on there, Wolf. I got to ask you something. Steelers giving up 3.4 yards per carry, and it's only been 12 carries. It's only been a half, but guess what? The number's 3-3 in that first half. The Steelers allowing. And Craig Wolfley, a big rumor in the broadcast booth, was that you over there dancing like a go-go guy as Mick was jamming? Is that actually true?
Well, that was me and Mick. Didn't you see me?
I'm telling you.
I got more moves than Mick.
I don't think there's any question about that. I don't know how he didn't separate his hips. What?
A go-go guy?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of something. I got nervous. What would you call what he was doing out there?
I just can't believe he didn't pull a hammy while he was up there.
All right. Now, speaking of hamstring, no ham problems for Matt Hasselbeck. He was outstanding, I thought, at many times in the first half. He got a little greedy, though, at the end, didn't he, Tunch?
I thought he went greedy. He went 3 times to the end zone. I thought for sure that he was going to go once underneath, one on those crossing routes that he throws so well to get his team in a position to kick a field goal. He went for the end zone one too many times, and then he ended up coming away with zip.
Hey, Wolf, the Seahawks led the National Football League during the regular season in possessions of 80 yards or more. They get the toss, they get the coin, they're making their way from the 18. Steelers stiffen near midfield. How would you evaluate the Steelers, recognizing what we just said about Hasselbeck in the first half defensively?
I'm sorry, I missed that. Some guy was moving me off on the field here. What's
that was Mick. I got to ask you what you thought about the Steelers defensively as a whole. We were talking about the fact that Seattle, I want to say, led the NFL during the regular campaign in possessions of 80 yards or more. It's tough going out there, though, right now, even if they've had some success in the past.
Well, it is. One of the problems that they're having is there's too much interior penetration. Anytime the Steelers try to go around the corner or off tackle, they're running, like Jeff Hardings, I see him pull one time, he's running into penetration from the point of attack. Another time I see Kendall Simmons, he runs into penetration. They've got to secure the interior before they can get to the exterior. And right now, that's one of the parts of the game that's lagging.
You know, the way the Seahawks play run defense, Ellis, it's pretty impressive. The middle linebacker, Tutupu, penetrates to the side the play's going. The backside backer, whether it's Dede Lewis or Kelly, they shut it down just a little bit. They hide behind the defensive tackles, and then they knife through wherever they see a gap. So they're great at not getting blocked. All 3 linebackers, and Dede Lewis as well. You saw Leroy Hill make a couple of huge plays. Dede Lewis, when the play's going to his side, he penetrates just like the Tupu, and so they've got a great scheme, and they run it very, very well.
All right, well, thank you so much, Wolf. We appreciate hearing from you at halftime. Obviously, ditto with Chilkin. We're going to turn it over to Billy. And Bill, obviously, we'll leave you, but we just want to ask you, as you look ahead and you're seeing the Steelers, they only have 78 yards passing. They came into this game actually throwing the ball 35 yards more on average this postseason than they had, but they have to get more balance offensively, period.
No question. When Hines Ward is your leading rusher, you've got to solve that problem, and that's one. And Ben, with a rating of 29 and change, I know he knows he can play better, so let's look for that second half. I got to credit the NFL. They put on a great halftime show with the Rolling Stones. All those young people out there as spectators, a couple thousand of them, they're now exiting the field. The equipment's gone, and in about 10 seconds, you will not know that Mick Jagger was even here.
I can't believe it. Already I can't tell that Mick Jagger was here. How quickly did they tear down that stage? And that was a huge stage. It was almost the entire width of the football field, or maybe at least from number to number. And they just tore it down, took it out. All the kids that were out there, all the musicians that were out there, they're all gone. And now, just like we saw in the first half, it looks like a game's about to start.
That is absolutely amazing, and you got to tip your hat to the National Football League and the folks here at Ford Field in Detroit. They have coordinated a supreme effort to bring off this, the greatest of spectacles in sports. and it's a big-time show, and it was at halftime, and now the last people are exiting the tunnel to our left, and the football players take over and will be ready for the second half. Great job by Ellis Cannon to fill that extra long halftime situation here at Super Bowl 40.
You know, Bill, now the question becomes, who adjusts to what happened in the first half? I mean, that's going to be the key. The fact that, and Ellis and I talked about this, and maybe you could respond to this. If you're the Steelers and you go into the halftime with a 7-3 lead, with the way you played offensively, the way you struggled, especially the first quarter, you got to be pretty excited about that.
Well, I think the game-changing moment came on the long pass play on 3rd and 28. Ben with a great ad-lib. If he runs, the Steelers have to kick a pretty long field goal. But he went out of the pocket, decided, okay, I can make something happen down the field from here. And then he saw Hines running to Hines' right, threw the ball, a little bit underthrown, but Hines got there just as the ball and the defender arrived, and he held on. Steelers had a 1st and goal and finally punched it in.
Unbelievable. You love to see that with Ben.
Steelers will get the ball to start the third quarter. Hey, Steelers fans, tonight's lucky contestant in the Coldwell Banker Real Estate Take It to the House promotion is Chris Fazio from Moon Township. If the Steelers run back this kickoff for a touchdown, Chris will win $50,000, courtesy of Coldwell Banker Real Estate. The Steelers operating right to left to start the third quarter. Josh Brown will kick it off, favoring the right hash mark from the 30-yard line to our left. Brown, 4 touchbacks on the season. That's tied for 17th in the league. And the average start in regular season for the opposition, 27.8-yard line. That was 11th in the NFL. And the deep return people, Ike Taylor and Ricardo Coakley for Pittsburgh. Here's Josh on the run-up, and he booms it down the field. Taken at the 4-yard line by Ricardo Coakley behind the wedge at the 10, 15, 20. Stutter step at the 24, met at the 24, and downed at the 24-yard line by Jordan Babineau, a backup corner. Hey, Steelers fans, it's time for the Subway Select drive of the game. If the Steelers score on the first offensive drive of the second half of Super Bowl 40, a 6-inch meatball marinara sub is only $1.99 all day Monday at participating Subway locations. Subway, eat fresh.
All right, now, if you're the Steelers right now, this has just become the most important drive of the game. Coming out here in the third quarter, you've got not great field position. You're starting on your own 25, but you've got to start right from the get-go moving the chains.
Here come the Steelers. Broken eye to the left, wing back to the right, receivers to both sides. Ben steps in, sends his wing back right. Heath Miller in motion, settles left. Ben, back short drop, throws it slammed over the middle, and it hits the receiver as he slides. That's Hines Ward, and he can't hold it in front of Andre Dyson. That would have been a great catch. He just didn't hold on.
Well, that's that rear shoulder fade that they love to throw. It's a purposely underthrown ball. Cornerback was up in press, and going down the sidelines, when Hines put the brakes on to come back for the ball, his feet went out from under him, and the ball, instead of hit him in the hands, it hit him right in that chest plate of the shoulder pads. When it hits that chest plate, it comes out of there like a ping pong ball.
Steelers 2nd and 10. They motion out of the double slot left. Hines Ward settles right. And they hand it to Willie Parker. Finds a lane. He's on his way. Look out. Quick race, 45-50. Willie Parker, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Willie touchdown. Willie Parker, 75 yards. And this place is a Steeler maniac's haven.
And you know what? You get a couple blocks on the weak side, and you get Willie Parker through the hole. There's nobody in the secondary, and just like that, he is gone. And that's why Willie Parker is the starting running back of the Pittsburgh Steelers, because you give him a crease, and then all you see is this 39 running away from you.
There was a defender in the area code, Edric Pruitt, the backup free safety. He was no match for fast Willie Parker. He was gone, 75, and the Steelers have the extra point team on.
Great job by Faneca kicking out the backer. Unbelievable play.
It's a 10-point lead. Jeff Reed, Greg Warren, and Holder Gardaki trying to make it a 14-3 lead. The kick is good, and the Steelers score quickly. Willie Parker, 75, to the house in Super Bowl 40. Steelers football continues with a score. Pittsburgh 14, Seattle 3.
Every day, our neighborhoods and our world unfold in the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. On each page, you'll find stories that strike a chord, pique an interest, spark an idea, and sometimes change your life. Online and on paper, it's the journal of our days here and now in western Pennsylvania. The Post-Gazette, filled with the stories that touch our lives.
Giant Eagle salutes the Pittsburgh Steelers for winning the AFC Championship and making it to the big game. And we have everything fans need to party big, including Steelers AFC Championship t-shirts, caps, and more, with new merchandise arriving daily. Plus, pick up popular game day foods like our hot wings, chicken fingers, Giant Eagle chips, sandwich trays, fresh potato salad, and more. So go to Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and go Steelers! Merchandise varies by location. See store for details.
Attention Steelers fans, since the Steelers scored on their opening offensive drive of the second half, Subway's 6-inch meatball marinara sub is $1.99 all day tomorrow at participating Subway locations. Subway, eat fresh. And those fresh legs of Willie Parker, 75-yard touchdown run, beat the old record of Marcus Allen, 74 by 1 yard.
There is no better feeling for an offensive lineman than hitting this block, falling on the ground, and then looking upfield to see that 39 dash into the end zone.
14-3 Pittsburgh. Here's Jeff Reed on the run-up and the kickoff. Straight down the middle of the field. Scobie waits and takes it his own 4 for Seattle to the 10-15. Right side 20 through a hole. 25, the tackle at the 29. Good ankle tackle by Brett the Diesel Kiesel.
Now it'll be interesting to see how does Seattle respond. How about if you're Seattle and you're in the first quarter, you're thinking, well, you got control of the game, you're moving the ball well, you're moving down the field, you've got 3-point lead, but then all of a sudden, it's the beginning of the third quarter, and you're down 14-3, just like that.
Steelers scored in 22 seconds. Here at 14:31, Seattle starts first and 10 at their 29, back split. Passing look for Hasselbeck. He throws it quick under, and it's into and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Sean Alexander. He was popped by Clark Higgins, and the ball came free, incomplete.
And see, if you're Matt Hasselbeck, you're just so used to those outside linebackers, both Clark Higgins and Joey Porter blitzing from the outside, that you think that the outside guy, Sean Alexander, on a quick flare pass should be open. That time, Clark fakes like he's coming, drops into the flat. The ball swung out to Sean Alexander, and Clark separates him from the ball.
Now they split 2 running backs, Alexander and Maurice Morris, behind Hasselbeck. Matter of fact, Morris lines up as a wingback right, and they motion. A man out of the backfield, wide left. Back is Hasselbeck. Quick toss to the near side. It is complete. Up to the 34. Maurice Morris is trip tackled by Ike Taylor. And that is a 5-yard gain, almost a 6-yard gain. We'll call it 35, so it's third down and a long 4.
All right, now they're trying to make Matt Hasselbeck a little bit uncomfortable. They're trying to disrupt that rhythm. That time, Clark Higgins came from the left side, from his outside linebacker spot. James Ferrier came from the same spot. There were 2 linebackers coming in Hasselbeck's face. He had to get rid of the ball in a hurry.
Third down along 4. Seattle at 35 against the dime. Hasselbeck under center. And the Steelers showing blitz. And now Hasselbeck changes the play at the line of scrimmage. Communicates the audible with 5 on the huddle clock. Steps back in, runs the play. It's a quick pop left side with the football. That's Max Strong, and he's got the first down as he hits left tackle. Gets up over the 40 to the 41, almost the 42-yard line. Needed 4, got 7. Higgins tripped him up.
Great audible by Hasselbeck. What he saw was Troy Polamalu to his left on the end of the line of scrimmage. Both James Ferrier and Chris Hope right inside the guard. So they were all blitzing. It was an all-out blitz. They ran the stretch to the left. Troy took himself right out of the play. He ran right by Sean Alexander.
Now a one-back look for Hasselbeck as the Steelers show blitz. First and 10 at the 42, and they give it to Alexander, and he turns the corner, and he's got running room. First down 50 to the 40, and knocked out of bounds at the Pittsburgh 37-yard line by defensive end Aaron Smith.
Aaron Smith coming from his left defensive end spot all the way downfield to take Sean Alexander out. Now, here's the thing about Alexander. Right when you think you've got him bottled up, he's got the speed to break one. And they run that stretch to the left side. It's great block by Walter Jones on James Ferrier. Alexander has the speed. If there's no hole off tackle, he'll bust it outside. And that was a huge run.
21 yards to the Pittsburgh 37. Hasselbeck, play action fake. He's back, fires it down the middle of the field. Pass is juggled into and out of the hands of the receiver, incomplete. Jeremy Stevens didn't hold on. Steelers had a chance to intercept Farrier and Polamalu converging, but the ball hit the ground incomplete. It's 2nd and 10.
Now, you're wondering, was Jeremy Stevens remembering the shot that he took by Chris Hope in the first half? Because he runs that seam route right down the field. He's wide open. The ball's perfectly thrown. He has it in his hands, and he drops it. And maybe he's thinking that Troy Polamalu's getting ready to lower the boom. You know what? He takes the shot anyways. You might as well hold on to the ball.
Chris Hope tried to get his hands under the ball, but could not. 2nd and 10 at the 37. High formation for Hasselbeck. Slot right. And he hands it off to the tailback, Sean Alexander, inside the 35 to the 33 for 4 yards. Farrier and Foot converge on the ball carrier.
Now, if I'm Mike Holmgren, I'm going to run a lot of draws this half, and I'm going to run a lot of screens. The reason being, Steelers outside linebackers, they are so quick up the field that you can run draw plays underneath. The other thing is Mike Holmgren, Billy, he loves the screening game. As a matter of fact, when I played for him in Green Bay, he had at least 8-9 screens, different screens in the playbook.
3rd down and 6 at the 33. Seattle 3 for 9 in the game on 3rd down. Hasselbeck to another audible with a one-back look. He's back. Stops, plants, timing pattern, right side. It is thrown over the wrong shoulder of Darrell Jackson, incomplete. Darrell looking for the ball inside, and the ball floated harmlessly, incomplete, outside his right shoulder.
Chris Hope coming from the slot receiver right in Hasselbeck's face, and he knew it was coming, tried to hold on the ball as long as he could, threw it downfield, but took a shot.
So it's 4th down, and a long field goal of 50 yards will be tried by Josh Brown. Missed a 54-yarder earlier, made a 47. This from the left hash mark. Ruin holding, Darsh snapping. The kick is on its way by Josh Brown. That's long enough. It's high enough, and it is no good. Wide left. So he's 1 for 3.
Not only does it miss, Billy, the Steelers have great field position to start their second drive of this half. Now, I'll tell you what, Seahawks are walking off the field right now. Everything's going for them, but they keep shaking their heads. They can't believe that they are down 14-3. Steelers football continues right here at the Super Bowl.
Max and Irma's and Rolling Rock would like to thank all the entries in the Black and Gold Burger Contest. It was a tough decision, but a winner was picked, and it's a good one. To find out for yourself, go to one of the 9 local Max and Irma's and celebrate Tuesday's Rock at Max and Irma's for the rest of the season with Rock and Green Light featured for $2.50. Order a Black and Gold Burger and receive a Steelers bottle koozie while supplies last. Max and Irma's, your Black and Gold hometown favorite restaurant.
Hear that? That's the all-new 5-star crash test-rated Hyundai Sonata. It's a Hyundai like you've never seen before. And since this is radio, I'll rely on sound to help you visualize this stylish sedan. We'll start on the inside, where the Sonata offers more interior volume than an Accord or Camry. Not to mention Hyundai's award-winning quality backed by America's best warranty. And on the road, the all-new Hyundai Sonata with 6 airbags and electronic stability control has received the government's highest crash test safety rating. Sound good? Starting at just $18,495, it looks even better. Come test drive the all-new Hyundai Sonata with a 5-star crash test rating, 6 standard airbags, and more. Starting at just $18,495 at your area Hyundai dealer now.
See dealer for limited warranty details. Advertised prices, MSRP, includes freight excess, taxes, title, license, and options. Dealer price may vary. Star ratings are part of the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration's SuperCar.gov program. Electronic stability control will not compensate for careless driving techniques and is not a substitute for safe driving practices. Safety calls notice be warned.
I am Kimo Ballhoffen from the Pittsburgh Steelers. You're tuned into Steelers flagship station, 102.5 DVE.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the Super Bowl. Craig Wolfley on the sideline. Steelers up 14-3 over the Seahawks. The Seahawks just missed wide on a field goal. I got to tell you guys, the defense just erupted with joy on the sidelines here. And I can tell you truthfully, there's an awful lot of guys that are sucking wind down here, and it's a little warm, but as Duncan, you were pointing out earlier, buddy, the pace that the Seahawks keep in between the plays is what's making the Steelers breathe so hard.
Now, because normally, the play clock's 25 seconds. And normally, you've got a couple more seconds to add to that. What Seattle does, they're in and out of the huddle so much, and they're getting to the line of scrimmage with about 10 seconds, 12, sometimes even 13 seconds left on the play clock. Well, now that's just cut down your rest time about 10 to 12 seconds every play. And that may not seem a lot, but it sure is, because you never get your wind right.
Everybody coming through the gate got a radio, a little mini radio.
Right.
And they can listen to our broadcast, Steelers fans. They just showed it on the scoreboard.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
1st and 10 at the 40. Steelers get good field position after the missed field goal. Ben with a counter handoff. Nope, it's a fake, and he throws to the near side. What a grab at the 48. That is a great grab by Hines Ward on the near sideline, and he pulled it in low off his shoe tops, held on, got a defender to miss, and finally Pruitt tackled him at about the 46-yard line of the Seattle Seahawks. That's the first down.
You know, I keep busting Hines about the fact that he gets manicures, and I'm never going to do that again, because only if you have a manicure can you catch a ball on your fingertips off your shoelaces.
That's what he did for 14 yards and a first down at the Seahawks 46. Hines pinches from the left and settles. The give is to the bus, and the bus weaves off left tackle, pounds a man, and gets inside the 40 to the 39 for 7 yards. Tutupu just got 7 yards of headache right there.
Tutupu just got turned into tofu on that one. I'll tell you this. Look at the body language of the Seattle Seahawks. It has completely changed their defense. They're getting up slower. You know, Wolf was talking about the fact that the Steelers' defense was sucking air. So is Seattle. Now is a great time to give them a steady diet of the bus.
Steelers have twins about 5 yards from the right side of the formation. A one-back look. They motion. Hines Ward out of the twins to the left. They fake the pitch. Rolling right is Ben. Being chased. Looking. Fires the pass. Incomplete. Almost a completion at the 28. Sliding to try to make the grab was Antoine Randall. Rocky Bernard was putting the heat in Ben's kitchen.
You know, Bernard, for a guy that's got kind of skinny legs and a big old Milwaukee tumor hanging over his belt, he's shown some real good speed getting out there. And to me, it looked like Ben had him on the edge, and he was going to be able to, to do that without a whole lot of problems. But Rocky Bernard showing some speed there.
Steelers are 4 for 7 on third down. That's 57%. They have a 3rd and 3 at the Seattle 39. They go shotgun. Twins tight left, slot right. And that's Hines Ward motioning back to the right. Ben gets the shotgun snap against the blitz. He's back, throws the out. It's complete. Hines ducks a man. Catch inside the 30. Still on his feet at the 25. Down at the 23-yard line. First down, Pittsburgh.
Pruitt was in his face as he blitzed off the slot receiver. Ben, I don't even know that he was for sure that Hines was open. He got rid of that ball so quick. And Hines, I'll tell you what, he is so hungry to get to the end zone. I'm looking at the replay, and Pruitt is right in Ben's face. Ben finds Hines. Huge first down.
He got a piece of the mask, just a little piece, not enough to bring a flag. 16-yard gain to the 23. Pittsburgh 1st and 10 on a drive against Seattle, leading 14-3. Blitz. We got a run to the left, and there goes the bus through a crease inside the 15, steps out of a tackle and gets to a 10. And that is a 13-yard run in his hometown by Jerome Bettis as the Steelers now enter the Heinz Red Zone. Stop by your local Giant Eagle this week for special savings on Heinz Red Zone products.
Now, Michael Boulware, the starting safety, second-year guy, at the combine, he wooed the scouts and the coaches with great speed. Now, you tell me that Jerome is faster than him. I don't think so. I think Boulware just didn't want to take him on full face, so he just kind of nipped at his ankles from the side.
1st and 10 at the 10. The Steelers could make a first down near the goal line. The give to the bus, and he grinds to the 7-yard line for 3 yards. Pruitt came in low and got his pins and knocked him down. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
Now, the Seattle Seahawks defense was outstanding in the first half, taking care of all the gaps. Steelers were not able to run the ball well. We're seeing that the Steelers' offensive line, since the beginning of this half, have been controlling the line of scrimmage.
Ball spotted on the right hash mark at the 7-yard line. And remember, the lead stick is still up, and that means the Steelers could make a first down inches from the goal line. 2nd down and 7 at the 7. Ben goes banana bunch right. Motion out of that with Kreider. They pitch it to the right. The bus waits, and he knifes to about the 6. That's about all. Somebody got him high. Michael Boulware got a piece of him and knocked him down. They're not going to give him much forward progress. They're going to spot it at the line of scrimmage for no gain. 3rd down and 7 at the 7.
Boulware coming in there with a little bit more oomph to him that time. And Jerome does a great job of spinning after he takes the initial shot. He spins to the inside of pursuit and ends up picking up something on that.
Jerome comes off the field. The Steelers 5 for 8 on third downs, have a 3rd and 7 at the 7. Pittsburgh leading by 11, and the Steelers call a timeout. So that's their first of this, the second half. We have 7:52 left of the third quarter, with the Steelers leading by 11 points. With a score 14-3, Pittsburgh leading Seattle. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
I was always kind of big. My old pictures, I was pretty big. My parents started to get worried. It's changed a lot now. My doctor's been helping. My school's been helping. I'm not afraid to try on clothes anymore. I love my teen picture. I'm not big in it. It's awesome.
Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield is leading the fight against childhood obesity through the Highmark Challenge for Healthier Schools, which includes the nationally recognized Kids Shape program, grants to schools that support physical activity and healthy diet initiatives, and the Spark Active Recreation program for after-school and summer camps. Managing childhood obesity can head off high blood pressure, diabetes, asthma, even depression, and it can lead to a better outlook on life. Having a helping hand in the places we call home, while helping you have a greater hand in your health. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield, an independent licensee of the Blue Cross and Blue Shield Association.
Heinz knows food and football, and when it comes to great deals, we're in the red zone. If you're looking for a big hit for your next cookout, dinner, tailgate party, or any get-together, look for the Heinz Red Zone specially priced items. Here's what's heading for the Heinz Red Zone this week.
Catch the savings in the Heinz Red Zone at Giant Eagle and save on Heinz ketchup, Ore-Ida potatoes, Smart Ones, and Classico premium pasta sauces. Plus, Heinz and Giant Eagle will donate to the Extra Mile Education Foundation with every score.
Heinz Red Zone, where everyone's a winner.
Rockin' with the Steelers. DVE.
Back at Ford Field, Steelers up 14-3. They're on the 7-yard line. Third down, trying to get in the goal line. You know, it's been kind of interesting to watch the dynamics of this football game change just since halfway through the second quarter. And you can see the bewilderment on the faces of the Seattle Seahawks. Their body language. It's like they can't believe they had what they felt was control of this ball game in the first half, and they've lost it.
3rd and 7 at the 7. Ben steps in. Twins tight right, wing back left. He motions to an empty set as Haynes goes wide left. Ben is back on 3rd and 7. Dumps it off. It's intercepted. Look out. Running up the sideline. Kelly Herndon. He's got blockers. He's at the 40. He's at the 50. He's at the 40. He gets a block on Ben. Now he's going to get tackled inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Ben floated that pass for Antoine Randall on the flat right side. And no, that was Cedric Wilson, the intended receiver. Herndon stepped in and was on a roll.
Boy, that's unbelievably huge. That when you're right there knocking on the doorstep, and Kelly Herndon steps right in front of Cedric Wilson. I mean, that was a lollipop that Ben threw up there. And once again, Ben showing that he's not going to give up after he throws an interception. You see some quarterbacks start walking to the sidelines. Ben does a nice job of slowing everybody down enough to give the cavalry a chance to catch up and make that play.
77-yard return to the 20. And here is the give. And not going anywhere, but bouncing left is Sean Alexander. He gets to the 17, and the Steeler pursuit catches up with him in the person of Chris Hope.
So right now, it is at least a 3-point swing. And Steelers defense making doing a nice job of stopping them right there. But right now, it's at least a 3-point swing. Now, this is tough. When you're on the sidelines as a defense, and you're watching your offense drive, and you're kind of cheerleading, going, come on, guys, get in the end zone. And just like that, you got to come out on the field and make a play. It can be real tough.
2nd down and 6 at the 16. Hasselbeck under center, a virtual empty set. Steelers showing blitz. He's back. He throws a pass, and it's incomplete. He threw it on the slant intended for Bobby Engram. I think it might have hit him in the helmet. Engram right away pointing to the official saying, I think I was interfered with.
Well, great job. Now, the one thing about it, when Seattle runs that offense where they've got 3 receivers and then they've got Sean Alexander, their running back, behind Walter Jones, the tackle. Now, the Steelers come up with a blitz in between the center and guard, and that makes it very, very tough for Alexander to pick up the blitzer, and he just got there in the nick of time, but Hasselbeck had to get rid of the ball quick.
3rd and 6 at the 16. Hasselbeck back. He waits. He looks. He fires for the end zone. There's a man wide open. Touchdown, Seattle. That is tight end Jeremy Stevens. wide open, right side of the end zone, and Hasselbeck scores from 16 out.
Well, now we're talking a 10-point swing. Steelers are on the verge of at least kicking a field goal. Might have been a 14-point swing, depending on if they score a touchdown. Jeremy Stevens comes back, makes a great catch. First time today, he actually looks the ball in, makes sure he has that, and he was wide open on the play-action face to Sean Alexander. Nice throw by Hasselbeck, puts it right on the spot.
Wow, what a swing this is. And now we have a 5-point ball game with Josh Brown to try the point after to make it a 4-point game. Ruin holding. Darsh snapping. The ball is down. The kick is up. That kick is good. And a 77-yard interception return puts the Seattle Seahawks in business, and they score a couple of plays later. Hasselbeck to Stevens from 16 away. From Super Bowl 40, Steelers football continues with a score: Pittsburgh 14, Seattle 10.
You know, the Ford F-150 has a front suspension arm that's bigger and lighter than Chevy Silverado. What's that mean to you? Less road noise and better handling. And now with Ford Credit Bonus Cash, a 2006 Ford F-150 comes with $3,500 cash back. Excludes Super Crew. Cashback includes $1,000 Ford Credit Bonus Cash. Contracts must be financed with Ford Credit to receive bonus cash. Prices exclude taxes, title, license fee, and dealer fee. See dealer for complete details. Take new retail delivery from dealer stock by 2/28/05. Residency restrictions apply.
That old jersey, you know the one. It's seen some good seasons. It's seen some bad seasons. And it's tasted quite a few chili dogs. But you still wear it, 'cause it tells people you're not a person who's afraid of commitment. And it also tells them you're getting the most from your money. And that's a good feeling. Kind of like riding on a set of Uniroyal tires. They're built to last, but they're priced affordably. So you always get more for your money, which is a good thing.
Find us at Elliott Tire Service, Lockhart Tire, and Butler Tire.
What does a prima ballerina have in common with a 235-pound running back? UPMC Sports Medicine. It's here that some of the country's top specialists research, innovate, and bring breakthrough techniques to orthopedic surgery and rehab treatment. UPMC Sports Medicine. Proud to treat the Pittsburgh Ballet, the Pittsburgh Steelers, Penguins, Panthers, and the Weekend Warriors. UPMC Sports Medicine. It's not just for the pros.
Jim and Randy mornings and Steelers football. DVE.
Herndon's interception return of 77 yards puts the ball at the 20 in Pittsburgh territory. And the touchdown, Hasselbeck to Stevens, makes it a 14-10 game. And that is a big swing. It could be a 14-point swing.
And right when you think the Steelers were starting to put the boots to Seattle, you know, it's just getting ready to make it a lot more difficult for them. They're back in the ball game now. You see momentum is clearly swung to the other side of the field.
Josh Brown on the run-up. Booms it down the field. Taken 2 yards deep in the end zone, and that is Ike Taylor putting the knee down, saying, nope, I'll take a 20-yard net on the touchback.
You know, once again, sometimes I think the up-back's got to look upfield before he tells the guy from coming out. Now, to me, it looked like Ike Taylor could have brought that out. Ricardo, once again, better safe than sorry, but Ricardo Coakley telling him to stay in the end zone. There's a Steeler down, and it looks like Chucky Jacoby from where we stand.
And they're looking at his left leg as the Steeler training corps, headed by John Norwig and Dr. Jim Bradley, go out to attend to the injured Chucky Jacoby. The backup center from Purdue at 6'1", 318 in his fifth season, was a fifth-round pick by the Steelers back in 2001. Hails originally from the eastern part of Pittsburgh.
Good, he's up.
And he's going to walk off under his own power. A little gimpy, but we've seen worse.
Okay, now you look at the Steelers, and this is really a measure of a football team. You're in control. You lose it. How do you respond? Very important that the Steelers just pick up where they left off on that last drive till the interception. Start moving the ball on the ground, in the air. If they put that eighth guy in the box, if they bring a safety up, you got to throw the ball. And, of course, if they stay with their safeties deep, go ahead and continue to run the ball.
Seattle defenders asking their fans outnumbered to cheer. Steelers break the eye to the right, pinch Ward from the right. They give it to the right, and that's Willie Parker. And Willie goes head down and gets a couple of yards, about 3 up to the 23-yard line, and too many Seahawk defenders around him, including Michael Boulware, the strong safety.
Now you got Pruitt, who was backing up Marquand Manuel. He's starting at the one safety, and you got Kelly Herndon, who was backing up Andre Dyson, who's got the bad groin. So you got two guys replacing guys in the secondary. You got to take advantage of that.
Marcus Tubbs has replaced Rocky Bernard, who apparently got injured on that touchdown return. Counter handoff. Parker Ablibs through a crack left up over the 25 to the 26 for 3 more yards. It'll set up a 3rd down and about 4. D.B. Lewis, the weak side backer, made the stop in this instance.
Now, I like the counter. I like the call because the way the Seahawks, their defensive line loves to get penetration. They want to get upfield. So do those linebackers. And if you catch a crease on that, you're liable to get it in the secondary in a hurry.
Steelers 5 for 9 on 3rd down. 3rd and 4 from there, 26. Ben in the shotgun with a sidecar to his left. Motions Ward, who settles left. Draw handoff. It's Verron Haynes, and Haynes is going to run into a massive humanity and end up a few yards short of the lead stick. He's going to get 2 yards up to the 28, and that'll bring the punt team on for Pittsburgh.
Well, that was an interesting call there. I thought they might try to throw it downfield. Thought they'd catch the Seahawks in a blitz. And the Seahawks do a nice job of staying in their lanes and waiting on Verron Haynes.
So the ball's at the 28. 4th down and 2, and the punt team is on. Greg Warren out over the ball. Chris Gardocki will be punting it in the direction of Peter Warwick, 6-year man from Florida State, former Cincinnati Bengals player. Good snap. Gardocki puts the left foot through the ball. Pretty high. Taking in his own 25 work. Starts to the right to pick up the wall. Hesitates, and he is lost when you hesitate. Running up his back and knocking him down is the silverback security man, James Harrison. From Super Bowl 40. 47-yard punt, a 4-yard return. Steelers football continues with a score. Pittsburgh 14, pesky Seattle 10.
This is Hines Ward of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm probably the last person you would expect to like quitters, but I do want you to become one. If you smoke or use tobacco products, I want you to quit. The Pennsylvania Department of Health and I encourage you to be a quitter. Stop smoking or using any form of tobacco. For help quitting, call the PA-free quit line at 1-800-QUIT-NOW. That's 1-800-784-8669. Or log on to www.state.pa.us. Keyword health.
Brought to you by the Pennsylvania Department of Health. Edward G. Randell, Governor.
Pizza Hut's new Cheesy Bites pizza with the poppable crust.
These bites are made for popping, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these bites are gonna pop right into you.
The new Cheesy Bites pizza from Pizza Hut. A pizza with 28 poppable bites, packed with melted cheese. A large one topping is just $11.99.
One of these days, these bites are gonna pop right into you.
The new Cheesy Bites pizza from Pizza Hut.
Whatever sport you play, Dick's Sporting Goods has everything you need to look and play your best. Like footwear and clothing from the best names like Nike, Under Armour, New Balance, Columbia, and Adidas. Save in our huge Golf Pro Shop featuring the latest technology from TaylorMade, Callaway, Nike, Titleist, and more. And stop by the lodge and check out guaranteed low prices on everything for the great outdoors. So save in our stores or online at Dick'sSportingGoods.com. And remember, every season starts at Dick's.
After the game, listen for the Locker Room Show with Craig Wolfley on DVE.
Back at Super Bowl 40, Steelers up 14-10 as the Seahawks take the ball over at their own 27-yard line. Now, Steelers defense has to respond now. And, you know, the way this half has gone, boy, back and forth, big plays on both sides of the field. Now you got to just settle down and make play. The momentum is clearly shifted towards the Seahawks. Now it's up to the Steelers defense to stop that momentum. And you got to come up with a big play. You know, the one thing is Jeremy Stevens, who had dropped 2 balls before finally catching that touchdown pass. That touchdown gives you a bunch of confidence. And look for Matt Hasselbeck to go to him again.
Seahawks have receivers to both sides. Flanker right, I formation, starting from their 27. Play action fake, throwing it to the 35, and dropping the ball is Jeremy Stevens. Incomplete. Clark Hagan's covering on the play. And James Farrier with a couple of words for Jeremy Stevens.
Oh, yeah, he's talking to him as he's getting up. And nice shot by both of those guys on Jeremy Stevens. Now, Jeremy Stevens is 6'7", 260 pounds. And I thought Matt Hasselbeck would go right back to him. The thing I didn't think was that Jeremy Stevens would drop the ball.
4:37 left third quarter. 14-10 Pittsburgh lead. Seattle 2nd and 10 from their 27. And we've got a penalty marker now.
Start number 37 offense. 5-yard penalty.
Second down.
Sean Alexander came out of his stance a little too soon.
Well, Alexander trying to cheat the snap count a little bit, wanted to get a rolling start, kind of wanted to start taking control of this ball game. And guys like Sean Alexander, they've got the knock on them that they're not tough enough. Those are the kind of guys that come into a game like this. They really want to show people that they're that tough guy. And the problem with that is sometimes they get away from running the way that they normally do, and that ball comes out just a little bit, Billy.
Absolutely. The Steelers getting some vocal support. 2nd and 15. Seattle from their 22. Hasselbeck plants, throws it long down the left side. The pass will be incomplete. Great coverage by Deshae Townsend on Joe Juravicius. As a matter of fact, Joe had to almost push Deshae out of the way. He had a step on the receiver.
And, Deshae's talking to him on the way back to the huddle. And Juravicius is 6'5", 230. He's a big receiver. And Deshae does a great job of cutting right in front of him on that go route. He was playing it absolutely perfect, had his back to the quarterback until the very last second. And that's the one thing that I've always admired about Deshae. He transitions man to ball better than anybody that I've seen. He just has a knack for looking up for the ball right when he needs to.
3rd and 15. Seattle 4 for 11 on 3rd downs against the dime. Hasselbeck back. He looks. He has time. He fires a pass underneath. It's complete. But there's no first down. Tackled at the 35 is Max Strong, the fullback, by James Farrier. It's 4th down.
Steelers do a great job dropping in zone. And once again, you see Hasselbeck. When he comes into his rhythm, he's 5 steps this time. He's not 3-step, but a 5-step. He's looking downfield. The back foot hits. Nobody's open. He's got to hold on to the ball. And it's almost like this clock is going on in his head that he's looking for a receiver. And if he doesn't find his primary or secondary receiver, he goes right to the check down, which is to Max Strong.
Tom Ruin in punt formation. Darsh the long snapper. Good snap, no pressure. And he kicks a low line drive. Randall L. lets it bounce twice. Goes and gets it to his left at the 17, up to the 20, 25, stops, hesitates, comes forward over the 30, the 35, and is tackled at the 36-yard line. Tackled there by Isaiah Kasavinsky, the 6th-year linebacker from Harvard. Hey, Steelers fans, check out your neighborhood Ford store featuring the next generation of Ford, like the all-wheel drive Ford 500, the all-new Ford Fusion, and the completely redesigned Ford Explorer. Test drives available at your neighborhood Ford store. That line drive punt ended up 50 yards, but Randall L. returned it 21.
And great block by Veron Haynes, springing Twan on that side. He did a great job of staying with his guy, and Antoine picked up 21 on it.
Steelers from their 36 with a 4-point lead. 3rd quarter, 3:39 to go. Ben is back to throw it on 1st down. He waits. He fires it into and out of the hands of the intended receiver, and it's incomplete. It was almost intercepted by Tutupu, but it went through the hands of Jeremy Tooman and fell incomplete on the field turf at Ford Field.
It almost looked like Jeremy Tooman was surprised that that ball was thrown to him and got through his hands. I don't know if that was nicked or what, but it's a play-action pass. Ben does a great job, takes the snap, and he's looking at Tufu. Actually, he doesn't even fake the handoff. Jeremy Tooman hooks it up, and Ben puts it right there. You know what? Tutu made a play on that. He actually got his hand on it.
2nd and 10 at the 36. Steelers go one back, Ben under center. Heath Miller motions left and settles. Ben is back to throw it. Steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to run to his left. He's going to ad lib. He's going to run for the near sideline, take on a defender, and he'll get to the 44. Knocked out of bounds. Into the Steelers bench, and there's a commotion in front of the Steelers bench.
Well, he runs over linebacker D.D. Lewis. I mean, it almost looked like the play to Hines Ward, where Ben scrambles to his left. He's looking for a receiver. Only this time he doesn't see one, so he tucks it and runs. And instead of going down, like a lot of quarterbacks will do, he just cuts back to the inside of the field. He sees D.D. Lewis, and he puts the shoulder down, runs over D.D. Lewis, drives him out of bounds, and then when he gets up, he gives D.D. a little something in the air.
3rd down and 2. Steelers 5 for 10 on 3rd downs. They go shotgun at the 44 in Pittsburgh territory with a 4-point lead. There's the snap. Ben is back. Steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to hesitate and double clutch and throw the pass incomplete. Open, running laterally to his right is Hines Ward, but he overthrew the mark after the double pump.
Ooh, it looked like he had a big play right there, but he just overthrew it, Billy. You know, get back to the last play. You got to kind of like it when your quarterback will talk just a little bit of trash after he runs over a linebacker. That's showing a little backbone there.
Steelers will punt on 4th and 2. Gardocki will await the long snap of Greg Warren. Peter Warwick is standing back with his heels locked on the Seattle 10-yard line. 14-10 Pittsburgh in a cliffhanger here. 2:55 left of the third quarter in Super Bowl 40. Good snap for Gardocki. He kicks the punt short. It hits at the 20, goes inside the 10. Steelers have it covered inside the 5. They'll down it as it approaches the 2.5-yard line. Terrific punt by Chris Gardocki. Gets it to die inside the 5.
Great job. Not only did he get it to die there, he had just enough topspin on it to roll down to the 2-yard line. Great coverage by that punt team. And now Matt Hasselbeck in the shadow of his own goalpost. This is a great position to be if you're the Steelers defense.
Give Brett Kiesel credit. He was there to down the punt at the 2-yard line. That's where they spot it. So Seattle with their backs to their end zone that says Steelers. 1st and 10 from their 2.
And there's a lot of Steelers fans in that end zone right there.
And they are vocal. Steelers encouraging them to be more vocal. Seattle breaks the huddle. They've got receivers to both sides set up in the eye. Hasselbeck turns and gives it to Sean Alexander, and he belts up over the 5 to the 7-yard line for about 5 yards. James Farrier got his legs and brought him down.
Farrier and Troy coming over the top, flying his body around, and Joey all converging on it, but a nice tackle by James Farrier. And that's what James Farrier is outstanding at. You know, when he's on the backside of a run, he very rarely gets caught in over pursuit. He's got great discipline to just governor that thing down a little bit.
2nd and a long 5, bootleg, rolling right, Hasselbeck looking. He's going to run up the near sideline and slide to the 15. He's got a first down. And Clark Higgins gets up slowly. As a matter of fact, he is still down. And Higgins he's hurt. Training corps out there to attend to the 6-year linebacker from Colorado State.
Well, Higgins was covering the tight end that went out to his side, and Clark had his back to Hasselbeck. And he's kind of checking over his shoulder, seeing if Hasselbeck's going to run or if he's going to throw. Hasselbeck is very dangerous. If they tell the Steelers secondary, plaster the coverage. Don't come off the coverage. Give him the first down if he's going to run for it. You don't want him to beat you down the field on a big play. So he gets the first down because Hasselbeck is very, very athletic. It looked like at the very end when Clark turned around, tried to come off the tight end, looked like he might have hurt something because he's got the tight end right there. Oh, he catches a spot on the field as I'm looking at the replay and goes down.
Well, he walks off the field under his own power, but Hasselbeck picks up 8 and a first down at the Seattle 15.
And James Harrison is in at left outside linebacker, and he's been nursing that high ankle sprain for a long time. How many weeks has it been for Harrison?
Oh, it's been about 4 weeks.
4 weeks?
First and 10 at the 15. Play action fake. Hasselbeck rolls left, dumps it off. The pass is caught and falling down at the 18-yard line. The ball was loose, but they say the turf caused the fumble. Ryan Hannum, the tight end, with Joey Porter in pursuit, fell to his knees at the 18 after a 3-yard gain at 2nd down and 7.
Okay, we're seeing how Mike Holmgren has adjusted to the Steelers' blitz. Steelers have been running a lot of blitzes from their outside and inside as well. Now we've seen back-to-back plays where they've gone to the boot pass.
Higgins back on the field for Pittsburgh. 2nd and 7, Seattle from their 18. They trail by 4. Hasselbeck back, plants, fires. A pass is caught, and that's a first down. 2 players going for the ball, but it's going to be given to Ryan Hannum, the tight end, at the 27, and that's enough for a first down. Needed 7, got about 9 on the play. Larry Foote tried to pull the ball out of his grasp.
Ryan Hannum makes a nice catch on this. He just hooks it up there, and the ball is actually thrown pretty low and inside where Larry Foote happens to be. Foote gets there just a tad second late, and he's trying to strip the ball the whole time, but Hannum makes a nice play.
Seattle, quick drop, passes. Look out there. Loose is Bobby Ingram on that quick pop. Inside the numbers, right side, up over the 40, the 45 to the 48-yard line. A 21-yard gain and a first down. Hope and Taylor have to make the stop.
All right, now we're seeing a quicker rhythm once again by Seattle's offense. That time they go to 3-receiver set, and they go to the inside receiver, the slot receiver, right down the field. A nice catch by Bobby Ingram.
Seattle working quickly from their 48 with a first down. Quick drop again, looking left and throwing the ball over everybody. Incomplete, intended for Joe Juravicius. But Hasselbeck misfired. Joey Porter had coverage on the play, and there's some talking back and forth across the line of scrimmage.
Joey Porter looked like he was coming off the edge. Right before the ball was snapped, he went out into the flat underneath where Joe Jurevicius was. Deshae Townsend was playing Jurevicius over the top, and that's why he threw it away. Hasselbeck did.
That's the final play of the quarter. That's the end of the third quarter here at Super Bowl 40. With a score, Pittsburgh 14, Seattle 10. You're listening to the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
If you're looking for an auto parts store that goes the extra mile, get ready. Advance Auto Parts is working harder to do more for you and your car. Get ready for free battery testing and installation. Get ready for free wiper blade installation. Get ready for free do-it-yourself brochures, free video clinics on Advanced TV, our exclusive in-store network, and free advice from our ASE certified experts. When you're ready for know-how and a helping hand, the first place to go is Advance Auto Parts.
We're ready in advance. Cricket has a game plan for our customers. If they're getting tackled by unexpected cell phone charges, Cricket lets them go long with 44,000 unlimited anytime minutes and unlimited U.S. long distance for just $40 a month plus taxes and fees. And since there are never any signed contracts, Cricket customers are always free agents. So let me hear it. 44,000 unlimited anytime minutes. For how much? Just $40 a month. So what do we say? Stop counting. Go Cricket. Now go out there and win one for the Cricket. Some restrictions may apply. See stores for details. Roar!
The Steelers Nation rocks here. 102.5 DVE.
Back at Super Bowl 40 in Detroit, Steelers up 14-10. This last 15 minutes is brought to you by Geico. Call Geico. One phone call could save you 15% off of your auto insurance.
Steelers have 2 timeouts remaining. Seattle still has their full complement of 3. They've crossed midfield thanks to a 24-yard pass play, Hasselbeck to Ingram. Now they have a 2nd and 10 at the Pittsburgh 48. Well, they're on their own side. What am I saying? It is the Seattle 48 because it was a 21-yard pass play.
You know, when they go, Billy, when they go to 3 receivers, Hasselbeck loves hitting the slot receiver, which is Bobby Ingram. And we saw it on that 21-yarder. And he's looking to it right now. And one of the things that Seattle kind of got away from is that quick rhythm offense. We've seen them return to it on this drive.
All spotted at the Seattle 48, where it's 2nd and 10. In the fourth quarter, Seattle will operate right to left. They're in the dark uniforms. Steelers chose the road uniforms, which got them wins over the first, second, and third seeds, and that's how they got to Super Bowl 40, and they have a 4-point lead as we start the final quarter.
One of the reasons Seattle feels that their fast tempo offense really benefits them and can hurt the Steelers because the Steelers love to take their time and get to the point where at the start of the snap. They want to show you Troy coming up, and maybe they'll drop him back, bring Chris Hope up. They'll show you Clark act like he's going to walk up on the slot receiver, but then he'll come back and blitz. It's harder to do that when you've got a team like this that comes off and goes on the quick count.
Hasselbeck goes quick count, gives it off to the left side, and Alexander crosses midfield, gets down to the 47 of Pittsburgh for 5 yards. Casey Hampton in pursuit, and now we've got post-whistle activity. Walter Jones and Joey Porter going at it, and the officials step in quickly.
Well, I think part of the reason was because Walter Jones just took Joey for a ride, and then the thing about it, at the end, when you got a chance to put a guy away, you got to put him on the ground. Wolf, I don't know if you saw that, but it looked like a little extracurricular activity at the end of it.
Yeah, there's nothing like getting backed up into your own secondary when you're playing that outside linebacker position. Joey Porter came back at Walter.
Steelers in the dime, 3rd and 5 at the Pittsburgh 47. Hasselbeck 4 for 12 on 3rd downs. Quick drop now. He dumps it off wide open. Look out at the 40. A man running with the ball. Bobby Ingram, first down inside the 35, tackled at the Pittsburgh 30-yard line. He was wide open in the right flat. Ike Taylor finally got to him.
Darrell Jackson and Bobby Ingram are lined up on the same side. And Bobby Ingram in the slot just does that curl out. It's kind of, they call it a drag, right? And Darrell Jackson goes down the field. Bobby Ingram is wide open. It seems like Chris Hope and Ike Taylor both jump on Darrell Jackson. Bobby Ingram's all alone in the flat.
For 17 yards, they give to Sean Alexander. He belts through the hole. And the Steelers knock him down, but not till he crosses the 25 and gets 6 yards to the 24. Polamalu makes the stop and gets up slowly.
Sean Alexander showing some hard running there as he breaks the first tackle. And Kimo was a little slow getting up. Looked like he might have got a stinger or something, but he's back up and ready to roll. Coming off the field, though, Travis Kirschke comes in for Kimo.
2nd down and 4 at the 24. Persky did not practice much this week.
See, Seahawks are trying. They're already up on the line of scrimmage. The official made them stop, and they're slowing it down for him.
Alexander, 78 yards rushing on 16 carries. Seattle with a 2nd and 4 at the Pittsburgh 24. High formation. Hasselbeck barks, turns, and gives to Alexander. He finds a crack inside the 20. First down to the 17. That was a 7-yard gain.
Nice job. If Aaron Smith doesn't trip him up, Sean Alexander hits his head on the goalpost because there was nobody there to make the play. Great job. Aaron Smith plays a run as good as any defensive lineman I've seen in the National Football League. He comes off of the right tackle there, Sean Locklear, and just trips up Sean Alexander because there was a huge, huge gap there.
Spot the ball at the 19, so give Alexander 5 on that play, but it's still a first down and 10. At the 19, Hasselbeck back. Has time, fires the ball down the middle. It's caught inside the 5 at the 1-yard line by Jeremy Stevens. Tackled by Crit. Nope, we got a marker down behind the play. Hold on. Hope and Palomalu made the stop for Pittsburgh.
You were right, it was a tackle.
Number 75, offense.
But it was on Sean Locklear.
He did first down.
Billy, you were absolutely right. There was a tackle on it. It was Sean Locklear on Clark Higgins. Bring it back. Huge play. Great catch by Jeremy Stevens. But I tell you what, this is a great matchup. We talked about it. It could be Clark Higgins could be the one that has the big day today. And he just gets around Sean Locklear. And Sean Locklear puts the clamps on that jersey right on the shoulder pad, and he does it right in front of the official.
So they march it out to the 29, where it's first down and 20. Seattle 6 penalties for 55 yards. The Steelers 3 penalties for 20. Seattle on the drive, down 4. Fourth quarter with 12:10 left. First and 20 at the 29. Hasselbeck back. He's hit. He's spun. He's dropped by Casey Hampton at the 35-yard line.
Casey Hampton runs right through Robbie Toback, but Clark Higgins gets so quick upfield that Matt Hasselbeck has to step up in the pocket. When he steps up in the pocket, he steps up right into Casey Hampton as Casey launches the center Toback, and what a play. That was the old hump move by Reggie White. He just tossed him.
2nd and 25, a loss of 5 on the play. The ball shy of the 34-yard line. Steelers fans are now vocal. Seattle with a long down and distance. Split their backs. Hasselbeck under center on 2nd and 25. And he goes on the draw play, and the Steelers are chasing Sean Alexander. He turns the corner, but from behind, Joey Porter drags him down at about the 26 after an 8-yard run.
Ooh, I was a little nervous about the horse collar there because Joey Porter got him from the back of his shirt. And it almost looked like the official was reaching in his pocket for the flag. And you know what? Sean Alexander has got a great stiff arm. Does a great job of buying. That should have been a loss of yardage, and he does a nice job of getting something out of nothing.
It's 3rd and 18. The ball at the Pittsburgh 27. In a 4-point game, Steelers on top. Fourth quarter at 10:56. Seattle at the 27. 3rd and long. Hasselbeck back, throws it down the field, intercepted at the 6. Ike Taylor's got the ball running to the 15-20. Hit at the 25, down at the 28, and the Steelers play takeaway. Ike Taylor, interception, and now we got a late flag on the play.
That was the same play that Ike Taylor dropped in the first quarter, had a shot at the same player. The Seahawks receivers were going down the numbers, and it was thrown right to Ike. He dropped it in the first quarter, makes a huge interception on this one, and now the momentum's back on the black and gold side.
Personal foul. Clock below the waist. Number 8 of the passing team. 15-yard penalty. First down.
We've seen that call a couple of times this year where the defense gets hit with a roadblock.
Harding's got caught against Indianapolis on that Monday night game, and now they've got the quarterback doing it.
This timeout is brought to you by Allstate after Ike Taylor's takeaway on the pickoff. Auto insurance should be affordable. That's Allstate stand. Contact agents Gail Wolf in Newcastle or Karen Stasko in Connellsville. You're in good hands with Allstate. With a score 14-10 Pittsburgh. Steelers have the ball. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
More choices, better choices. That's what you'll find at your Toyota dealer, including tough Toyota trucks. Like Tacoma, the 2005 Motor Trend Truck of the Year. Tacoma didn't earn that title just by being the best-looking truck. Tacoma is stronger and more powerful than ever with an available 245 horsepower V6 engine. Tacoma's all-new composite bed will stand up to heavy use, won't rust, and comes standard for 2005. Toyota dependability. That's moving you forward.
So, how you getting ready for the big game?
I'm having a suit made out of terrible towels.
Excellent.
I'm having the house painted black and gold.
Nice touch. And you'll be going to McDonald's every day right up through the big game, right?
Why is that?
They've got the 20-piece chicken McNuggets for only $3.99.
Now that's super.
And there's only one thing better than that.
A Steelers victory this Sunday.
Get 20 chicken McNuggets for just $3.99. Prices and participation may vary. McDonald's 2006 U.S. Olympic Team partner.
Like the Steelers, professional builders want to stay on top of their game. Maybe that's why 84 Lumber is part of their team. From blueprint takeoffs in 48 hours, to on-time deliveries, to the kind of personal service you only get from people who know what your business is built on. Generations of professional builders have turned to 84 Lumber to get the job done right, without blowing a salary cap. See for yourself at 84lumber.com. 84 Lumber. Build on what we know.
Hi, this is Joey Porter of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and you are listening to 102.5 DVE.
Craig Wolfley at the sidelines here. And, guys, I got to tell you, at the end of that play there, Matt Hasselbeck comes in, he throws a cut block, right? And he goes down. Now, him and Joey Porter get into it. They bounce up. Now, all of a sudden, I see Matt Hasselbeck, like, edging Joey on. Joey shows great restraint, doesn't go after. But it was Hasselbeck that was trying to cause the fight to happen.
Thank you, Craig Wolfley. From the 44, the Steelers, after the pick, start with two tight ends. They give the ball to Willie Parker. He's only going to get a yard. As it closed up quickly, Marcus Tubbs, in place of Rocky Bernard at defensive right tackle, made the stop for Seattle.
You know, Marcus Tubbs is a terrific player. As a matter of fact, he's the only guy that plays a lot on that defensive line that's over 300 pounds. He's 323. And you know what? He's a load to move off the ball.
Clock winds to 10 minutes and 20 seconds left. Steelers lead 14-10, have a 2nd and 9 at their 45. They go one back, twins left. Wing back right as Heath Miller motions left to overload that side. Slip screen left. The pass is caught with the football. It's Antoine Randall running to the 50, crossing midfield and getting to the 48 for about 7 yards. Edric Pruitt spun him around and knocked him out of bounds.
Steelers love that quick screaming out to the three receiver side, and Antoine does a nice job of kind of finding a little daylight there, only this time he ran out of it, and it's still a few yards short of the first down.
We got about 7, so we'll call it 3rd and a long 2 at the Seattle 48. Almost 3. 5 for 11 the Steelers are on 3rd down. Andre Dyson back on the field. Dime look, then in the shotgun. He's back. He's going to run the quarterback draw. He's got the first down. Dives inside the 45 to the 43. Big Ben Roethlisberger on the quarterback draw for the first down for Pittsburgh. Babineau credited with the tackle.
Great call by Ken Wisenhunt. Seahawks on their dime defense all game long have been putting their defensive tackles way outside the guards and have their defensive ends way outside the tackles. They're trying to get upfield because Ben will drop all the way to 9 yards. This time takes the ball, just goes up, finds a nice crease there, and gets the first down.
5 yards on that play. He's got 23 yards rushing on 5 carries. Heath Miller motions right to left. And they pitch it to the left, and now here's the handoff on the reverse to Antoine Randall. He's going to throw it down the field. There's a man open. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! Hines Ward! The Steelers score from 43 out on a gadget play that they worked on in practice on Friday. Pitch left. Parker hands off to Randall L. coming around on the reverse to his right. The former quarterback from Indiana gets a touchdown pass to Hines Ward.
And the thing that sprung L on that is the block by Ben Roethlisberger. There was penetration inside. That would have been a tackle in the backfield if Ben doesn't cut the defensive tackle. Great job by Ben. Gets the outside guy, and that's what frees up L to make that throw to Hines Ward.
And he was open, and he beat his cornerback, Marcus Trufant, badly because he was reacting to the end around. The extra point team is on. The Steelers with a 20-10 lead, trying to get that lead back to double digits. Or actually, it's there now, but they're trying to get it to 11. Gardocki with a hold. Good snap by Warren. The kick by Reed is on its way. It splits the uprights, and the Steelers have an 11-point lead with 8:56 to go.
When you come into the Super Bowl, baby, you better come with the full arsenal, and that's what the Steelers doing offensively.
That was deep into the bag of the Wisenhunt tricks. 8:56 to go. From Super Bowl 40, Steelers football continues with a score. Pittsburgh 21, Seattle 10.
Hi, this is Greg Wolfley for American Equity Mortgage. The good folks at American Equity Mortgage are happy and proud to be part of our great Steelers radio team for the season. And when it comes to great teams, you Steeler fans who are homeowners should call the American Equity Mortgage team. Perfect or less than perfect credit, the American Equity Mortgage team of loan experts can help save you hundreds of dollars every month. American Equity Mortgage. Call our Pittsburgh offices, 412-366-9999. 412-366-9999. Now, let's go Steelers. The future belongs to you.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius.
Real men of genius.
Today we salute you, Mr. Basketball Court Sweat Wiper-Upper.
Mr. Basketball Court Sweat Wiper-Upper.
You'll do anything for courtside seats, even if it means mopping another man's sweat off the floor.
Smelly man sweat.
Superstars may fall, but superstars don't wipe up sweat after they fall. You do that.
Oh!
While they soak up the glory, you soak up pretty much everything else.
Super absorbent.
Their shoes aren't squeaking till your towels are reeking. So crack open a nice cold Bud Light, oh Prince of Perspiration, because we know a champion when we smell one.
Mr. Basketball Court Sweat Wiper-Upper.
Bud Light Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hi, this is Antoine Randall of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and you're listening to 102.5 DVE.
21-10. You talk about coming with the full bag of tricks, Billy, and I know you saw that them work on that last week. And what a thing of beauty that was.
It was executed perfectly. Pitch left to Willie, hands it to Randall L. Coming around to his right, the former Indiana quarterback throws it on the run. Hines Ward open, touchdown, 43 yards. Here's the kickoff by Jeff Reed. Taken at the 1-yard line by Scobie, drifting to his right. Comes back to the middle at the 10, hesitates, beats a tackle, comes up over the 15, and is tackled at the 17-yard line. Good job by Kevin Spencer's special teams to control the gaps. And it was Ricardo Coakley who got Scobie off his feet.
And Clint Crewell had great coverage, was the first one down there. Almost had Scobie back at about the 11-yard line. Scobie just skipped out of that tackle.
8:48 to go. 15-yard kickoff return for Josh Scobie. And the ball is spotted actually at the 16-yard line.
How big was that interception by Ike Taylor, Bill?
Huge. Back split, passing look. Hasselbeck steps in. He's back, 4-step drop. He stops, he looks, he has time, he pops. Now the pocket collapses. He lofts the ball to nobody. He just dumped that over everybody. Darrell Jackson, apparently the intended receiver, but the heat was in the kitchen, and he dumped it in to nobody into the near sideline.
And you know what? Good coverage on the Steelers secondary. Nobody was open. Hasselbeck doing the smart thing. Didn't find anybody. Just threw it over everybody's head. He's got the opportunity to play another play here.
21-10 Pittsburgh, but a long way to go. 8:41. The clock stopped by the incompletion. Back split wide. 2nd and 10. Seattle from their 16. Hasselbeck is straight back. Plants, looks, now scampers out of the pocket. The Steelers hem in on him. He jukes a man out, gets positive yardage. First down over the 25, the 30. He fumbles the ball. Was it the ground that caused the fumble?
He was down.
I think the officials are looking. We got a man establishing the line of scrimmage. No, the Steelers have it. The fumble by Hasselbeck is picked up by Polamalu. And this is going to cause a lot of consternation, I'm sure.
Well, you got to look at the replay. To me,
the runner was down, but not down by contact.
That's a great call. That's a great call. That's right. Nobody tackled him. He fell down. He was juking by himself. Absolutely. Right call.
And Holmgren is out on the field, so the red flag is there as well.
Right, because that old thing that everyone used to say, the ground, oh, you know what? I think Larry Foote did touch him before he went down.
Well, that's probably what the consternation's all about.
That's what... It was definitely at the point his elbow hit the ground that he coughed it up. Yes, Larry Foote touched him, and then the foot elbow hit the ground.
Challenging the ruling on the field that the runner was not down by contact.
All right, now, to me, on that replay, Larry Foote touched his back. The elbow hits, the ball comes out. Now, if Larry Foote does not touch him, the elbow hits and the ball comes out. That is a fumble. But the fact that he was touched on his way down, they might call that down by contact. Wow.
Where was he down? Up around the 40, was it? I think it was. Did he gain 24 yards on that play? I don't think it was quite that much, right?
He was just coming out of the Super Bowl 40 sign on the field.
Okay, so he was near the 35
He
yard.
was his foot was just coming out of that when he hit the ground.
So the ball is spotted at the 33 as the challenge is issued by Mike Holmgren, sending referee Bill Levy to the technical equipment on the far side of the field near the Seattle bench.
Wow, I'll tell you what, the outcome of this replay is going to be huge. If this is Steelers ball, then it is going to be looking really bad for the Seattle Seahawks.
8:26 to go. The Steelers leading 21-10. Does Seattle hold on and get the first down, or do the Steelers play takeaway again? Ike Taylor's interception and 23-yard return, plus a 15-yard penalty against Hasselbeck for a roll block, gave the Steelers the ball at the 44. And on 3rd and 2, Ben ran the quarterback draw to set up a 1st and 10 at the Seattle 43. And that's when the Steelers went to the gadget play, and it was the reverse to Randall L. from Willie Parker. Randall L. on the roll hit Hines Ward from 43 out, and that gave us the 21-10 score.
Randall L. has made 2 huge plays. The tackle on the interception, and then, although it turned into a touchdown anyways, and then the touchdown pass to Hines on that reverse.
Bill Levy is finished with the technical equipment, and now will step onto the field and tell us which way this challenge goes. Is it Seattle ball and a first down? Is it Pittsburgh ball? Levy still hasn't reached for his microphone.
No, and he said something to the Seahawks bench, and that's what that was.
After reviewing the play, the runner was touched by number 50 of the defense prior to going down.
That was the right call.
It'll be 1st and 10 on the 34-yard line. Seattle is not charged with timeout.
So Holmgren successful with the challenge, and Seattle holds on.
Yeah, it was the right call. Right call. You could clearly see it on that one angle that Larry Foote touched him on his way down. So the Seahawks catch a break here with 8:26 left in this ball game, down 21-10, and they still have all their timeouts.
So it's an 18-yard gain and no fumble. The ball at the 34-yard line in Seahawks territory, and with this offense, which can work quickly and go down the field quickly, that's a long time, even though the Steelers lead by 11 points. 1st and 10, Seattle at the 34. Alexander gets the call. And the hole closes quickly, and he's going to get up to the 38 for about 4 yards. Hampton making the stop for Pittsburgh.
Casey Hampton having a monster night. I mean, I tell you what, Robbie Tobeck has really had his hands full today, and Casey Hampton on the run, on the pass, he's getting great penetration, getting a great push on the run and the pass, and it's just been outstanding.
The clock winds to 7:45. Seattle still in the huddle with a 2nd and 6 at their 38. They set up in the eye, receivers to both sides. Matter of fact, a slot to the right side. Hasselbeck, short drop, looks left, throws the quick out. It's caught by Juravicius. He's got a first down at midfield and is belted out of bounds on the near sideline by Deshae Townsend. And that'll be a 12-yard gain and a first down to midfield.
Quick out to Juravicius, and as soon as Matt Hasselbeck sees that the corners are off, he'll take it. You know, that's the whole kind of design of this offense. You take what the defense gives you. If the corners are going to be off, you're going to run the quick out. If the corners are up a little tight, you're going to run the quick slant.
Back is Hasselbeck with time. Throws it long down the field. The pass will be incomplete. Good coverage by Ike Taylor on Joe Juravicius. When he looked to his outside shoulder, his left shoulder, there wasn't any way that ball was going to be caught, and Juravicius taking himself out of the game.
Deshae, you know what? Actually, it was Deshae. Deshae does a great job of jamming him. And what Juravicius is doing is he's running the streak, and then he runs the flag route. In other words, he angles out to the sideline, and that's twice today we've seen Deshae actually beat Joe Juravicius to the spot and really use the fact that he's got a great job, does a great job of playing on the ball, taking away that height, size advantage.
Seneca Wallace, the quarterback, is on as a receiver. And they pitch it back to the right side. Alexander turns it upfield, but the Steelers pursue him and bring him down. Chris Hoke, the nose tackle, going across the field to make the stop at the Pittsburgh 47. It's a 2-yard gain, and it's 3rd down and 8.
Hoke's showing great speed coming off the block by Robbie Tobeck and tackling Sean Alexander from behind. Seneca Wallace made a great catch in that NFC Championship game against the Carolina Panthers. They've been talking about using him as a receiver throughout the course of the season. They never did. He is a great athlete.
Seattle 5 for 14 on third downs. 3rd and 8 at the Pittsburgh 47 against the dime. Hasselbeck, short drop. Look, he's hit it, sacked at the 48-yard line by Deshae Townsend on the corner foul. He did not see him coming.
Neither did Robbie Toback, who wasn't blocking anyone. He's the extra blocker there, the center, and he's scanning to see where the blitz is coming from. He was looking inside, and then Deshae comes off the slot receiver right in Matt Hasselbeck's face.
5-yard loss makes it 4th and 13, and Seattle will apparently punt the ball. Tom Ruin, 13th-year man from Colorado, former Denver Bronco, Pittsburgh Steelers for a short time for about 4 games. He gets the snap from Darsh, and he punts it high. Randall L. backs up, looks up, lets it hit the end zone. It's a touchback. It'll go as a 52-yard punt, and that will be a net 32 because of the touchback.
All right, you got 6:20 left, Bill. An 11-point lead and a pretty dangerous defense. Now's the time to take control of the final 6 minutes of this football game. And the Steelers have the offensive line that can do it. This is where you bring in the bus, Jerome Bettis, who I think is bigger than everybody on that defense with the exception of Marcus Tubbs. And now you just start hammering them and hammering them and hammering them into submission.
Jerome Bettis, quite a story back in his hometown, will take over as the tailback as the Steelers start at the 20. Tom Ruin this afternoon has punted into the end zone 4 times. That hasn't helped the net for Seattle.
Well, it looks like Bill's having some words with the official. And
talking to Bill Levy, and Levy nodding his head. And I can't imagine what that discussion's all about.
Bussey's got 7 carries for 26 yards. And once again, you always talk about it. When you've got a lead, you start hammering the ball. I mean, that's what you want to do. You've got the power back at Jerome. You're in his hometown. And we talked about it earlier. This is a smaller defense. And when you start pounding them through the course of the day, it takes its toll. And right now, this is the time to just pound them.
And an alternate official on the sideline talks to Bill Levy. We can only speculate. Craig Wolfley, do you have any ideas to the drift of that conversation down there?
No, because I drifted too far away. There are so many people down there on the sideline.
Oh, I can just imagine. I mean, there have to be photographers from all over the world because not only do they occupy most of the sidelines outside the bench area, they're in both end zones shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, you'd need a UN translator down here in some cases.
Steelers have 2 timeouts left. Seattle can stop the clock 3 times, trailing 21-10, 6:20 to go, Super Bowl 40 here at Ford Field in Detroit.
It looks like there's a little energy in that huddle right now, Wolf. It looks like those guys are smelling blood.
You've got to be able to grab hold of this game right now and get her by the throat. Where they were at just a quarter ago when things were going nowhere prior to that interception. Let's face it, they have not put together the running game like they want to. This would be the perfect time to do it.
They added extra seats at Ford Field for the Super Bowl. Thus, we have an attendance today beyond its normal capacity, 68,206, taking in Super Bowl 40. Then lines up in the eye from the 20-yard line. Kreider crabs left. The give to the left. Jerome spins around. They trap into the backfield for a 2-yard loss. Chuck Darby, the defensive tackle from South Carolina State, makes the play. And the clock winds to 6:06.
Darby does a nice job. As soon as he sees Fanek Kapoli, dashes into that gap and really makes the play from the backside. It looked like Jerome tried to stretch that thing a little bit further out, but Darby keeps him from getting there.
2nd down, 12 at the 18 after the 2-yard loss. The clock is under 6 minutes at 5:45. Ben lines him up in an eye, tight behind him, slot right. That's the wide side. On 2nd and 12. Ben steps in. Gives to the bus, the second man through. Steps through a tackle up over the 20 to about the 23.5-yard line. Michael Boulware credited with the tackle. It'll be 3rd down and a long 7.
Ben doing a nice job of milking that clock, letting it run down to about 5 seconds before he calls for the snap. And Jerome showing a little niftiness there. Not a whole lot there. Guys that kind of nipping at his ankle, stepped over the first guy. Second guy brought him down.
Steelers are 6 for 12 on third downs. They face a third and a long 6 at their 24. With a clock under 5 minutes at 4:55. Pittsburgh up 21-10. Ben Roethlisberger in the shotgun on 3rd and 6. Wait a minute. He kind of called a timeout before he took the shotgun snap. Now Bill Levy comes in, and now what are they going to try to hash out here?
See, Ben's telling the official that he's telling the ref that I called timeout to you before anybody moved, before the ball was snapped. And that's what the ref said.
Pittsburgh was called before the clock ran to 0.
Oh, that was the issue.
30-second timeout.
So the Steelers are down to 1 timeout. They stop the clock themselves at 4:45 with their second timeout.
And Ben turns around right before it kicks down to 0. And the ball snapped at the exact same time.
And it's a good thing it was called because he did field the ball, but he turned his head to call the timeout. I saw Bernie Kosar do that once, and the ball whizzed by him, and he never did get the timeout call. It was a fumble.
Yeah, you got to make sure that your center knows what's going on as well. So here it is. Huge play, 3rd and 6. And it's got to be, if you're going to throw the ball, it's got to be a high percentage throw. A lot of times in a situation like this, they'll go the wraparound, they'll go with a screen. But it's don't make the bad throw.
Would it be Heath Miller time? He's been rather quiet in Super Bowl 40. He hasn't caught a pass.
You know what, Bill? I think so, especially at that tight end spot. You know, especially on a delay. You know, for the tight end, you act like you're going to help the offensive tackle on the outside guy, then you just kind of bleed out into the middle of that zone.
Antoine Randall motions right, settles. They go to the wraparound fake. Ben rolls right, dumps it off underneath in the middle screen. Here comes Randall, first down, up over the 25, up over the 30. He gets to the 32. There's a big pile up for the football. Who has the football? The officials charge in there. And now they stop the clock at 4:28.
Dell comes back out of there with the ball. It was a great play. You fake the wraparound draw to Verron Haynes going to the left. Then Ben rolls to his right. And Antoine Randall, who's the slot receiver, kind of just gets caught up in in the parade of bodies that come flying through there, and he just sneaks to the middle of the field. Ben does a nice job of throwing it back on a semi-quasi throwback screen, and that's a big first down.
Well, they needed a long 6, and he got exactly a long 6 to the 30. And the clock winds to 4 minutes as Ben steps in. 2 tight ends. Bus through the hole, follows Kreider and gets to the 35 for 5 yards. Tutupu makes the stop. And now they stop the clock at 3:51. Seattle calls its first timeout.
And that's what you got to do if you're Seattle. You got to stop the clock now, as the Steelers have really taken over that line of scrimmage. And whether it's Bus or whether it's the quick stuff from Ben, you can just see the fatigue. A couple guys in that Seahawks huddle, they're bending over just a little bit, trying to suck some more oxygen in.
Let's go back downstairs to Craig Wolfley. Craig Wolfley, do you see that same body language?
Yeah, you know what? They got a lot of hands on the hips, Bill, and there's a lot of talking in between. And you can tell what they're saying. They're saying, hey, this is getting away, guys. We got to get this baby stopped, or we got to get together and lock and load. But on the other hand, I'm looking at the Steelers huddle, and you see excitement building. These guys are starting to smell it. They're starting to feel it. They're starting to breathe it. And I believe that right now we're seeing a group of guys out there that think they can take it all the way home.
3 minutes, 54 seconds to go. The Steelers down to 1 timeout, Seattle down to 2. The Steelers with a 2nd and 5 at their 35, trying to protect a 21-10 lead. Broken eye left, receiver to the left. Heath Miller, the tight end, right. Kreider Krabs right. The give to the left, and the Bus is tripped up as he gets to the 38-yard line. He would have gotten a little bit more, but a defender reached down and got him on the way by, and that stops the clock at 3:49 with another timeout. Tubbs credited with the tackle. The ball just shy of the 38-yard line, so we'll call it 3rd down and a long 2.
Great cut by Jerome. That play was designed to go one hole out, as Jerome was following Dan Kreider between the guard and the tackle hole. Dede Lewis, the stack backer for Seattle Seahawks, he comes blitzing, knifing in, and throws his body at the knees of Dan Kreider. Kreider tries to dig him up. The great thing about Jerome is he has great patience. He's got great vision. He sees Kreider go down, so he cuts it back inside right between Faneca and Jeff Hardings, and just makes a couple yards out of that when there wasn't a whole lot looking there.
The ball is shy of the 38, so it's third and a long two. Actually, they got to get the ball beyond the 40. So it's almost 3 yards to go. The Steelers on third down have been very good today. They are above 500. They're 7 for 13. High formation. 2 tight ends. Play action fake. Oh, there's Ben with a bootleg, and he dives across the 40 for the Pittsburgh first down, and the clock winds to 3:45.
Great call by Ken Wisenhunt. And you know what? The thing about it is the Seahawks, what they're thinking is follow Dan Kreider. He's going to bring you to the ball. The entire running game of the Steelers is based on Dan leading the bus and then them getting a first down. This time,
that's not a good spot. That ball is just beyond the 40. It's going to be close. So they stop the clock at 3:41 to measure.
Ooh. I think he's got it, Bill.
Well, let's see. They stretch him out.
I think he's got it.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it by 7/8 of the football. The Steelers get the first down at 3:41, and now they can smell it. And the fans can sense it. The Steelers fans coming to Detroit in throngs, in droves, by the thousands.
And you felt it all week long. Steelers fans everywhere, black and gold everywhere. You look at this stadium and the terrible towels have been twirled all afternoon long. It is definitely a Steeler-dominated crowd here at Ford Field.
The clock winds to 3:30. The ball at the 41. Ben needed almost 3 yards, and he got almost 3 yards. 2+ for the first down.
And everybody that was in whatever you call that blue jumped on Jerome Bettis.
Then asks for quiet. Offset eye to the left. Kreider grabs right. On the first down, it is given to the bus, and the bus has the hole closed quickly, but the Powell moves forward, and he gets a couple of yards up to the 43. Bulware, the strong safety, makes the stop. Seattle calls its third and final timeout at 3 minutes and 4 seconds left.
Well, they're out, and they need a stop in the worst way. And you look at the Steelers, and as Wolf pointed out, they're smelling it. And you look at the other side right now, all the Seahawks are getting water, they're getting towels to wipe the sweat off their heads, and they're starting to worry because they know that time is running out on them.
Now the Steelers, if they are stopped on this drive, and the clock is at 3:04, have good field position, and if they execute well and hold on to the ball, if they punt the ball, Seattle's probably going to have a field position problem on top of the time problem, on top of the no timeout problem. So they're getting down to short strokes.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what? And it's only second down here. So they can bleed the clock. Steelers can bleed the clock here, and there's not a thing that Seattle's going to be able to do about it. And if they get a first down, it's over.
They break the huddle at 14 seconds on the huddle clock. The game clock is frozen at 3:04. Wing back left, motions right and settles. Counter handoff. The bus runs into the pile. He's not going to get much. He's going to get maybe a yard up to the 44, not much. Tutupu and Lewis combine to clog the gaps. And the clock winds to 2:50. It's third down and about 7, a long 7 at that. Let's see where they on pile, where they do mark the football. Actually, he got no gain on the play, so it's going to be third down and 8.
And of course, the Steelers are taking their time, get into the huddle. Ben's in there calling the play. He's gonna let that play clock get down to about 5 seconds once again.
Game clock at 2:25. Ben steps in on 3rd and 8 from his 43. He hands it off to the bus, and the bus spins through a hole, bumps into his own blocker, gets up over the 45, and is tackled at the 47. It's 4th down and 4, and that clock will wind down to the 2-minute warning. Now it's time for the 2-minute warning timeout as the Steelers go into punt formation. With a score of Pittsburgh 21, Seattle 10. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
Relive today's Steelers game tomorrow. Let's go! As Jim Quinn and Randy Baumann break down the game with expert analysis from our sports rockers. The Steelers rock here. WDVE, Pittsburgh.
Yes, I can.
Postgame.
Yeah, postgame I can.
4th down and 4, 2 minutes left. The Steelers in punt formation. They've got to execute. The return man is Peter Warwick, and he's back at the 10-yard line for the Seattle Seahawks. The Steelers on 4th and 4. Seattle out of timeouts and down 11 points.
And this is where you need a decent punt, and everybody's got to stay in their lane. Nobody can get sucked in. You know, everybody has a responsibility. And if you're contained, you've got to maintain the ball inside your shoulder if you're covering from the outside in.
Steelers make sure that the helmets are on the right numbers. Sean Moree will bark signals as Greg Warren snaps it to Chris Gardocki. Good snap. Gardocki punts it out of there. Sails it down inside the 10. It's going to hit and go into the end zone for the touchback. It's a 53-yard punt, but net 33, and Seattle with 1:51 remaining will take over 1st and 10 at their 20-yard line, down 21-10.
That was a nice punt, man. It almost turned over and came back. Almost put a little bit of English on that one, Billy.
Is it English or Turkish?
Well, it's Turkish. If you're back at Heinz Field, it's Turkish. We're on the road here in Detroit. You know.
Now with 1:51 left, Hasselbeck's going to have to work sidelines because he's out of timeouts. Against the dime, Hasselbeck steps in with a one-back look from his 20-yard line on 1st down. Hasselbeck is back. He dances around, dumps it over the middle. The pass is caught by Jeremy Stevens. He's going to get a 6-yard gain to the 26, tackled by James Farrier. And the clock winds.
That's okay. You'll give that up all day with an 11-point lead.
2nd down, 4.
And they got a guy slow getting back onto the line of scrimmage.
Slow,
Not like he's got a whole lot going on there.
We're down less than a minute 30. Hasselbeck is back. Deep drop this time. He's going to air it out, apparently. Down the middle of the field, a man wide open. Jurevicius on the crossing pattern has the 1st down at the Pittsburgh 45. They don't make the tackle. He gets inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. Jurevicius finally tackled by Hope and Polamalu.
Joe Jurevicius running that deep slant, or that deep crossing route, and Hasselbeck putting it right on the numbers.
Pittsburgh 40, 1st down. Hasselbeck is back. He looks. He dances around. Throws it away near sideline at a minute remaining. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Great job of coverage as all 3 guys that were playing the deep thirds for the Steelers. Troy in the middle, Chris Hope on the far side, and Ike Taylor on this side. They weren't letting anybody get deeper than they were. And Deshae Townsend, along with James Farrier and Bryant, Bryant were all on the outside underneath. No place to throw to for Hasselbeck.
A minute left. It's 21-10 Pittsburgh. Seattle, 2nd and 10 at the Pittsburgh 40. Back split wide. Hasselbeck is back. Deep drop. Steps up. Now he's going to run a little bit. He's going to wait. He's going to fire the pass, and it is, incomplete. It was closer to the defender, Deshae Townsend, than it was the fullback, Max Strong. It's 3rd down and 10, 52 seconds left.
I was a little surprised that he went to Max Strong because Bobby Ingram was down the sidelines and he was open on that.
But apparently Hasselbeck didn't see him. Incompletion stops the clock at 52 seconds. Seattle out of timeouts. Hasselbeck is 24 of 43 for 256 yards, but on 3rd down, he's 5 of 15. 3rd and 10 at the Pittsburgh 40. Back split. Hasselbeck is back. Here's the blitz. He steps up. He fires a pass. It's incomplete. And it sails over everybody at the 18-yard line and hits harmlessly on the field turf. Incomplete. It's 4th and 10. 47 seconds to go.
Ike Taylor coming off the corner. Troy Polamalu coming off the slot. Hasselbeck never did get a chance to set his feet as the Steelers came with a blitz. If you're looking, the Steelers are not playing passive at all on the defensive side of the ball. There's 47 seconds left. They're bringing the blitzes.
4th and 10. Hasselbeck, back split, steps in. He takes the snap. He's back. No blitz this time. He steps up, fires a pass. It's caught for the 1st down at the 26-yard line. Clock winds to 40 seconds. Bobby Ingram tackled by Troy Polamalu. 1st and 10 at the 26, and Hasselbeck spikes the ball to stop the clock at 34, has a 2nd and 10 at the 26.
Hasselbeck showing a little frustration there after he spiked it. He just kind of threw the ball away, as you saw. Now, this is where it gets tough for the big guys because Walter Jones was sucking serious air running down the field trying to get in his stance so they could spike the ball. And you see a little fatigue on the offensive line, especially on that left side. Steve Hutchinson's a big guy, so's Walter Jones.
2nd down and 10 at the 26 of Pittsburgh. 34 seconds left. Pittsburgh leading by 11. Hasselbeck steps in. He's back to pass. He steps up. He looks. He pumps. He fires. The pass is caught. And the ball is fumbled, but recovered by Sean Alexander. Did he catch it? No, they say it's incomplete.
Good thing is Tyrone Carter comes up, strips the ball out of Sean Alexander's arms, and comes up with the ball himself. And actually, it was better that Sean Alexander dropped that ball, because if he catches it, the clock's running down to just about no time left with 27 seconds left and no timeouts.
3rd down and 10 for Seattle. This place wants to erupt but will not until they know they've got the verdict. After all, it is the Super Bowl. 3rd and 10 at the Pittsburgh 26. Hasselbeck steps in. Short drop. Looks. Out pattern complete. And the Steelers make the tackle in bounds on Jeremy Stevens. Tyrone Carter. The clock is winding. 18 seconds.
Tyrone Carter cut down tall timber. Jeremy Stevens, 6'7", goes down with a thud.
4th and 7. Back is Hasselbeck. Steps up. Fires for the end zone. Ooh. It's hit and incomplete. And that's your ball game. Stevens had it and lost it.
3 guys crushed him. Joey Porter's one of the guys that's back there on Jeremy Stevens, along with Chris Hope and James Ferrier. Boy, they converged on him at the same time the ball got there, and they knocked it loose.
The Steelers have the football with 3 seconds. Let's go to Craig Wolfley. Craig, what's going on?
I'm down here with Antoine Randall. Antoine, you are world champions. Talk to me.
World champions, baby. 3 seconds left. The word for the day is glory.
He's pretty excited. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Craig Wolfley and Antoine Randall.
Billy, what a play. What a game this has been. Back and forth. Steelers have just been outstanding. Made the necessary adjustments after the first quarter that didn't look too good. Let's go down back to Craig. What's up, Wolf?
We're the mountain man, Brett Kiesel. Keys, world champion. Talk to your family. Talk to your fans.
World champs, baby. We couldn't have done it without our family or our fans. You guys are the best. You're the reason we got this thing today.
Thank
One
you.
for the thumb, you know.
Thank you, mountain man. There's the knee, and that's it. The game is over. The Pittsburgh Steelers did it the hard way. They had to win every one of their final 4 regular season games. Then they had to go on the road to get here to Super Bowl 40 with wins over the number 1 seed, the number 2 seed, the number 3 seed in the AFC. And they come to Detroit with a job well done. The Pittsburgh Steelers. And I know the fans want to talk about one for the thumb. And I think that's great. But for this team, these players, one for the thumb is not the call. This team was surrounded by a lot of doubt when they were 7-5. But none of the doubt was in that locker room. They ate it up, they spit it out, and they did it their way.
And Billy, they did something nobody else has done. They've gone on the road for every one of the playoff games and still won the Super Bowl. Everybody said they couldn't do it. And here they are getting ready to hoist the Lombardi Trophy.
And for Bill Cowher, the opportunity to hand that 5th trophy to the Rooney family is what he's all about. That's why he's coached like he has. That's why he surrounded himself with great coaches and great players and great personnel people. This is the goal. Goal achieved. Job well done.
Billy, a lot of firsts today. Steelers the first team in history to do this. And now Ben Roethlisberger, the youngest quarterback ever to win a Super Bowl championship.
Congratulations, Big Ben and Black and Gold. And congratulations to the Steeler Nation. That's the end of the game. The final score of Super Bowl 40. Pittsburgh 21. The Seattle Seahawks 10. Stay tuned for Ellis Cannon on Steelers Wrap Up. You're listening to the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
Steelers football is sponsored in part by Duquesne University, doing more for the mind, heart, and spirit. By Rolling Rock Beer, free-flowing, Latrobe Brewing Company, Latrobe, PA. By your local Lennox Heating and Air Conditioning dealers. Lennox makes your home a better place. By Max and Irma's, Pittsburgh's hometown favorite restaurants for gourmet burgers, steaks, and more. By Little's, your family shoe store, 5850 Forbes Avenue, Squirrel Hill. By The Meadows, be there. By your hometown Toro dealer. By Uniroyal, for everything you value. By the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette, the stories that touch our lives. By Unilever, spice up your tailgate this season with Lowry's spices and marinades. By Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield, have a greater hand in your health. By Dick's, every season starts at Dick's. By Orr's Jewelers, Squirrel Hill, featuring magnificent jewelry and watches at Orr's because Orr's rocks. By the Department of Health, who encourages you to be a quitter, quit smoking. And by McDonald's, I'm loving it.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Ellis Cannon, and welcome to the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network wrap-up show live from Ford Field in Detroit. Final score in downtown Motor City, 21-10. The Pittsburgh Steelers are winners of Super Bowl 40 and the world champions of professional football. The Pittsburgh Steelers class of 2005 has won a world championship, and the Pittsburgh Steelers organization just won its 5th Super Bowl, one for the stubby digit. 3-0 after the first quarter. 7-3. The Steelers took the lead at halftime on a very, very interesting run by Ben Roethlisberger, barely getting it in. That's where we were. It was 14-10 after 3 frames. Willie Parker on a 75-yard scoring touchdown, a Super Bowl record. Jeremy Stevens with a touchdown that quarter as well. But the final score came about when Antoine Randall threw on an end around a 43-yard touchdown pass. Well, to Hines Ward, set up really by an interception by Ike Taylor that really, at that point, may have ended everything. It appeared as if Seattle was making its way toward a possible score. As a matter of fact, the pass completion, or apparent one to Jeremy Stevens, set him up inside the 5, but there was a penalty, took them back, and a few plays later, Hasselbeck found Ike Taylor instead of finding his guy, and the Steelers turned that into the final margin of victory. That's the scoring. We've got a lot going on the field. Wolf's down there, Nick Del Greco and others. We'll make sure you hear from Steelers in the bedlam that is Ford Field. We'll continue that next. You're listening to Super Bowl 40 coverage live here from Detroit on the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
One of only 3 teams in the history of the National Football League to have won 5 Super Bowls. And your family has been at the helm for each of those championships. My congratulations to you, to Coach Cowher, all of your players, and all of the Steelers fans around the world.
Mr. Rudy, how does it feel to have the trophy back in the Steel City?
Oh, it's wonderful. I could say that's where it belongs, but it belongs to these players right out here who have done a marvelous job, and Coach Cowher and his staff. It's just been marvelous, and we're so thrilled to bring that back to Pittsburgh.
Congratulations, Mr. Rudy. Bill Cowher, Super Bowl champion coach.
I've been waiting a long time to do this. Mr. Rudy, this is yours, man.
Let's hand it back to Coach Cowher for a second so you can enjoy your moment, Coach. Grew up rooting for the Steelers, grew up watching the Steelers and the dynasty that it is, and now you're responsible with your team to bring the trophy back. How can you feel your emotions to describe them?
You know what, Mike, it's almost surreal right now, but I'm going to tell you what. We came in this training camp. This is a special group of coaches, a special group of players. I was one small part of this, trust me. These guys are so resilient, and this staff, this group, the support staff, we got a special organization. It starts at the top, and I can't be more happier for Mr. Rooney, for the players, for the coaches, and for the city of Pittsburgh. You know, we are proud of the team in the 70s, but we now got our own little niche right now with this group right here. So, you know what? We're taking this baby back home, and we're going to enjoy every minute of it.
Sure, congratulations, Coach. We have the most valuable player here, the most valuable player of Super Bowl 40, joining the legacy of great players, named the Super Bowl MVP, Hines Ward. Tell me about the big play with you and Antoine Randall, the multi-purpose guys who make the game-deciding play in the end.
Yeah, there's no question. I couldn't have did it without my teammates. Offensive coordinator Ken and my receiver coach Bruce Arians, they called a great play at the right time, and The offensive line did their job blocking, and Antoine, where you at, Antoine? He threw a hell of a ball, man. I'm glad to have him, and it went for a touchdown to help our team win the Super Bowl.
Well, all the MVPs were introduced before the game. You joined that group forever, and you know what the MVP means. It means you get to ride around Antoine and the rest of your teammates in some sweet wheels. Over there, 2007, one of the first 100 off the line, brand new Cadillac Escalade. Got some keys for you, Hines. Keys MVP. Hines Ward with the 2007 Cadillac Escalade. And before we go, I think Detroit wants to say hello to the bus. Jerome, the story could not be sweeter. How does it feel?
It feels incredible. I mean, my teammates, you know, they put me on their backs and they made sure that they wouldn't let me down every step of the way. These guys were tremendous. I mean, they brought it home for us. And Detroit, you were incredible. Pittsburgh, here we come.
Is this the last stop for the bus?
You know what? It's been an incredible ride, and it's always a time when you have to call it quits. And I played this game to win a championship. I'm a champion, and I think the bus is the last stop is here in Detroit.
Well, it's home, fifth leading rusher, Super Bowl champion. Congratulations on a great career.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Detroit, on a great Super Bowl. Congratulations to the world champion, Pittsburgh Steelers. And we send it back to Chris Berman. Chris.
Continue right now as we're waiting for more and more developments over there on the field. As you just heard Jerome Bettis announcing that he is retiring from the game as a champion. And, of course, so much more touch, an unbelievable moment. You got a smile on your face. You're thrilled.
Well, I don't know who I'm most happy for. You know, you look at Bill, he's finally won his first Super Bowl. And now, you know, he has silenced the critics. He has won a championship. Maybe it's Hines, you know, from hold out the Super Bowl MVP, you know, plus the fact he's just a guy that is really epitomizes what it means to be a Steeler, a hard worker, big smile.
Let's take it down to the field. We've got some Steelers waiting to talk to our guys down there.
Guys, I'm standing here with Ike Taylor. Ike, world champion, a pick in the Super Bowl. Hey, what a ride this year, buddy.
It's a great feeling, man. Number 6 seed. Everybody counted us out, but we stayed together. We knew we had other teams. Coach kept us with confidence, and we made it, baby.
So now I got to ask you one question. Did you peek out and watch the Stones at all halftime?
Nah. I was worried about winning this game, man. I felt like I let them down. I missed 2. I let 2 go, but I said I had to make it. I had to get them back. I told Bucky, I said, Jerome, in the postseason, I'm going to come through for you. Hopefully I did.
What do you want to say to the people of Pittsburgh now that you're part of a world champion?
Hey, I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I can't even say how much I love the fans, man. I don't want to go nowhere. I want to stay in Pittsburgh, man.
All right, Ike Taylor, back up to you guys.
All right, okay, we'll continue with those guys up down there while we wait for more. Todd, you were saying you're thrilled for everybody. Let me say, Bill Hillgrove, I'm thrilled for you. I'm thrilled for you. You called an unbelievable game. You've been an outstanding play-by-play man for a long time. Myron, we thought of him earlier today, but I'm happy for you.
Thank you very much. Ellis, I'm glad we called Cope and told him that we wanted him here. He wanted to be here, couldn't be here, and I'm sure he enjoyed it in his solitude, which is what he prefers when he watches football. He wants to really enjoy the game as a fan, but also concentrate and work as if he were a broadcaster. So we'll send this one to Cope, and congratulations, Cope. Without your terrible towel, this would not have been possible, but thank you very much. I'm 1 for 2 in Super Bowls, but not near what Cope is, 4 and 1, so I got some work to do.
Hey, I'm 1 for 1.
Well, congratulations.
That's easy. Touch, obviously, a wonderful job this season, a wonderful job today, breaking this all down. From a technical standpoint, did this play out pretty much as you anticipated it would?
Well, I got to admit, I thought the Steelers would have more success early in the game, Ellis. I was a little surprised in the first quarter the way the way Seattle moved the ball. But, we talked about it earlier that the key for the Steelers is to be patient, understanding that Seattle's going to make some plays. But the Steelers defense tightened up when the Seahawks got close and really shut off their water. Of course, the offense was outstanding in the second half.
Speaking of offense, I guess Nick Del Greco has Max Starks right here.
All right, Max, what do you say? You got to feel on top of the world. You're 6'8". You got to feel 10'8" right about now.
I think I'm definitely higher than that right now. I think it's about 30 feet tall, high in the sky. This is just truly a wonderful experience. I mean, I give all praise to God and my teammates. I mean, it was a tough road. We traveled every game on the road. Nobody believing in us, and we just kept pushing through. We didn't listen to anybody. We just believed in each other, and we just kept plugging away. And this is truly capping off a tough, hard-fought, wonderful year.
How do you cap this one off, beating this year? Your first year as a starter going the whole way, and now you win the Super Bowl. Are you ready for some more?
No. I'm going to Hawaii. I'm not going to Disney World. I'm going to sit on the beach, catch some sun, even though I'm already dark, and I'm going to enjoy myself. And I'm going to go get some rehab, and I'm going to heal my body. That's what I'm going to do.
One last thing. What do you want to say to all the Pittsburgh Steelers fans that are listening? There are a million of them out there now.
Y'all said it was one for the thumb. Well, we brought it home to y'all. Y'all can finally put that thumb in the air, and we can start on a new hand starting next year.
Thank you, Max Starks. Congratulations, buddy.
Max Starks, obviously, his first year as a starter at right tackle. He had some ebbs and flows. He said to me about a week ago, I don't think I've ever had such a roller coaster ride than I did this season. He learned a lot, and now he's planted there, God willing, for years to come. Willie Parker with a 75-yard run on the Steelers' first possession of the second half. That put the Steelers up 14-3. The chase was on. Jeremy Stevens, who had about 3 or 4 drops, Bill Hillgrove, he did have a 16-yard reception from Hasselbeck, and that got them within 14-10. And that was immediately after. There's Mr. Rooney, Art Rooney down there.
Yes, I'm standing down here with Art Rooney. And Art, congratulations. This has just got to be a fantastic feeling.
It's just unbelievable. Hard to describe. Really happy for Coach Cower and all the veteran players on this team and Steeler fans back home.
You've got to be pretty excited. First time for you really at the helm, and all things just came together, and it was a tough road, but this is a group of guys that really hung together throughout it all.
Right. Couldn't be prouder of this group. I mean, it's just a special group of guys, and they hung in there, came back after having a little dip in the season, and had to do it on the road. It's just unbelievable.
Now, I know for hoisting that AFC Championship trophy, your dad said it was a little bit heavy. How did he do this time with the Lombardi Trophy?
Well, he said the Lombardi Trophy's a little lighter, so he didn't think he was going to need any help.
All right, Art, any last words to any of the Steelers fans?
Well, we're just proud of them. They've been with us, in every city we played in this year, and it's just unbelievable here. It was like Heinz Field here today, so couldn't be prouder of the Steelers Nation.
Thank you very much, Art. Congratulations again.
Tunch, we're going to run out the break. We come back. I want to get your thoughts. The turnover battle, I think the Steelers lost, so they bucked the big trend by getting the win today. The win indeed. The Steelers win Super Bowl 40, 20-10. We'll come back with more frivolity from Ford Field on the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.
Wizard, was that the ultimate in that grab bag, pulling out the Antoine to Heinz Ward down there?
Because it worked, yeah. We've had a number of those things during the course of the year, and been lucky a couple times and called them in the right situation, but we're just so fortunate to have those guys that can execute them like that.
Wiz, thank you so much. Go on to the locker room. Appreciate your time. I know we're holding you up.
All right, thank you very much indeed, both Craig and Coach Wisenhunt, who very likely, if you believe the sources out there, may end up in Oakland. He told me earlier this week, no contact, nothing to talk about. What do you got there, Nick? All right, continue then. What do you got there?
There might not be any contact or anything to talk about, but I know that the Raiders are very interested in Ken Wisenhunt. Now, whether they offer him the job or not, or whether Wizard takes it or not, that's a whole nother story. But I know that he's high on their list, and they'll probably end up talking to him this week.
Definitely has toys out there. Clark Hagan's with Craig Wolfley.
Clark, if I just get a second, I know you're so busy. Hey, buddy, you got to feel pretty fantastic. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, what was the secret to you guys just hanging in there defensively? Seemed like you'd find his rhythm in a little bit, then you guys come up with big plays.
Just to play hard and play smart and just play football. And, we stuck together. It was going to be a fight, a dog fight. And hats off to Seattle, but we just tried to hang in there and just make plays when we had to.
Clark, last thing, what are you going to say to all the fans, the Pittsburgh Steelers fans that followed you all year long, made the trek here to Detroit, and are listening right now?
keep swinging them towels till your arm fell off, because I'm going to now.
Congratulations, Clark. Thanks very much.
Outstanding game as always. I want to ask you about this, Bill Hillgrove, the interception game. Herndon and Boulware had one apiece, obviously, for Seattle. Taylor for Pittsburgh. No fumbles, so the Steelers buck a trend. 29-2, I believe, was the record in the Super Bowl for teams that won the turnover battle. It was just the opposite. Both teams turned them into touchdowns, but the Steelers put the real dagger with that end-round touchdown pass.
I really think that Dick LeBeau should take a bow, because this defense tonight was outstanding. You have a team that averages 28 points a game. You hold them to 10 and attribute 7 of those to an interception return of 77 yards. That to me, as Clark Hagan's well described it, they were in a fight and they fought well.
They were relentless, Ellis. They just did not back off one iota. They came with the blitz. They were flying around to the ball. They didn't panic when Hasselbeck hit some plays, or even when Sean Alexander broke some runs. They kept after it, and every yard that Seattle gained today was hard fought.
Quickly, Ike Taylor led with 7 combined tackles, Townsend 6, Farrier 6, Hagan's 5, Palomalu. I say that now because that darn song 5 has got everybody foot with 5. But the Steelers, of course, held them under 100 yards. Sean Alexander, 20 carries, 95 yards, and they had 137. Seattle did. The Steelers put 181 on the board rushing. Fellas, of course, Parker with 93, the 75 long, the Super Bowl record there for the scoring touchdown. Bettis 14 for 43, and afterwards saying, that's it for me.
Here's where the game turned. Seattle driving a 1st and 10 at your 19 in a 4-point game. And then the hold by Locklear. And then the sack by Hampton. 2 big plays for Pittsburgh. Then on 3rd and 18, Ike's interception. Steelers get it to the 44 because of the roll block on Hasselbeck, the cut block. And then that set up the gadget play that just put the dagger in the hearts of Holmgren and company. That's where the game was won.
Here's the thing. Great point by you, Billy. The encouraging thing about this defense is everybody got into the act. A sack and an interception by Deshae Townsend. Sack by Clark Hagans. You've got Casey Hampton making big plays. Aaron Smith, Kimo von Oelhoffen, James Farrier. Guys came to play, and if someone didn't make the play, somebody else did.
I said all week and the last couple of weeks, these guys on the road have looked like they've had answers to the test before it was presented to them, and it looked that way again. All right, we've got Chris Hoke. Do we want to do Chris Hoke right now?
Congratulations, world champion, baby.
Thank you, Wolf, man. This means so much, for our team, and means so much for the city of Pittsburgh. It's great to be able to bring this one home.
As you guys were counting it down on the sidelines, I'm watching you, and you are like just all fired up, brother. All fired up.
I was so fired up, man. This is something you worked for your whole life. I'm saying? You're here and you win it, and it's something they can never take away from you.
Oh, there's no question, because Tunch and I are so jealous, okay? Absolutely envious.
That's right.
Now, what do you got to say to all these great Steelers fans that made the trek out here to Detroit? They watch you. They just give you so much love. What do you got to say to these great fans?
Thank you so much. And, you guys give us so much motivation. You guys, are pushing us down there when things were going good in the middle of the season. And we really appreciate this, and this is for you guys, too.
All right, congratulations again, Chris Hoke, world champion.
All right, we want to run the break. We're going to run the break, and we have got more Steeler wrap-up from a very happy Ford Field. I'm Ellis Cannon. Keep it right here on the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network. Welcome back, everybody. Actually, we're an extended wrap-up, and we will be for a while. I'm Ellis Cannon, your host, and thanks so much for being here. The Steelers have won one for the thumb, and they won it today. And it was a dramatic 21-10 win. Here to continue talking about that as we get a couple more people from Ford Field is Tunch. Ben Roethlisberger, 9 of 21, 123, and he had a couple of interceptions. Obviously, not the greatest line there, but he had 7 carries for 25, and some of them were for money, including the one right before half that gave him the lead.
Well, that was the big one, and although I was surprised, I didn't think that he actually crossed the plane on that one. Now, the replay from a lot of different angles showed that maybe, and here's the way it is. I mean, the way the rule goes, it's got to be conclusive evidence, and there was no conclusive evidence to overturn that call, so it was a good call on the field. A couple questionable calls today. The push-off on Darrell Jackson's touchdown in the first quarter, they called him for that. I mean, yeah, he did shove off, but actually both him and Chris Hope were shoving. Usually that's a no call. I was surprised on that. Loved the call, but I was a little surprised on that. But unbelievable game today.
Let's go down to Clint Krewald, captain on the special team Monster Man.
All right, I got Crash Man Krewald down here. Crash, what are you feeling right now? What is going through your mind?
I don't know. It's unbelievable. I can't believe that we're standing here looking. I don't know. I can't say nothing right now. All I know is we're world champs. No one can ever take that away from me right now.
You're wandering around like you're looking for loose change on the field here.
I got my family down here now. That's what it's all about. It's unbelievable. I just can't wait to let this soak in. I mean, it's been an awesome season. It's been a great ride. Everybody on this team, from ownership down, everybody deserves this one.
What was the turning point for you guys out here tonight?
You know, I think coming on in the second half, we got a strong start. Then we got a little turnover there, but, you know, we just hung in there. I mean, they came out firing. I mean, we knew it was going to be a tough game, but we just weathered the storm and just kept on chipping away. And, I mean, we showed that all year that we're a tough team.
Steelers Nation's listening to your every word here, brother. What do you got to say to them?
Thank you. Steeler Nation was in full force out here. I'm sure they were back in Pittsburgh, too. We love our fans, man. They're the greatest out of the whole NFL. We got the greatest fans. We can't wait to come home and celebrate it with them.
Crash Krewald, world champion. It's got a good ring to it. Congratulations, brother.
Buddy, appreciate it.
You know, Krewald's the type of guy, Touch, you get a feeling in about 3 months this will hit him, and he'll just get up out of bed at 3 o'clock in the morning and run from Pittsburgh to Uniontown. I mean, he's just going to go out of his mind. Special teams, by the way, Antoine Randall, 2 for 32 in the returns for an average of 16. And I'm looking over here at the final numbers for Seattle. They had an average of 6-8, so it didn't work for them. Steelers were getting just enough push on the returns there to set them up for a good field position a number of times. Also, Matt Hasselbeck, here's something, 26 of 49. 49 passes, Touch. Obviously, that's outside where they wanted to be. A rating of 67.8. He had entered with 6 straight games of a passer rating of plus 100, and his interception streak, or without an interception streak of 5 games, was snapped as well.
Well, you know what? Hasselbeck looked sharp early in the game. He made plays. You know the thing about Hasselbeck is he couldn't get him into the end zone. That's and you know he might say, hey, I had one to Darrell Jackson that you guys took away from me. I was very impressed with Matt Hasselbeck. I thought he really ran the offense well. But the thing that absolutely killed him was the interception to Ike. That was an absolute killer because that was a 14-point swing, or at least a 10-point swing. You know, they had an opportunity to get points on that thing. Ike comes up with it, and that was the drive. The Steelers came back with the touchdown, and that's just
Totally agree with you. 5 of 17, 29% Seattle on third down. Out. So let's go down. We've got more with Craig Wolfley.
I'm down here with Kendall Simmons, the guy that's wearing my jersey in a much better fashion than I ever did. Congratulations to you, brother. World champion.
Thank you, man. I don't know what to say, man. This has been great. It really has been. I'm so excited right now. I don't know what to do. I know I ain't going to sleep tonight. I know that for sure.
You're going to have some cheesecake tonight, brother?
As much as I can get in me and all the insulin I can hold.
Kendall, when you came out, you're surrounded by a sea of black and gold. It's incredible.
They travel so well, man. This is the best feeling in the world, man. The Steelers fans are the best in the nation. I don't care what no other team say, hands down. The Steelers people represented all the way to the fullest.
Kendall, you guys kept plugging away. Even though you had three and outs, to begin the game, you guys never quit. You keep hanging in there, and you just seem to find your way as the game went along. Talk about that a little bit.
It's been that way the last 8 weeks. Every team come out and you take the punches and take them, and we just stayed on our feet. And we just adjusted to what they were doing, and we just kind of wore on them. And we knew we didn't worry about it. We just got to weather the storm and keep on fighting.
Well, all Steeler Nation is like listening to you right now, brother. What do you want to say to all those great people that made this trip?
Go Steelers, and we got one for the thumb, baby.
Congratulations, Kendall, world champion.
All right, back here in the booth. Hey, Wolf, I just want you to know that Dick's Sporting Goods made sure that we had our Super Bowl champion T-shirts right here in the booth, and yours is here for now. I might give it away, though.
Oh, yeah, you better not mess with that T-shirt there, Bucko.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're a pretty elaborate group. You know, I got a couple of guys just want to party with some fresh T-shirts, and we're glad to get them from Dick's, and another guy with a couple of jugs of insulin, and he's happy all night. There you have it. We come back. We've got more hilarity with Steeler wrap-up right here from Ford Field on the Pittsburgh Steeler Football Network. Welcome back, everybody. I'm your host, Ellis Cannon, with my good friend, co-host, Tunch Ilkin. The Steelers obviously win the Super Bowl 21-10 here in Motown. I want to talk a little bit about Bill Cowher right now. He was somewhat emotional, I thought, looking at him here for the broadcast booth after the game. He turned it over to Mr. Rooney, said he always wanted to do it. 10 playoffs in 14 years, 8 divisional titles, 6 AFC championship games, 2 Super Bowl. He has split them. A lot was made of Seattle, and, of course, Mike Holmgren, who's now 1-2 in the Super Bowl, 19 Super Bowl rings in that Seattle staff. One of the first things Bill Cowher said was, we have a great staff.
You know, and he does. You know, he's got a great offensive coordinator in Ken Wisenhunt. You know, we hear a lot about Dick LeBeau, and rightfully so. Dick is, not only is Dick a genius, a legitimate genius from a standpoint of calling the game defensively, but he's much more than that, Ellis. He inspires his guys. You know, his defense, they absolutely love the guy. They want to play for the guy. You look at the offensive side, Ken Wisenhunt has called an outstanding season. I mean, in the playoffs as well, he's turned his quarterback loose on first down, allowed him to throw the ball. He's called for the gadgets at the right time, in the right place on the football field. Everything that he has called, from trick plays to throwing on first down in this postseason, has worked. And you go down to Russ Grimm as the offensive line coach, John Mitchell, defensive line coach. Those guys have such a great rapport with their players. There really is something very special happening on the Pittsburgh Steelers from a standpoint of closeness.
I suspect that the head coach creates themes as much as anything else. He sets the vision, and then, of course, he delegates. I thought it's very interesting. The Steelers, and we're referencing how choppy they were in that first half, they entered this game today having scored on half their possessions, the last 30 possessions here in the playoffs.
Right.
And Bill Cowher always talks about trust and conviction and sticking with it. I think that's today another example of the payoff.
Well, and I think the way you saw it was the way they got after it today. I think the Steelers, at least I believe, that they were going to come in and they were going to be physically dominant right from the outset. When you saw Seattle move the ball down the field every time they took the ball, every series that they started in the first half, if I'm the Steelers, I'm thinking, whoa, these guys are pretty good. They're better than I thought. Because, I mean, if you watch the film, you can't help but feel that way. They don't look like a physical football team. And the fact that the Steelers just got after it and stayed after it, and they were relentless. They never got their heads down. They answered when they had to. Outstanding.
Hines Ward, 69 catches, 975 yards, an average of a little over 14, 11 touchdowns on the season. Today named the MVP of Super Bowl 40. So there you have it. Allow me to say thanks to Bill Hillgrove, Tunch and Wolf, Nick, Greg, Bob, Digby, Eric, and everybody else out there. Tunch, thanks for all your help this year. I did. You're listening to the Pittsburgh Steelers Football Network.